Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 and welcome. Welcome. I will get piano music on because that's how we do it here. Oh man, let's go get it. All right, let me turn on the light or turn on the brightness on my screen. Man, I was desiring to be all like groomed and all that for today, but it's all good. Ooh. Hello, hello, and hello. Happy Friday to y'all. I'm gonna put on my gloves. It's an awesome day. I love, love, love the fact that I get to do this every day. And today's an interesting day. It's the 14th of February. And we all know what today technically is. It's Valentine's Day. But guess what? That's every day. If you choose for it to be. What's up? Whoa, dude. Damn, bro. You hella early today. Damn. What's up, dude? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Welcome, bro. I know you're first. you get to see me do my thing and turn on everything and get everything all set up, because normally I'm like, fuck. Like I get everything kind of like, set up first, and like then maybe one or two show up. Damn, that's hella quick. Well, happy Valentine's Day to you, bro, and you and your wife. I remember every day is Valentine's Day. Every day is technically any kind of day. Let me get a notification. How did you know? Yeah, so you'll have to turn on. You have to turn on your notifications now, because like I said, YouTube is interesting right now, but that's okay. We keep going, right? That's why there's so many of those who haven't been on for a while. They may be thinking, where is he? What happened to him? Oh, I've been on. It's just that YouTube just, doing their thing. And the notification, a lot of people didn't know about the notification bell. Yeah. And here we are. Here we are. Good morning. Or I should say good afternoon to you, brother. Yeah. Ask and it's given. Straight up. Ask and it's given. So yeah, if you turn on notification bells and turn it to all, it'll not only show me on your, like it'll say, oh, the Superhero of Love went live, but it'll also show now probably me like in your feed, because that's the only way YouTube is pushing my stuff at the moment. It's okay. It's all good. Yeah. We got a lot of snow yesterday, as you were with us for the drive for a bit. I was hoping to get my hair cut, but I'm getting it Sunday, because my barber, our soul brother, his name is Steve, he has a day off today because, he's gonna be out with his woman. So he took the day off, and by Sunday a lot of the snow should be cleared from the roads and the sidewalks and all kinds of things. So it's also my physical sister's birthday, my blood sister's birthday on Sunday. So I'll be like we don't really do much. It's just like cutting a cake and maybe ordering food or something. But we'll see what happens on Sunday. But I'm having my hair cut at 3:30, so I'll be there. And yeah, I've turned to it all since the beginning, but it seems like it's not showing. Interesting. That's interesting. Because the thing is with my accounts, because I don't really have much on, like I'm not really following anything. Like it does show I'm live, and it does show that I went live. That's weird. I don't know. Like I'm tuned in on my stream right now. Like I'm tuning in. I'm just setting up all my streams right now. But it's okay, because I just allow it to just unfold and not have any control. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. The YouTube just desires to, I have to play the little game with them right now, and that's okay. I'm not letting it stop me. I will keep going. Here's the thing, bro. Yesterday, another soul brother, I've mentioned him once before, but he actually came on the channel yesterday. The universe desired for him, his name is Brian. You'll see him soon enough. I've already introduced your name to him. I was talking about you I only talk about you in positive ways. I was saying that another brother, because he's into creative things too, like music and art. I was like, we have a brother who I call, he's Forge. And Forge basically can create things when he thinks about it. If he can think it, he can build it. So I shared with him, like, because he came on yesterday for whatever reason, the universe is like, go reach out to Andre. So I've known him since 2007. We played a video game together called Phantasy Star Online Blueburst, which is like a RPG game. And the thing is, I've never physically met the dude at all. I've video chatted with him plenty of times. So we caught up during the live yesterday, and then I called him, like video chatted him for a little bit before I started the second live. The universe literally, no accidents. Like I came back inside, the stream kind of froze while I was driving back, and I was like, okay. And I had to restart it, like not restart, but like refresh it. And then sure enough, he jumped on. He's like, the time is near, brother. I'm like, oh my God, you're here. What the fuck? And like, he was meant to hear what I was meant to share with him yesterday. So there are no accidents. That's why, like, I know whenever I'm doing these lives, there's gonna be someone, no matter who it is, that's meant to see this at some point. Cause like, there was another sister, like I mentioned, you haven't seen her yet. Her name is MK. I haven't seen her for a bit. MK jumped on, what, Saturday or Sunday? Or Saturday. And she's like, oh my God, this was a sign from the universe. So this is why, like, I'm gonna keep doing it every day. And the other account that I have now is now fully optimized for live streaming. So if for whatever reason that I'm not able to live stream properly on this one, yeah, if I'm not able to do live stream on this one for whatever reason, the other account is ready to rock and roll. I can already live stream now. Yeah, she is pretty cool. So like, my point to say is, like, there are no accidents. There are literally no accidents to this. So that's why I'm just gonna keep going no matter what challenges arise. The thing is, while I was doing my, like, fixing the beard and all that stuff on Wednesday night, I watched a tarot reading. It's fun. I like watching tarot. Now, of course, like, I can either buy into it or not. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's just hear it out. So I looked at the tarot video, and the video said, it's like a pick a card. And the pick a card, you pick like between piles. So I was intuitively drawn to pile number 3. So I clicked pile number 3. She was talking about, like, what is to come. It says your future for this year. It's a general reading. But it spoke to me because she said, you're meant to be like an influencer, even though I don't desire to be an influencer at all. I desire to just be of service, a mirror, like what I've been doing. So that title doesn't really suit me. However, what she was saying is, you're meant to inspire and impact those from around the world through, like, content creation. So I'm like, okay, I was meant to click this pile. So she's like, you will face some trial, and it's not really her, it's the universe channeling through her what she felt. She calls it spirit. Spirit basically said for me to keep freaking going. There was no accident why I was magnetically drawn to click her video. I watch her video here and there. I haven't watched a lot of her stuff lately because I've been doing my own thing, but I magnetically clicked her video, and bang. She's like, you're gonna face some trials and tribulations, but Spirit says to keep fucking going. This is just a simple little trial. Will I crack? Will I give up? Will I surrender? Will I quit? No, I will not. I will not do it. No way. There are so many people relying on us, because this is not me, this is us. This is us helping each other. Literally. Can't make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. And so, I will be here every day. That's why, like, you know, the title says, you know, what you focus on, it will grow. Yeah. If I focus on the fact that YouTube is doing their thing, guess what? It's going to keep growing. Like, when I say growing, like, that energy is going to be like, they're going to keep holding me down. So what am I doing? I'm focusing on being a service. No matter if there's like 5-second delay, 10-second delay, a 1,000,000-second delay. The simplest solution right now is just to hit refresh on the stream. And by hitting refresh means just coming out of the stream and coming back in. That's all anyone has to do to kind of catch back to the future or the current present of the stream. Yeah, it's a journey, it's a process, and here we are every day doing the thing. Yeah, so back to what I was sharing about, you know, what you focus on will grow. You know, I've started focusing a lot on myself really in 2022. I went full in on myself, and when I started focusing a lot on myself, a lot of things started shifting in my life. Now, we talked about, oh, by the way, Eric, two other E words. One was said yesterday that we didn't mention the day before. Your environment makes a difference, and that starts with an E. Your environment, because Ramon, he brought up your environment. It can pretty much dictate how you're going to live your life. It's true. Only until you become aware that the environment is a factor in your life. So that was number one. And then while I was just grabbing some water and taking my vitamins this morning, the word enormous, and look, see? Speak and look who shows up. Ramon, welcome, bro. And yes, you did. Yes, you did. I can't make this shit up. Ramon basically said yesterday, your environment can dictate until you become aware. And then another word dropped into me while I was getting some water and drinking and having my vitamins, enormous. Enormous. Your environment can have an enormous effect on you. It can. It will probably for the beginning parts of your life until you become aware. But also enormous, when you shift internally, you can have an enormous transition in your life. I've had an enormous transition in my life. You know, 5-6 years ago, I was not doing this. I was playing to lose. I was still asleep. When I say asleep, matrix. I was in the matrix. And yeah, it's you know, what I kept focusing on, this is why I was bringing up 2022, I started focusing on myself. But really, I went full on myself in 2023. Because what I was doing was focusing on other people. Mainly in 2021. Well, let me rephrase that. Mainly in 2021, I wasn't even focusing like on me, but I was, you know, playing inside of me. I was just letting other things control my feelings because my feelings still weren't, you know, I didn't realize your inner world created your outer world. And then in 2022, when I've met a lot of the soul family, I was focusing on myself, yes, to become better. Even though you don't have to become better, you just have to realize you already are better. And then it's just a matter of letting go of a lot of things and shifting. However, I focused a lot on what they were doing and how I could do it. And realizing that like I was putting myself beneath them when I was actually equal to them. Another word, E word, equal. Equal. I think from going forward, when I hear E words, I'm just going to be saying, hey, look, E word, equal. I was equal to them. However, in 2023, I stopped really communicating with a lot of Soul Fam, went on my San Diego trip, came back and realized, oh my God, this is the answer to life. Sound and vibration, frequencies. And I went and interconnected a lot of things in our world. Fractals, color, sound, numbers, water, all kinds of random things. But they're all interconnected, they're all intertwined. And what I focused on more was like the interconnectedness of life. I'm like, shit, everything is unified. It's all intertwined. You can't have one without the other. It simply just can't exist. Another E word, exist. Very powerful word. I exist, Ramon, you exist, Eric, you exist, everyone else who's watching, you exist. You matter. So, of course, in 2024, which by the way, I quickly went on Facebook. I don't really check Facebook much now. There's a story that popped up from a year ago today. I got certified fully in sound healing. Congratulations to me. I've been 1 year fully certified sound healer. Yay! This is around the time I was getting all my, I was getting Reiki done. I was getting sound healing done. I did EFT course, somatic breath work. I did all kinds of things. Crystal healing. I have all the certificates. The paper means nothing though. It all comes down to the fact that we all have these abilities. It's just somebody making me aware that I have the ability, and then becoming aware and actually knowing that I have the ability, just like you. Every one of us can use Reiki, just so you all know. I can actually tune all of you right now. I'm a Reiki teacher, but I don't use the word teacher. I'm just a mirror. I can mirror back to you how you can use Reiki for yourself. It's really all about intentionality and having knowingness that it works. Because if you don't have knowingness that it works, and it's more like, I don't think this works and all this stuff, it won't work. I know whenever I send energy healing, it's not actually me sending energy healing. It's the universe working through this conduit, this vessel, and I'm just doing this because it looks cool. And I send energy, because that's what we are. We're all just energy. Everything in this world is energy. Whether it's that bed is made of energy. The controller on the bed, that's energy. The photo that I have of myself is energy. The 4 Agreement book, this is energy. All this is energy. It's vibrating at a molecular structure that allows us to see it, tangibly touch it, hold it, keep it in place, do things with it. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transformed. All the energy already exists. And that's why I'm focusing on the inner world again. If every day I gotta mention the inner world to remind all of you that that's really what it comes down to, that's what I'm gonna do every day, the inner world. And that's why if you focus on your inner world a lot more than your outer world, and I'm not saying that the outer world is not important, it is still very important. Trust me, it is very important. Your senses will tell you otherwise. They will say, your senses will tell you that it is damn important, because you see things happening, but it really is your inner world. Your senses won't tell you about the inner world much, but you will feel things if you take time to recognize what's happening in your inner world. For example, yesterday, I was shoveling snow, right? At first, I was like, ugh, I gotta clean all this snow and all kinds of things and all. and like I have to get the car out of the parking, like the driveway, and like get it cleaned and all. And I was like, relax. The only reason why I was getting flustered is because my hands were starting to freeze, because I was focusing on the cold. It's getting cold. So what could I do? I went inside, I put my hands under hot water, got them warmed up. Then I noticed there was a glove out there by the door that was a little bit bigger. I put it on, and I was like, okay, I'll wear these and see if they can help my hands. And sure enough, when I went back outside, my hands were practically warm for a majority of the rest of the shovel. It got cold again after like maybe 40 minutes. With the gloves I had, only lasted maybe like 5-6 minutes, and my hands were already frozen. And when I was focusing, when I finally had the warm hands, I was able to clean that snow no problem. And I was having actually pretty fun because I was getting to move the camera around. I was showing you all, look at all the snow. And Taylor came on yesterday. She's like, this is the first time I've ever seen you outside. It's the first time I've ever seen you outside, dude. I'm like, oh, I'm outside all the time. It's just that since I've come back to Toronto, since, we connected really after I came back to Toronto, a lot of you I've only connected back when I arrived here. If you all connected with me when I went to San Diego, oh my goodness, you would have seen all kinds of things. It's okay. We're eventually going back. We're going to go back and we're going to have fun. I'm aiming for a week of my birthday week. I don't know. I'm going to let the universe just deal with that. If I'm meant to go, I'm going. I'm going one way or another. I never spent a physical birthday in San Diego yet, so I'd like to have that experience of like, now I know what it feels like to have a birthday at home. And so I'll go for a week. I'll stay in an Airbnb for a week, or like go to Airbnbs here and there and all kinds of things, and then rent my boy's Supra again. So that will be fun. But see, again, I'm going back to what I'm focusing on. Every day I'm focusing on being of service. My intention is to just be of service and help. Answer questions. Yes, there's going to be those smoke and mirrors and distractions that will pop up. And, like I said, there are times we're just hanging out playing a video game. Nothing's wrong with that. But like I take this part of the live seriously, because I know that it's going to help someone. Someone, somewhere, it's going to help. The inner world truly is the secret to life. We just forgotten how to be in the now. We as children, we don't think about future or past. The only time we think about the future is for our birthday, or at Christmas, or maybe Valentine's Day, or maybe like a holiday. That's the only time we as kids, when we're like in school, like when I say kids, I mean like from like age 4, age 3 to maybe age 9, age 10, but that's it. From that little window, that gap right there, maybe not even 10, maybe 9. From like age 3 to 9, and maybe not even age 3, maybe age 4 to 9. That little small gap there, we're like excited for Christmas. We're excited for holidays. We're excited, and we think about that. Yes, we kind of like, I can't wait till I get to open my toys on Christmas Day. Like we have this anticipation energy. However, we don't keep thinking about Christmas. Well, we do think about Christmas, but what we're doing is that we're still staying in the now. We're still playing with our toys. We're doing what we're here to do. We're not worried about the past or anything like that. Kids stay in the eternal now. And like Eric, Ramon, you have kids. You get to witness that on a daily basis. Now, Ramon, your kid's a little bit older now, so they might be starting to dip out of the present. Do your best to help Riley and your other children to stay grounded in the now. I don't know how old or how young they are. I know Eric's kids, they are very young still. He's got a 1-year-old, and I believe his daughter's just a little bit older. And they will only focus on the now. They don't think about the past. They don't worry about the past. They focus on the now. Unless something traumatizes them and makes them afraid or something, or we do something that causes them fear, then they may focus on that past, but they really stay in the now. And we as adults, even though we're still that child, just so you all know this, we're still that innocent child who just grew up into an adult body, who just simply has forgotten what the now is. Children, just so you all know, their mind is always in theta. Theta is the brainwave that before you fall asleep, you're susceptible to things. Like, you can take in a lot of information, and it's a very powerful frequency, not frequency. Theta doesn't, well, technically theta is a frequency. That's a powerful frequency to be in, even when you're in meditation, when you start seeing like colors, or you start to like feel a certain feeling while you're meditating, that's theta. And theta has the ability to shift a lot of things and gain access to your subconscious. That's why I was trained to be a theta practitioner. Technically a theta healer, but I don't usually use the word healer now. I attempt to use the word practitioner more than healer. And to blast through a lot of subconscious things that are keeping us binded in their inner world, because it really is the inner world. Everything you do in life is based on how you feel in the inner world. What you think on the inside is what you will project on the outside. That's why I keep talking about the camera, for example. Like yesterday, after I jumped off the live, before we jumped on the second live, I called Brian, our brother. And Brian bought a camera. And he's like, brother, look at this. And I'm like, hey, you already got the ZVE10. He didn't even say a word. I just saw the box. I'm like, ZVE10. ZVE10, that's a Sony camera. And he's like, wow, like I knew I had to talk to you because you already know. I'm like, hell yeah, I already know, because I've been studying cameras for a while. And because I use the camera analogy a lot, how we see life through the lens of a camera, it depends on your lens, and it depends on multiple factors on the lens. Number one, the body of the camera, which you can say is your body, your physical body. Have you cleaned it? Have you polished it? Meaning, like, are you taking care of your body physically? Right? If you're not taking care of your body physically, then you're going to show up not as your truest, highest self. Then you have the lens. You can say the lens is like the mind. The lens you have multiple lenses out there. Now here's the thing. You could even buy the wrong lens for the camera. There is such a thing. Sony, not all Sonys, if I recall, actually let me rephrase it. All Sony cameras use something called E-mount. Notice they use the word E. They could have used A mount, but they called it E mount. No accidents there, Sony. I see what you're doing there, Sony. And there are lenses that are called full frame, which gives you a wider, bigger picture. And then there's something called APS-C, which is more cropped in. So you're not getting as much. Now, if you buy an APS-C lens for an APS-C camera, it will work. If you buy a full frame lens, which has more information, and you attach it to a APS-C camera, it's not going to work. Even though it's E-mount, it will not work. And it may work, but you're not going to get what you desire. And that's where your lens will be distorted. And you will not see clearly. You will literally not see clear. You will not see clear at all. What's up, Tam? Let's see. I just figured out that Friday is a working day in Canada. Yep. Back there, it used to be an off day. Yes. Exactly. Today's still a working day. Tomorrow and Sundays are usually not a working day. However, people still work because this is Canada. It's always going. But yeah, the normal 9 to 5 business hours are usually Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Welcome, bro. Love you. I trust you had fun yesterday with the snow. I'm sure you had fun with the snow yesterday. I'm sure you saw a bunch of snow. More snow than you could have even imagined. Yep. Tons of snow. Let me just see what you're saying. Accepting the new norm. Yep, accepting the new norm. That's it. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. I'm going to touch on that in a moment. Because you just brought something to my forefront. So yeah, back to what I was saying. So you have a camera lens that is going to see a distorted image. So that means your reality is distorted. Until you do one thing. Get the right lens. Get the compatible lens. Well, guess what? Now that you have this compatible lens, there's two other things that you got to take care of. Is the lens cap on, or actually 3 things. Is the lens cap on blocking your vision? Is the lens itself having to be cleaned? Is it smudged? Like, do you have fingerprints on the lens? You got to get a cleaning cloth and clean it. That's another reality of like, you're wearing like glasses, but it's foggy and you can't see shit. Like, you literally are like, for example, if you're in wintertime here and you have glasses, 99.999% of the times, you're gonna have to take that glass off and clean it because you will not be able to see because of the condensation in the air. Yeah, I know, so much damn snow. Yeah, I know, dude. I know, I had to shovel that shit yesterday. And the other thing you have to worry about is the sensor, which again comes now back to your body. Is the sensor, does it have dust? Have you cleaned the sensor properly? Nobody usually touches the sensor of a camera with their finger, nobody. But if you have, then you have to go through the process of cleaning the sensor, because if there's a fingerprint or some dust on that sensor, guess what? Every image you take will be fucked. That's why a photographer, when they're taking wedding photos, they got to be on point that their equipment is top notch. Because if it's not, the wedding photos are fucked. So what I'm saying is, your life, you can see it as the camera. Is your camera clean? Have you taken care of the lens? Is the lens cap on? How are you seeing reality? Is it distorted? Is it clear? Is it narrow? Because there are different types of lenses. There are narrow lenses, there are wide, there's macro, where you can actually see closer. What kind of lens do you see? What kind of image do you see? Your eyes are like the lens. Your eyes are probably the greatest camera we have. Our eyes are spot on. Yes, our cameras can kind of see things a little bit closer, more further maybe, but our eyes can see so much more than you can imagine. So again, how do you view reality? Do you view reality with love? Are you using the lens of love? Do you view the world of love? Oh my God, everything's just love. Or do you view the camera with the lens of hate? Do you view the lens of the world, or the lens of yourself through the lens of lack, or the lens of abundance? What is it? Do you view life with the lens of fear? Or do you have the lens of courage on? Thank you, universe, for this. And now what Tam said about accepting the new norm. You see, Tam, our brother, he just arrived in Canada almost a week now. It's almost not quite a week yet. He's only been here probably like 4 or 5 days. And he's getting acclimatized to the weather. He's He's getting adjusted to Canadian like life for the moment while he's studying here. But here's the thing. He just said he's accepting the new norm. He's not fighting it. He's not resisting it. And remember, what resists persists. And that is basically what you focus on will keep growing. So if you focus on like, shit, this shit sucks and blah, 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 it's okay to vent. But the thing is, there comes a moment in time where it is advantageous that you stop, because it is not now serving you. It is now dragging you down. So like when you're upset, for example, it's okay to be pissed off. It's okay if you desire to punch something. It's okay to feel mad. But how long are you going to stay there? And the thing is, the longer you stay and focus on that energy, you will continue to go downwards and it will drag your ass back down. And the thing is, the opposite is true. If you focus on love, only more will come. That's what I'm focusing on every day, is love as much as I can. No matter what's happening. You heard this before with Tony Robbins. For those of you who know Tony Robbins, where focus goes, energy flows. E word, energy, it flows. And so again, there's what resists persist. What you focus on will grow, and where you put your attention on, that is where things are being created in your reality. There's your attention and intention. Attention is what you're placing your focus, your energy on, and excuse me, I had like a little gas come up. It's interesting. And then you have your intention of what you are intending to feel and see about the world. Are you intentional that you will do your best to see life through the lens of love? Will you do your best? Not even will you. Are you doing your best to see life through the lens of love, or the lens of fear? Or the lens of courage, or the lens of hate? That's a question you have to ask yourself. Well, you don't even have to do, that's the thing, you don't even have to do anything. It's advantageous that you take inventory of your life. But the question is, what is it that you're focusing on? What are you focusing on in life? Truly, what are you focusing on? And I'm just gonna fix some of these streams, because I'm just having to check how. That's interesting. That reminded me of speed. Yeah. What are you focusing on every day? Love, fear, anger, resentment, or is it joy, bliss, harmony, peace, prosperity, abundance? The choice is yours. Again, like in 2021, a few things had to happen for me to take more action. Like, for example, I got hit with that crypto scam and I lost $1 million. And by losing, it was not losing. You simply I deposited it to the universe for it to come back in all kinds of ways I would have never thought of. Through other mirrors, because remember, mirrors are nothing more than people, which people are more just straight up gods and goddesses. Everybody's a god and goddess. And through their stories and sharing their lessons and all kinds of things, I got truly expanded. Ooh, another E word. Expanded. I expanded. because I allowed, thank you to my soul brother Pete, our soul brother Pete. You have to really stop with the my. It's not my, it's our soul brother Pete, for those awesome words yesterday where you talked about accepting and allowing. Accepting is more restrictive energy, even though you're accepting the new reality, Tam, but allowing is expansion. So I will actually help shift your words for a moment. You are allowing the new norm because you're expanding. You, Tam, get to experience something new. You're expanding. You're getting to experience Canadian culture. When you return back, whenever the time is aligned for you to return back, you will have so much new experiences. Another E word. Because you simply allowed your soul to expand while you're here. Even with all the dang snow. Even with all the dang snow, you're allowing the soul to be expanded. Because if you focus on what do you allow versus what do you accept, that also will help shape your reality. There's certain things I simply will not accept for my reality. Like, I refuse to accept lack. I refuse to accept hate. I refuse to accept fear. But I don't focus my energy on what I don't desire. I focus my energy on what I do desire. This right here is powerful. Thank you, universe. We're coming to another spot in this conversation. Most of us, I don't ever say most of you, most of us, because I'm included. I include me in everything as much as I can. Most of us focus on what we don't desire. Or I'm going to say the other word, what we don't want. Ooh, I said the W word, want. Remember, want comes from a place of lack. Most of us focus on what we don't desire. And we never focus on what we actually do desire. Because we place our attention, our energy, and our focus all on what we don't want. I don't want to be here. I don't want to live in Toronto. I don't want to see snow. I don't want, I'm particularly using the word want right now. I don't want to be, alone. I don't want to be, living mediocre. Insert whatever you focus on what you don't want, or what I say you don't desire. Because desire doesn't have the lackey energy. And focus on what you do desire. I live in San Diego. I live in a beautiful penthouse and mansion that is a healing resort. It doubles as a healing resort. Serving the world at a grand scale, whatever that looks like. Now, it doesn't have to be grandiose, no, but I do desire to help as many souls as possible because I am so sick and tired of seeing people suffering. That's my why. I am done seeing people suffering. And I know that I have the answers, that they also have the answers, and I am just simply a mirror to be that mirror for everyone, E word, to be of service as much as I can for those who I'm meant to help, to bring them to the God level that they already are and not have to become. All they have to do is realize that that's it. That's why I say if I could cast a genjutsu, for those of you that's from Naruto, it's like using an optical illusion. Basically a genjutsu, if I use a genjutsu on the world and say, you are the creator, stop acting like humans and start acting like the god that you are, the goddess. If I cast that spell right now, oh my God, for the entire world, I cast a spell on the moon reflects it back, or even on the sun. and you all get hypnotized with that, I would do it. But here's the problem with that. That then breaks your free will, and I'm not here to break your free will. That's why you have choice. Even though free will, Ramon, we were talking about free will yesterday. It's both illusion and real at the same time. It's both. But I would do that. But I can't. Or however I can't, because that would break free will. And that would go against someone's higher purpose. Maybe right now they're not meant to know that they're the creator. Maybe they're meant to know that they have to go through their shit for them to overcome and realize that they are the creator themselves. Because similar to Angel, who gave me all the answers. She gave me everything from the get-go. Andre, your vibration matters. She never said that you're the creator. She never said that you're God. She just said that, Andre, your vibration matters. And that vibration is a frequency, and that frequency can tap into the perspective of the creator, of being the creator. She gave me the answers. But the thing is, it wasn't in her highest good or her timeline to share more in depth. It was in my own journey that I had to go through, or I say grow through, to figure out, oh shit, I am the creator, just like everybody else is. We're fucking equal. If she had just told me that from the get-go, maybe it would have saved me a lot of time, but I wouldn't have the depth. I wouldn't have the experiences, E-word, to go through what I went through. Then I wouldn't be able to explain a lot of things, E-word, explain, wouldn't be able to explain things back to you efficiently, E-word. Efficiently and effectively, E-word and E-word. Look at that. The E-words are coming out in full force again. Efficiency and effectiveness. You can say there's one thing you can say. Our soul brother Huang, he was a great and powerful mirror to reflect back at me missing gaps in knowledge, because it wasn't quite wisdom yet. Because it wasn't time-tested wisdom practicing. It was just simply information that was stuck in my head. But he was a great mirror to fill in missing gaps of blanks that were like, somebody says something, but I don't quite conceptually understand what they meant. And so he was a powerful mirror to reflect back at me, this is what this is and what it means. And he like, oh, like back then I didn't realize, oh, I already had the answer, right? Because even him himself, he also gave me a lot of answers. But I had to go on a quest. And actually, this brings up another part of the story. This is why me and him haven't connected as much. I love him. I will always love him, and he knows that. However, once upon a time, he said to me, hello, sister. No, you don't have to apologize, sister. I love you. Just stay safe. I'm glad you're here, but you focus on you, okay, sister? Meow, meow, meow. I love you, meow, meow, meow. Meow. Giving you a big hug, meow. And sending you lots of love and warm energy. All is good. Don't even worry about that, sister. You're here. You're always here with me in spirit, so don't even worry about that. But I appreciate you, crazy cat. Meow, meow, meow. My meow sister. Our meow sister. So soul brother Huang, he said something to me. He's like, brother, I can give you all the answers. He didn't say exactly like this. I'm kind of paraphrasing. He's like, brother, I can give you all the answers, but it's for you to go find them for yourself. Because if I tell you, you're going to be missing a lot of experience. You're going to be missing a ton of experience. Yes, the YouTube emoji. You're going to be missing a lot of experience. And the thing is, I left on a quest without him. And he didn't realize that when he said that to me, that was going to change our relationship forever. Yes, I love him very, very much, and I always will. And yes, I am so grateful to him because with his words, I went on a quest. I went on a journey, and I did a lot of things without a lot of souls, and I had to go figure things out for myself. And I'm glad I did. So for that, I thank him very, very much. Because like I said, he could have gave me the answers. He's been through his own journey, 12 years. Well, now it's technically 14 years of his own growth. He himself went through trials and tribulations that I have not experienced myself. Going from one country to a whole other country, speaking two different languages that don't make sense to him. Like going from Vietnam to the Netherlands. Yeah, he lives in the Netherlands and he had to learn to speak Dutch, and he also didn't know how to speak English, and he went there when he was a kid, and he had to come to realize how to speak Dutch and to speak English. Now he's helping as a lot of people. He's doing a lot of great things in the world, which is amazing. I always desired him to push forward because he's here to make waves. If you hear him, he's quite the interesting soul. He is nothing more than a mirror, though. I was putting him on a pedestal. And if he ever desires to come on to these live streams, I'm just going to call out the universe. I know he'll one day come on one of these live streams. I can feel it. Just like our soul brother Brian, who came yesterday. So grateful to Brian for showing up. First time. We had an amazing conversation. It's as if time didn't even pass by. He was, I've known him since 2007. I've known this dude since 2007. I've never physically met him. We've did video chats and we played a lot of video games together. We went through ups and downs and highs and lows together. He knows the supervillain of hate very well. He's experienced that. Mr. Akshat. Mr. Akshat, happy Valentine's Day to you too, bro. I'm wishing you and your girlfriend just an amazing day together. I know you're already in like afternoon, evening time, but I trust that you had a great day with her, or at least if it's not today, whenever you two can have a great romantic date together. I'm wishing you only the best with that, bro. You can send her my regards too. I love you, Mr. Akshat. Thank you for being here. And yes, happy Valentine's Day. Now, I was talking earlier that, Valentine's Day is actually every day, if you choose for it to be Valentine's Day. Any day can be Thanksgiving Day. Any day can really be Christmas Day. Any day can be your birthday. Because every day you wake up, you're rebirth, you're reborn into the world. Every day is Valentine's Day. Every day is a celebration. But yeah, happy Valentine's Day, bro. Happy Valentine's Day. Wishing and blessing all of you with awesome love and abundance today. Normally, Valentine's Day is mainly love, but it can be abundance. Lots of abundance. There's lots of abundance around the world. Tons. Tons. Yeah. Tons and tons and tons. There's tons of abundance. Like I look outside right now. Yes, there's countless of snow. Every snow is a snowflake that's just collected. There's like a trillion snowflakes out on the ground, sandwiched together. Look at the abundance. That's nothing more than energy out there. And that allows me to kind of flip the script on, oh my God, this snow is actually not even bad at all. It's just money out there. It's money. It's, they say it's raining money sometimes. It's snowing money. Even when you're on a beach, and you're walking on the sand, all those grains of sand, you can think of that has millions of and billions of dollars, or even trillions or quadrillions of dollars underneath your feet. Money is nothing more than energy. It's just a concept that we made. Kind of going off topic for a moment. But yeah, Valentine's Day is a day of love, but every day is the day of love. Because every day can be Valentine's Day, if you choose to accept that perspective, of course. Yes, we focus on one day and we get chocolates and candy and give, cards and flowers and all kinds of things. We dress up, we go out for a fancy romantic dinner. We do all kinds of cool things, but guess what? You can do that every day. In fact, I remember when I was married, even though I was the supervillain of hate for some reason, I still found some way to love. It was weird. I was like living a double life, you can say, like a double agent. But every week, I'd go out and get at the time, my ex, flowers, because she loved flowers. But guess what? I loved them more than she did because I really got them for myself. I got to see them. Even though I was giving it to her, the flowers are really for myself. But my point to say is, I was like a hopeless romantic. Even though I don't use the word hope anymore. But yeah, I was a hopeless romantic. Because I never had a real relationship up until then. She was the first woman who gave me a chance. I know that sounds very interesting, because I never gave myself a chance. Again, because of the things I used to focus on. This is why this live is so powerful already. It's because of what I focus on. Hello, our sister Swati. Welcome, sister. I love you, and happy Valentine's Day to you, even though every day is Valentine's Day. Grateful for you. I love you very, very much, and you know that. Yeah. What you focus on will grow. It will literally grow. What you focus on will grow, bar none. And like I said, back then I was focusing on fear and all kinds of things. And guess what I got? More fear. I got more fear. Now I focus on love. I focus on what I do desire. And most of us, I was sharing before both you, Akshat, and you, Swati, you came on. I was saying most of us, we focus on what we don't desire. I don't desire to be single. I don't desire to live alone. I don't desire to be not successful. I don't desire to live a mediocre life. We focus on those kinds of things. So guess what? You're putting energy to that. How about we start focusing on what we do desire? I desire to always be well taken care of. I desire to live in a warm environment all year round. I desire to be absolutely successful, which by the way you already are. Notice I'm saying desire, not want, because want comes from a place of lack. Desire means you already have it within. That's a little bit of a shift in perspective, by the way. I desire to be impacting the world. I've already done it. Swati, you're in India. Akshat, you're in Dubai. Eric is in Hungary. Ramon is in New York City. 3 different continents. I already impacted the world. Does it have to be all 8 billion? No, because I'm not here to impact all 8 billion. It would be awesome, but I'm focusing on who I'm here to impact and keep going every single day. I think it's bright enough for me to turn off the light. Okay, Google, turn off light. Look at that. Magic. So what is it that you're focusing on every day? Is it fear? Is it lack? Is it hate? Is it anger? Or is it love? Is it joy? Is it peace? Is it harmony? And you're going to South Africa soon, and we have a couple sisters who are there. They haven't been on for a while because, you know, YouTube is just being YouTube. But yeah, have an amazing time in South Africa, brother. We got family there too. In fact, we got 3 sisters there. I don't know exactly where in South Africa, but I guess the actual country, South Africa, they're probably right there. Yeah, I'm getting ready for the All-Star game because tomorrow's the All-Star game. No, tomorrow's the skill competition with the slam dunk in basketball. I'll be watching that. Oh, I can't wait. Ooh, I can't wait. Yeah. Yeah. What are you focusing on every day? Look, we've all seen what's outside. I've shown this already. Look at that. Look at all the abundance. And look, that bucket is hiding under there. Swati knows. You've seen that bucket too, Akshat. There's a bucket over there that's been hiding. That's been on the ground and hasn't been picked up and is just now hiding underneath snow. That goes to show you how much snow really fell. If a bucket has been covered up, that means a lot of snow has fallen because that's a pretty big bucket. It's not a small bucket. But look at all the abundance. Now I could say, the universe gave me a shift. All of the bucket, all of the snow, this is all abundance. These are all snowflakes that were collected together and formed this snow. It's still there, sister. It's still there. It's not gonna move until probably like springtime. It's gonna probably be there. When I see grass again or it gets very warm, I'll pick it up. But like for now, it's gonna be there. But yeah, every one of those snow particles, snowflakes, were collected together and made that snow form. But guess what? Each snowflake is abundance. You can think of it as money. All that is money out there. All of it. It's just like sand. It's just snow. This is the universe giving me a perspective shift to share with all of you. I can choose to see as this is, it's fucking annoying. I gotta clean all this shit again. Well, the cold is annoying. If it wasn't cold, I'd be okay. Straight up, I'd be pretty okay with snow. It's just that it's just cold. Like right now, the tree is blowing over there. It's not blowing hard, but it's enough to be like, it's cold. Yeah, there's a life lesson to be learned, to be had here. It's literally a life lesson. It's all about shifting your perspective. Again. That's all that is. I can choose to see this as fucking annoying, like snow, Or, like, okay, it snowed. I had to go clean out the snow yesterday. It had to get done regardless, one way or another. Until it becomes very warm, it's gonna have to get done. And at the beginning, I was like, The only reason why I was like getting a little irritated is because my hands were cold. I had to come inside and warm up my hands by putting hot water, like pouring my hands with hot water, and then putting my gloves back on. I was perfectly fine for a good like 30 minutes before the hands froze again. But I was having fun. I changed my perspective. I was like, I get to actually be filming this outside. First time ever shoveling snow. Y'all are seeing me outside shoveling snow, doing my thing. It was great. I had a great day yesterday. We were supposed to have our haircut done. We were supposed to look sexy AF today, even though I am sexy AF. But I was like supposed to get my hair done. And we drove all the way to the barber, even though it didn't take that long. And I totally didn't see his text saying, hey bro, they didn't clean the, like, I couldn't get out of my apartment because like they didn't clean the area. My car's kind of shoveled in. And also like at the shop, the barber shop, the parking lot was completely like filled with snow. They just didn't have enough time to clean it. So he had to cancel. So we're going to be attempting to go on Sunday, even though Sunday is my sister's physical, like my physical sister's birthday. I say physical because I mean to say blood. It's her birthday. She's turning 21, I believe. And her name is Jessica. That's her name. It's her birthday. February 16th, 2 days after Valentine's Day. But yeah, I could choose to see that yesterday as, oh my God, I'm so fucking annoyed. Aswati was there. She was driving alongside me. She was there with me in the car. Not in the car, but she was with me. And she's like, the universe is testing you. I'm like, yeah. But I chose to say it a different way. I said, the universe is simply preparing me for what is to come. Because if I'm going to get frustrated over something so minuscule, like, fuck, how dare Steve cancel on me? You know, he shouldn't be canceling on me. I came to just like say, it's okay, things happen. He couldn't make it. He got more snow than we did, because certain parts of Ontario, the province, had more snow. Tam could tell you firsthand. Tam is downtown Toronto. He got dumped on snow too. He got to experience all this kind of snow. And he allowed this experience to happen because this is new to him. This is a whole other world for him. Just like if I went to Bangladesh or India, it's a whole other world for me, or even Dubai. It'd be a whole other world when I come there. See, I almost said if. If says that keeps it like I'm not certain when I come there, because I know I'll be there. I'll see all of you. I know I will. It just comes down to when. Now you see, if I focused on if, then that if would be like uncertainty. It's a simple shift in when I come and see you, Akshat. When I come and see you, Swati. Exactly, it's just when. That now keeps the possibilities open. If is like, doesn't potentially keep the possibility open. Because I choose to focus on creation. I choose to keep focusing on love, harmony. I choose to keep focusing on what I do desire, not on what I don't desire. I choose to focus on being of service every day. I choose to keep moving forward every day and not let anything get in my way. I choose to be of service to humanity as much as I can, for as long as I can, until my final breath. I am duty bound to be of service. Servitude, it's another word. I'm not obligated, but it is my birthright to be of service, because I choose to do that. I love to give back. I also love to receive now. I never used to be able to receive. Simple things like receiving compliments, receiving little trinkets, little gifts, words of affirmations. You don't mean that. I'd always push it away because I was focusing on lack, that I'm not worthy. Thank you, universe. We're adding another layer to this conversation now. I was focusing on lack. I was focusing on, I'm not good enough. I can't have this. I'm not worthy. I won't be able to do this. I'm not successful. I'm not this. This is what I was focusing on. And that was my inner world. And guess what? I got more of the same. I got more of the same. And everybody gave me the answer. Every mirror back in the day gave me the answer. I just simply didn't listen because I wasn't ready yet. when I say back in the day, I mean to say in my personal development journey. Like, countless of mirrors have given me the answer, but I was just fucking afraid to take action because of my, I'm not worthy, I'm not good enough, I don't have everything, I'm lacking things. I don't know why I'm singing right now, but okay, let's let it sing. I am lacking things. I mentioned that we ain't lacking anything. We are worthy. We are enough. More than good enough. We are more than good enough. Just 'cause. We are. We are more than enough. Do you know why? I'll mirror it back to you why, and you already know. Notice the word I just said there. You already know. You were born. Thus you exist. Another E word, we said it earlier. E words are very powerful. I'm going to make that E word abundantly clear every day now, because I believe and I know that those E words are going to change your life like it's changed my life. When you become even more cognizant about words, you will now even pay attention to every word that you speak, every word that you think. You exist just 'cause. Every person has a purpose. Even if you have not found it yet, it's already within you, just so you know. The answer is you. But how do I support myself? And like, how do I make money? And all these things. Relax. You're going to get some, as Nero would say. I have to throw that in. No, just keep going. You'll find it. It's inside of you. You will know. I have the answer for you. You want to know what that answer is? I'll whisper it to you. It's your passions. It's the things that you love to do. And the things that you love to do, people will actually like what you have to give to them. And if you didn't hear what I said, it is your passions. It is the things you love to do. That you can do it all day, and even if you didn't get paid, because you're not, the focus is not about money. It's about money is just an end, like it's just the ends to this thing that you're doing. It's about what you're doing, and you're doing it from the intention of service or whatever it is. That will come. All it is your passions. It's your passion, and you can do this thing all day. You can talk about it all day, whatever it is, whether it's baking, it's talking about wisdom, or talking about technology, or sharing, like drawing, and you love to do this, and you can do this for hours and hours and hours, and you have all this energy, you can keep going. For example, like our brother Eric, he loves to build things. I call him Forge. Our brother Eric is Forge from X-Men. And for those of you who don't know, Forge is from X-Men. Basically, Forge's powers is that if he can think it, he can build it. That's why I gave Eric the name Forge, because he can think about things. He basically creates in his sleep. And when he's creating in his sleep, he's able to actually create in the physical. Because since he can think it or imagine it, and that's coming from, higher consciousness, he can build it. Any one of us can technically do that, but we all have given specific gifts. Mine, specifically, there's a few. We don't just have one gift, just so you all know. We have multiple gifts. Mine just so happened to be speaking. And of course, I had to go through a journey to undo you're talking too loud, shh, quiet. Shut up, you speak too much, shh. Or, you ask stupid questions, Andre, shut up, shut up. Basically, I was told to shut up a lot. Shut up, Shh. So over time, I suppressed my voice. And that was not by anybody's like nobody's fault, but because they were unconscious themselves. And that's why I let go of a lot of things, like when like my mom and dad telling me to shut, well, my dad never told me to shut up. My mom said, shut up a lot because I talk too loud. Put your volume down. She did it recently. I was having fun at night because she was sleeping, but I'm conscious. I'm like, I'm respectful. I'm like, okay, yes, mom has a, you know, but at the same time, I'm not getting triggered by things like that, like I used to, because if that happened and I got triggered, that means I haven't settled anything. So I came to realize, like, over time, I started undoing all of the shit that was told to me, because I'm liberating myself. And in the process, I'm helping to liberate you from whatever is binding you stuck. Because you've put yourself, remember, I've drew it a few times. You're in an invisible prison. You can call it also a golden cage. You're in a cage. You put yourself in the cage, and you subconsciously and unconsciously took the key and hid it from yourself, even though you actually have the key to get out. And the thing is, guess what? Your prison door or your cage, the door is already open. It's wide open. You're just unaware that it's wide open. And so for me, over time, I started to, like, I had to do energy clearing. And yes, that shit does work. You can believe, it could be placebo. Use what works. Whether that truly is placebo, I don't know. But I do know that this world is based on energy and vibration. And that we are energetic beings. And that we have energy that's trapped in our bodies that we have to release and free us. That's why when you're laughing, you're releasing like dopamine and happy energy. Like, these are frequencies, these are chemicals. Chemicals are also part of nothing more than frequency. When you're crying, that's a frequency. You're letting out tears to release energy out of your body. So for me, when I was attempting to speak, it was like I could barely speak. Like, every time I would open my mouth and say something that might help somebody, I felt like this. Like somebody was grabbing my throat and I felt locked up. I couldn't speak. And now, because I've been coming on YouTube every day, I've been able to let go of a lot of stuff before coming on YouTube. But now that I'm YouTube, it's full force. The only time I will siphon my voice is when my dad is sleeping, but he's not sleeping. He's actually outside right now. So that's why my voice has been at max volume today. Because normally it'd be like, yeah, everybody, it's, you gotta make sure to focus on your inner world. And I can talk like this and still have impact. But for me, I must use my voice. I must. There is intentionality with elevating the voice. Not yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm not screaming. But I'm intentionally elevating, E word, by the way, elevating the voice because it has power. It speaks volumes. Because I could say the same thing with like, yeah, I can say it in that monotone and it doesn't have any impact. It may, but it loses power. That's why words are very powerful, even how you say the word. Like everything I just said could be even more powerful if I added some volume and some tonality. This is why, for me, I love to speak. Because most of my life, I was told that, did you say that? Sometimes my words still slur out, and maybe I say something and it doesn't match. So like sometimes I have a brain-mind disconnect. So I say something, it's like, somebody said, it sounded like you said this. I'm like, I didn't say that. Like, yeah, you did. I'm like, okay, I did. But I meant to say this. Sometimes the words just slur out. That's okay. It's only because, and our sister Jay reminded me to breathe sometimes, because I'm attempting to become, not even become, I'm attempting to rediscover my singing voice. And she and I are going to sing together. And one of the practices for a great singer is that they breathe. So that means that if a singer has to breathe, that means a speaker also has to breathe. And being conscious about the breath. This is why being present and knowing your breath grounds you in the present moment all comes in play. And what you focus on grows. See, everything is intertwined. I can connect almost anything with everything. How everything is connected to life. That's why I came back from San Diego in May of 2023, and the universe is like, it's this. Of course, I didn't add a couple things like the Fibonacci sequence, and the word present should be in the middle of all that. But I created a mind map, and yesterday when I showed it to Brian and all of you on the chat, he basically said it looks like the yin yang symbol, in a way. I'm like, that's interesting because I didn't see it that way until he did that. And now I see that in a whole other light, because you can't have one without the other. It's all oneness. Because it all links to oneness, love, unity, interconnectedness, being present. So, the question is, what are you focusing on? So like for me, my gifts are to speak. I can speak all day and not get tired of this. I love to explain things. I love to talk about spirituality. I love to talk about numerology. I love to talk about astrology and gene keys. I haven't really talked about gene keys much. I mention it here and there, but I don't talk about it because it's another system that's based on astrology. It's pretty powerful stuff. And in fact, if you're all ever interested in gene keys, you can go and do your profile, and I can tell you right off the bat where it'll actually tell you what you're here to do. It's basically a map of your life. Now, whether you follow that map is your choice. That's where free will comes into play. Some things may be spot on, some things may not be spot on, but the gene keys has been brought to our existence, E-word, for us to use as a tool. Eventually to let go of that tool. I have now let go of that tool. Yes, I will refer to it. I will refer back to it every so often, just to make sure, just check in. But there's a lot of things I've let go of. I simply don't require the tool anymore to use. For example, there's another system called the human design, and it's kind of linked to gene keys. They kind of work hand in hand. But I've let go of that too. I've let go of astrology. Yes, I'm born under the Aries star. And yes, I'm spiritually rebirthed under Libra. But I'm all of them. I can be all of them at will. I let go of it. Simply because I've tapped into a new perspective, which is another tool, that I am the creator. And it's not even a tool, it's just a way of being. Those things like using crystals or astrology or tarot or oracle readings or numerology, all these are simply just tools to get you to realize, hey, you are the creator and you create your reality based on how you feel on the inside, and your inner world will create your outer world. And not will, it is creating your outer world. All of it is linked. Use whatever works. So like when someone says, I love vision boards, use it. If you love, oracle decks, use them. If you love crystals, use them. They are simply tools to help you on your journey, not to rely on them and worship them, but to use them as what they are, simply tools in like a tool belt or a toolbox for you to use so that you can put it down and realize that you are the creator. It may take you years to get to that perspective. It may take you days. It won't really take you days. It'll take you years unless you've done a lot of deep interplay and then you snap your finger, I am the creator. But I know that there's a lot of things inside of you keeping you afloat. Not afloat. That's not the word. Keeping you binded. Like your belief systems. And nothing's wrong with your belief systems. It's just what you grew up with through your conditioning. What part of the world that you grew up in. Because every part of the world is different. There's certain cultures, there's certain religion, there's certain things in each part of the world that's different. Same with me. I grew up differently too, from all of you. We may have had similar experiences, E-word, but we all grew up differently. But guess what? It's because of the programming and the domestication that has transpired with us. And again, it's nobody's fault, because our parents and the teachers, even though they're mirrors, everybody's a mirror, just so you know, even your parents. Your parents are mirrors, your teachers are mirrors, all the students you had in your class are mirrors. Through conditioning, they themselves went through their own conditioning process, and their parents conditioned them, and their parents conditioned them. And you see the cycle? This is why you, me, and everybody on this channel and starting in the world is starting to become cycle breakers. That's a word that you're going to start to hear more of. Breaking the cycle. Cycle breaker. Curse breaker. I don't like using the word curse, but you're a cycle breaker. You, me, and everyone who's on this channel, whether you know that to be true or not, are here to break the cycle so that you can go and break other cycles for other people and be mirrors for them. So you can go and whoever it is around you, it doesn't have to be billions of lives. It could be just maybe some of your friends. Even though those friends of yours are soul brother and soul sister, because we're all brother and sister. The only exception to the rule is when you have that one romantic partner. That's the only thing. Or when the romantic partner comes in, they transition from soul brother or soul sister to romantic. That's it. But we're all brother and sister. We're all one. When you recognize that we're all one, there's a lot of things you just simply like, oh my God, you just let go of it. It's just easy. Well, it's actually simple, not easy. I meant to say that. See, I still catch myself. Still happens. I still fumble on my words. It's pretty quick though. But back to what I was saying. The thing that you love to do, that you could do it all day and not get paid, that's what you're here to do. If you love to bake cookies just because, or you love to paint just because, or you love to play a musical instrument like violin or piano just because, I guarantee you that someone is waiting for you and your gifts. Every one of you who found me were waiting for me with my gifts, my voice. Take that in for a moment. Imagine I didn't come live on YouTube every day and speak. Look at what you all would have missed out on. It's not even me, it's us and each other are built. And look, each of us have been helping each other in some shape or form, in some way. in some interesting perspectives, or we're just having fun and building connection with one another. Family. This is home. If you choose for it to be home, of course, you're always welcome home. You always will be part of home. Whether you're here every day, or you're here once a week, or you come once a month, or you just simply forgotten, oh my God, I haven't seen his content. Where is he? Because, YouTube's doing their thing with the whole shadow ban and account being kind of like weird and stuff. I'm gonna still show up every day through the resistance of YouTube. And I'm not focusing on the resistance, I'm focusing on who's here, who I can be of service to. Like Swati, like Akshat, like Jose, like Brian, like Olga, like Jay, like Justin, whenever he decides to grace us with his presence again, if he ever chooses to. I love you, by the way, bro. Like Valtree, like Anderson. A lot of people. A ton of people. It's everybody. This is home. Like Taylor, like Crazy Cat and Venera. Our Meow sisters. Everybody. This is home. If you choose to allow this to be home, you're always welcome home. And this home is for us. It's not for me, it's for us. And I choose to show up every day, no matter what I'm feeling, even though I must always remind myself that, hey, I get to wake up and do this every day. I get to. Oh my God. I get to do this every friggin' day. You know why? Because if I go back to what I was doing, oh my God, I'd be miserable. And sister, even though you just said that, I will always love you. Remember that. I will always love you, no matter where you are and no matter how you feel. I have no more energy for hate. I don't. I'm here to love. That's it. I will always love all of you. Equally, differently of course, equally. This is home, if you choose to allow it to be home. And you're here to connect with each other. This is another place where you're building family. A few of you already connected with each other outside of the live streams. We use Discord. And I don't know why that just got unplugged. That's so weird. I didn't even kick it out. That's so weird. Interesting. Yeah. A few of you connected outside of YouTube on Discord, and you are building your own connections with each other. That makes me so friggin' happy. You know why? Because my vessel desires for souls to connect. Oh, I get to bridge a gap or bridge a connection together. That alone just is, oh my God, because you never know what your relationships will be like without like me having to be like the intermediary. Like I know Swati, you've connected with our sister Jay. You two had an amazing, you both have an amazing connection now with each other. I'm fucking happy about that. All because I decided to take action to come on every day and just show up, and sure enough, y'all connected. Same with Eric and Jay. Yeah. She's a beautiful soul. You're a beautiful soul. Every one of us is a beautiful soul. If we choose to see that, of course. All of you are basically me, and I am each of you. I am you, Swati. I am you, Akshat. I am you, Eric. I am you, Jay. I'm all of you. I'm just a mirror. just like you, just like everyone else on the planet. No one of us is better or higher or greater than us, even though you'll hear words like that. It's completely untrue. We're all equal. Another E word. I said it again. I'll be saying E words a lot. It's going to permeate your mind. You will not unsee E words. The moment I tell you about E words, they hold tremendous power. Even words that have the letter E in it, you can't have the word not be as powerful, like power, without the letter E. Power. That adds energy. E, like energy, starts with the letter E. Well, we're talking about the English language, and this is the universal language that we're all attempting to speak on this planet called Earth, E. It's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. So let's go back on topic. I created this space and show up every day no matter what is happening for each of us to reconnect with each other. There's a video game called Kingdom Hearts, and this just came to me. The universe is like, talk about that for a moment. Kingdom Hearts. It's a video game based on Disney and Square Enix, or Final Fantasy. There's a main character named Sora, and he talks about connecting hearts together. And I say usually at the end of my stream, may your heart be your guiding key. And that's in the video game. That's a quote that they say, may your heart be your guiding key. But something just came to me. Maybe one of the real purposes of me, maybe it's not really the wisdom that I'm here to share. Maybe I'm not here to really share that you are the master creator. Maybe that is for some of you. Maybe that isn't. That's okay. Maybe I'm just here to reconnect your hearts to each other. Maybe I'm Sora in the real world. I'm here to reconnect hearts with each other. Hearts that have forgotten who each other are. Our soul knows each other. Our minds just simply forgotten who we are. We just like, oh, that's you, Swati? I know your soul, but like, that's you. Because my mind doesn't know you. Well, now it does, but I mean, if I were to see you in person and you didn't say, hey, Andre, I would be like, who are you? Unless I've seen you, right? With the mind. But the soul knows each other. So I'm just simply here to reconnect our souls, thank you, universe, with each other. AKA reconnect Kingdom Hearts, or Queendom Hearts, or our creator hearts together once again. That's probably what I'm here to do. Not probably, that's what I am here doing right now. Because I said that you, like Swati and Jay, have built a pretty awesome relationship. I have nothing more to do with that. That's all on you two. And you two see beautiful things in each other because you both are a reflection of each other. It was destined. Nothing happens by accident. And whoever else connected with each other off the live streams on Discord. That's why for those of you who aren't on Discord yet, I'd highly recommend, if you get on Discord, it's not really to, we have a little group. I haven't really done much in it because I'm always live streaming, as you all know. But it's a simple matter of like, when I'm not live streaming, you all can connect and still chat with each other offline. And when I say offline, I mean off the live stream. Doesn't have to necessarily be here. And who knows what your relationships with each other will be like? You don't know. You never know. You all may collaborate and do something epic. Like, oh my God. That has happened. I've seen it happen. I've connected two hearts together. I always mentioned Jessa, and now I've mentioned Cassidy now a few times. I connected those two together. And they continue to build a relationship. I'm not a part of that now. And those two, they see each other as sisters now. And Jessa was graciously allowed Cassidy to come and stay with her for about a week in New York City. And Cassidy was doing all kinds of awesome things in New York City. And of course, Cassidy texted me, look where I am. And I'm like, oh my God, you're with sis. Oh my God. And I know exactly where, like, everything about that apartment, because I lived there with Jessa for like 3 months. So I know everything in and out of that apartment. I'm like, oh my God, you're there. Oh my God. All because I simply there was an intuitive hit back in mid 2023 to like, hey, I'm going to create like a WhatsApp group with you and Jessa. I was talking to Cassie because I feel you two have similar energy. And I created the WhatsApp group and then I left it because I'm like, now you two can connect and go from there. Here we are. They're almost, 3 years later? Or sorry, 2 years later? Makes me fucking happy that happened. And there's some energy that gets me excited to see like souls connecting with each other. Like yesterday, when Brian showed up, I'm like, oh my fucking God, he's not past, but like he is theoretically from my ancient past life. And meaning like from this in this incarnation, I was like the supervillain of hate. He's seen it. He's dealt with the supervillain of hate plenty of times. That's why I said me and him, we went through hell and back. But here he is. And now all of you are connected with him. Oh my God. And who knows where you all will go. If you choose to connect with each other, of course. But if you feel alignment, you'll know. There's no forcing. You'll know. You'll have this magnetic pull with each other. And this is what's going to happen. Swati, that happened with you and Jay. You have this magnetic click. It's like a magnet, like Magneto. For Jay, it was quite a few of you. It was like Eric and Goot Lava and yourself, Swati. All because, Discord, but like the magnet. You all know. Your souls know who you're really connected with, like deep down. And this space is just a space where you all are connecting. And of course, Jose, we can't forget Mr. Marathon Man, Mr. Incognito Man. He's probably there. Let's see, I'm gonna summon him. I don't think he's there yet, but let's see. I summon Jose to grace us with his presence and share that he's here. Go ahead, brother, and show yourself and just say hello. Could you imagine? I'm sure asking is given. He may not show up right away, but we'll see. You never know. And yes, Jose and others. Like you just know. You have this magical click with them. You just know. So if this channel is meant to just do that and that alone, fucking awesome. Oh my God. Also, we haven't seen Misha for a bit. I trust that all is good with her. Misha, you, Faith or Millionaire. Who else is in India? Sukem. I thought it was a dude, but it was a chick. Oh yeah. That emoji. Yeah. My point to say all this is like maybe there's a few of you who are actually in India who are meant to connect with each other in the physical. Maybe there's some of you in like other countries who are like, hey, I'm in this country. I'm there too. Maybe you're all meant to connect too. Like, I know Zane, when he comes on, by the way, brother, miss you. I know you're around. Zane is in Texas. And guess what? Olga is in Texas. And guess what? They will probably end up meeting at some point. This is fucking awesome. Our sisters in South Africa, when they're all on at the same time, they're probably going to meet each other at some point. I'm calling all these things in already. I can already feel it. Or, like, those who live in Europe, because, you know, Europe, you can travel between the countries pretty easily. Maybe Valtteri will finally see Eric, or maybe Eric will finally see Valtteri, or Jay will see both of them. Maybe they're gonna take like a trip to like, hey, I'm heading to Denmark for something, would love to see you. Or maybe Jay's heading to like Hungary or something, and maybe she will see Eric. You never know. My point to say is, if this channel is just to connect and have your hearts magnetically click with each other, I'm all for it. Hell yeah, let's go. I know this channel is serving multiple purposes. That's why I'm not abandoning ship. I have the other channel now. It's ready to rock and roll. I can live stream. I can literally press live stream on the tablet and go. But I'm not doing that because I know that I'm meant to work through this channel and do things with this one specifically, and not just throw in the towel. That's like that's like if Rocky got punched in the face in Rocky, like any of the Rocky movies, and he just fell flat on his back and he didn't get back up. He took them hits and he kept moving forward. That's basically what's happening. I'm just taking some hits. Am I going to let it and like, oh my God, and like, I'm dead, you know, like I'm done? No, I'm gonna keep moving forward. Can't stop, won't stop. No matter how many delay there is. And if there's delays, guess what, y'all? All you gotta do is leave the stream and come right back, or refresh it. That's all you gotta do. If it feels like I've said something or you said something a while ago and it seems like I haven't seen your message, just simply do that. Come right back into the stream. It'll be back as if, like, it'll be like a 5 or 10 second delay. That's why I have my stream open on my laptop, so I can check what the delay is. And there's about a 10-second delay right now. It wasn't like that before, but there's a delay, and that's okay. Every day we just keep moving forward. I just keep plowing through. Yes, would I love to serve more souls who have to hear this? Abso-fucking-lutely yes. However, the universe may be saying, just slow down a little bit. Connect with those who you're meant to connect with and really go deep with them right now, and the others will come little by little. So that's why I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let it be. I'm just letting it be. See, caught myself. I'm just letting it be. And whoever I'm meant to connect with will simply be here. And those who are not meant to be here will not be here. Because remember, like Swati, you were caught in the wave of like when I was shooting up. And you and Akshat and Misha and a few others simply you saw this. And now that it's not being shown to many people anymore, there's still a couple souls who it still gets sent to because it was meant for them, specifically for them to see today, or see whenever they're meant to see it. And nothing happens by accident. So I'm meant to have a deeper connection. And there's a reason why, you know, you stuck around. There's a reason why, like Akshat, he said, like, you know, he comes to these things, he feels like there's quite a few things that I've shared that has helped him, even though it's not really me even helping. It's me just mirroring back to what you already have. That's really all I'm doing. I'm just, again, to remind all of you, I'm just here to mirror back what you already are. You already have everything. I'm just here to tell you, hey, Swati, Jose, Akshat, Eric, Jay, Valtteri, Justin, Brian, all of you already have it. It's in your hands. You just don't know that it's in your hands So open up your hands. It's there. The answer is right in front of you. It's right inside of you, in fact. You can say in front of you by looking in a mirror, but it's inside of you because your internal world is a mirror. And again, what you focus on will grow. You focus on like love, connection, it will grow. That's what I was doing for a long time. And it's solidified now. But if you're focusing on fear and lack, guess what? More of that. I'm so proud of Brian. I don't know when Brian will be on. I'm so proud of him because he's walking a similar path that I'm doing. I'm just lighting a way for him because he felt a charge to do something that he was not doing. And I shared with him, come home every day if you choose to. I'm not saying to come home to feed me attention. No, me asking you all to come home every day is for me to check in with all of you. Where are you? How are you feeling? What's going on? How can I help be a mirror to reflect back at you? That's why this is a place for you to feel seen and speak and share. Now, of course, if it's not on topic, I'm attempting to stay on topic with things and manage that, of course. That's why the YouTube algorithm slowed down the channel, because it was getting to a point, and I was sharing this, you were caught in that uprise of the channel. There's no downrise, there's no downfall. It's just simply on the upwards trajectory, and it'll go right back up. I know it's done, that's already done. But in the process, you, Swati, and Akshad, and a few others who came more recently, I was meant to spend more time with you all, and the rest were just mere distractions who were coming on and like saying, you don't know what you're talking about, or dropping like billions of Bible verses on me, like, well, in John 3:16 they said blah blah blah, or whatever it is that they usually say. I respect it all. I'm not here to have a debate. I'm just here to give you a perspective. If you don't like that perspective, well, you don't like the perspective. From your perspective, you're always going to be right. I will say, yeah, you're right. That Bible verse, you're right. Guess what? I'm also right too. And the thing is, it can be any way. It doesn't have to be just one way. We talked about the whole mountain analogy. You can go up a mountain in multiple paths. Even if there's no path, you can still create a path. That's the pathless path, and you can still get to the mountain. Still get to the peak of the mountain if you're determined enough to do it. So that's why the channel right now, even though we're having a little bit of, interesting energy with YouTube checking in and stuff, it's I'm just here being of service and focusing on what I do desire, connection. I know that every day it's helping. Imagine I didn't jump on yesterday, or imagine the live stream just got fucked up and I was able to refix it. Brian would have probably not showed up. But the universe spoke through him yesterday, says, go and reach out to Andre and connect with him. We chat every so often, and it's not every day like it used to be. It's been almost like a year and a half since I actually like had a call with him. We texted here and there in between. But it felt like as if I've only seen him yesterday kind of energy. Like, those types of people, like you can be away for months or even years, but then when they come back into your life, like they come back, it's like as if time didn't even pass by. So I spent time with him last night. I had a video call with him and it was fucking fantastic. All because I continued to show up every day. And if I had quit this channel and moved on to the other channel, guess what? We wouldn't have had that experience. And a few of you got to meet Brian yesterday. Hell, in fact, we got to play a video game for the first time in what, 5, 6 years? 7, probably like 7 years. We played a video game with each other. Look at that. How cool was that? I got to play a video game with Brian as if I had only played with him like yesterday. It was nostalgic. It was awesome. My point to say all this is every day I will keep showing up. Of course, we're going to be moving our body. Like, that's priority number 1 for me, is moving your body. That will always be priority number 1. Even if I don't speak anything, that is happening on the live stream, hands down. If I say nothing, I'm like, we're going to be moving our body today, ladies and gentlemen. We got 30 minutes of full body play out. Actually, I should really grab a video right now, because like I did not even grab a video yet. Oops. Had Facebook open there. Yeah. But that is like top priority number 1 for me every day, is to just move my body. And if the live stream is just going to be me just moving my body, then so be it. But I do know that because I've done 12 hours consistently now, and this is becoming the norm, that I will be moving my body, and I will talk about all kinds of things and do all kinds of things. And perfect. Dan did a 25-minute full body play out, and he did one 2 days ago. So I'm going to be doing this one today. So I'm going to see what, I'm not going to do it just yet, but I'm just going to get the video ready. And the moment I say play out, the number went down. That's hilarious. Are people afraid to move their bodies? Or is it not interesting to them? It's okay. I will still show up. I know you're still here, sister. I know. I know, but like others get terrified, like, ah, shit, he's moving his body now. No! And they run away. It's hilarious. It's okay. You, like, anyone do your, like, you do you at the end of the day, right? If not moving your body doesn't feel good, that's on you, not me. I'm gonna move my body one way or another. But yeah, it's just interesting how, like, I will keep doing these things every day, no matter what. No matter what, I'm just gonna keep showing up every day, doing my thing. There's one thing that every one of you will at least share with me when I get through and grow through till November 25th at least. Oh my God, he showed up every fucking day. He was so damn consistent. I will not let that, I will have that satisfaction of I did this for a year. Now, if I do 12 hours a day, every day, till November 25th, amazing. If not, I'm still gonna show up every day. I move my fingers when typing, so I'm moving my body. Hey, that's a perspective, sister. That's true. That's so true. Like, I can move my body, so technically I am moving my body. That was jokes right there. I love that. That's so true, though. That's a great perspective. Does moving my head like this count as moving my body? Well, technically it does, yeah. It's true. I'm moving my body now. Does me like, does that count as moving my body? Sure does. Everything counts as moving your body. You can even be wiggling your toes. That's technically moving your body. It's true. I have to laugh at that one for a moment. I love you, sister. That was awesome. Thank you for that. Thank you for that so much. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah. So good. So good. I will start moving my body though shortly. So I usually, if nobody's doing this along with me, I still explain everything only because there's a few people who do watch the replay and they do move their body. So like me explaining it, if I'm just like doing it and I'm not showing or not explaining, they won't do it. Or they won't know what to do. So like me at least explaining what's happening, it gives me practice to be like an actual YouTube fitness instructor, and technically I am a YouTube fitness instructor. I'm just following another person's video. I can definitely create my own routines, but that takes up too much time. I would rather just follow along and you all follow along with me and we do this play out together. I'm just following what's already there. Why reinvent the wheel? The wheel's already created. Why recreate the video? Or why recreate the wheel? Doesn't make any sense. It's already created for me. May as well use it, right? And so that's why I don't make my own routines. I could definitely say, okay, everyone, we're gonna do 35 minutes or 40 minutes, and I'm gonna just come up with all kinds of different moves, and we're gonna do some squats, or then we're gonna do some side lunges, or then we're gonna do some jumping jacks, I can create all the moves, but the wheel is already created for me. I don't have to do that. There are countless of videos on the internet, on YouTube, of home playouts. Literally. Why do I have to go and make my own routine? It's already there. It's already there. Ooh. It's a little cold. I'm gonna go turn on the heat. Let's go upstairs for a moment, because it's a little chilly. Let me turn the camera this way. Nice. Ooh. Let's go upstairs. The intuition was like saying, look at the angels for a moment. I bought all these angels for Mom. I like these angels. Yep. I like them a lot. Oops. Yep. That's funny. I was the supervillain of hate, but I was buying angels for Mom. Think about that for a moment. So was I really the supervillain of hate? Or was I just putting on a damn mask to pretend to be the supervillain of hate? That's why I never really was the supervillain of hate. Even though I thought of all kinds of shit in my head of like, how do I destroy humanity? How do I like beat them up? How do I like crush them and kill them with a sword? Like, how do I, But like, no. I love humanity. I really did. I was just lying to myself for so long. I really was. It's baffling. Absolutely baffling. Oh, man. Yeah. Absolutely baffling. And I know what I just said there, so I'm paying attention to what I just said because I talked about the K word and humanity. Hey, look. I said he may not show up right away, but he's there. Ask and is given. What up, bro? What up, dude? Mr. Jose. Yep. Our sister Swati mentioned your name because I was talking about like, if this channel was just meant to connect a few of your souls together and magnetically click in place, then that's my role. Because in Kingdom Hearts, there's something called reconnecting Kingdom Hearts, reconnecting each other's hearts with each other. That's what I'm probably here to do too. Because you never know what your relationships will end up being like. You never know who you'll meet on these live streams. And you never know what click, what magnetic pull you all will have with each other. Could be business related. It could be like more, I really see each other as like a brother and sister. Could even be romantic potentially. Who knows? You never know. You never friggin' know what's going to happen on these live streams. All I know is it's meant to connect family with family. We're all family. Literally. Yes, I care about your meat suit, but it's really not your meat suit. I care about your soul. So really, in actuality, I don't care what you look like or the color of your skin or religion you believe in. What I care about is your soul that's hiding inside your meat suit. Or you can say your meat suit's hiding inside of your soul. Because that's a perspective too. Because your soul, my soul, and everybody else's soul, whether they know this or not, is one. Is one. It's beautiful. Is the heat on? I think it's on. Send me energy! There's a vent there and there. Yeah. We might take a drive today. Potentially. Our haircut is scheduled for Sunday, by the way. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. So that's an hour later than what we had for yesterday. So I'll be there with Steve because he'll be there. Yeah, he'll be there. Because there's no snow for the next couple days. So all the snow that's on the road and all the sidewalk stuff, that'll be cleared. So everything will be normalized by Sunday. So yes, Sunday I'll be there. And I'll get my hair cut and my beard done. It's also my sister's birthday, my blood sister Jessica's birthday. So I don't know, we don't do parties or anything. It's usually like ordering food and like cutting a cake. I won't be live streaming. I'll keep the live stream on, but I'll go upstairs while they're cutting the cake, and because like my brother and my sister, they're not afraid to be on camera, but they're apprehensive about being on camera because they're like, who is these people? So again, I'll leave the phone on and all that while they're cutting cake, and I'll come down with like a little piece of birthday cake. Yeah. Oh. Yep. But yeah, we'll be meeting Steve on Sunday. Excellente. Ooh, E word. That's another E word we haven't said yet. Excellent. I said one earlier that we didn't say yet. Enormous. Enormous effect. Ooh, effect. Oh my god, an enigma. Oh my goodness gracious. The E words are just coming out now. They're coming out in full force. These are words we haven't even said yet since we've been talking about E words. Enigma, excellent, enormous. We said epic already. I said one just now, I totally slipped my mind. I just said it. I literally just said it a moment ago. E words are so damn powerful. Enigma. English. Yep. Starts with E. There's no accidents why English for English starts with E. Extra, extra. Yep. Huh. More E words. Thank you, universe. And you can't spell universe without the E at the end. You just can't. Ecosystem. That's the entire Earth, which starts with an E. E words hold tremendous power. Actually, E words hold extraordinary power, E. It holds enormous power, E. It holds epic power, E. It holds elegant power, E. Or holds elegance. Earth, you know, we live on the planet Earth, E. Electric, yeah, we can't, basically, that right there, electric or electricity. It always existed, E, but just someone had to create it into existence, E. It's an essential part, E, of our reality. And you can't spell reality without E. Yeah, essence, like your soul essence, who you actually are. I see that the proton doesn't have an E, but the neutron and electron have E, electron. Electron is E. And neutron also has an E inside of it. Yeah, this is an electrical universe. And universe without that E will not finish the word universe. E words. Another one. Jose, you woke up early this morning. Or you're an early riser. And riser has an E in it. You can't spell riser without that E. You can say riser. It doesn't make any sense. Or if you attempt to spell the word rise without the E at the end, it'll just be riz, which is technically like the slang that everybody's starting to say, yo, you got riz, you got that riz, bro. Even though it's not R-I-S, it's R-I-Z-Z or R-Z-Z. Yeah, it looks like we're transitioning to E words right now. Yeah. How fascinating. Like there's endeavor. There is... Thank you, Swati, for Enigma, because that one was awesome. And ecosystem, because those were not said yet. I'm telling you, there is something about these E words. I just still have not figured it out fully yet. Why are E words so much... I'm not saying no other letters are powerful, because they are. They all hold their own energy, E. But why is it E words specifically that hold so much extremely E, powerful? Yep, equipment. Like I said yesterday, there's educate, E, equipped, E, and elevate, E. Event, E. An event, like an event horizon, E. Well, we have this event to go to, and it's going to be extraordinary, E. Or extravagant, E. The brain is starting to brain again. It's braining again. That's what it's doing. It's on a brain tear right now. Quite, yeah, error. There's an error in the system. There's an error in error 404. Yep, that's a powerful word, because whenever I see error on the computer, I'm like, fuck sakes, come on, why is there an error? And then when you see that error, it kind of can throw you off. It has that emotional charge inside your body. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there an error on this thing? Like, why can't I figure it out? You know how many times, your eyes can see, very powerful computer, well, not computer, that doesn't start with E, but it has the letter E inside of it. But yeah, your eyes are literally the camera, which also has an E in it. I was talking about that earlier. Your eyes are the little lens. I only brought up that analogy because when I was speaking to Brian yesterday, he bought a camera, and I'm into cameras. And I was like, fuck, he's got the ZVE10, ZVE10, not A10 or B10, but they called it E10. And Sony, guess what? They use a mounting system called E mount. E, just the letter E. Not F mount or H mount. They chose E for a reason. Why E? Why did Sony chose the letter E? They could have chose the letter S. I could have called it the S mount. No, they called it the E mount. Why is it called the E mount? I don't know. But they chose the letter E for a reason. They could have chose the letter Z mount. Potentially, sister. Potentially they use electronic. Yeah, and that's E word. Everything we have is electronics. Our phone, our computer, our routers and our tablets, our watches, our digital, those smart rings or whatever, those are electronics. Interesting. E, huh? Something about E. Well, interconnected has two E's. Inter, one E there. Connected, one E there. Everything's interconnected. Economy. Yep, we said economy a day or 2 days ago, but yes, because that's what the world is operating on, is an economy. Because if the economy fails, the country technically falls and plummets. That's a powerful word, economy. Based on financial things, the economy can rise or it can fall. And if it falls, humanity, well, it suffers. Or, here's the other thing, earthlings will suffer. Not everybody says earthlings, but we're all earthlings. Like, if you transcend religion and culture, you're still an earthling. If you're born on the planet Earth, you're an earthling. But I'm an alien. Okay, but you're still born on the Earth, you're an earthling. No, I'm a reptile. Okay, but you're still an earthling. Whether you unless you were born in fucking outer space, off of the planet Earth, in some other place, and you teleported your ass over here, you're still an earthling. Whether you slice it or dice it, you're still an earthling. Eve, era. We're in the era of wisdom now. We've left the information era. We're entering the era of wisdom. You're going to see more people actually taking action through the wisdom era. The information era was just gathering information. Now we're taking action in the wisdom era through all the wisdom that we've collected. And not even collected, that we came to realize we already have. And yes, Eve, we're on the eve of transitioning to the new earth. If you didn't know that, I'm here to remind you, the earth Yeah, I know you meant Adam and Eve, right? And I knew that, but I'm using Eve in a different example. Every ex's enema. There's the word enemy. That's a very powerful word. You are my enemy. Every is a very powerful, like everything, everyone, everywhere. That's all very powerful. Everyone encompasses everything. Now, exes, well, that's a powerful word because the moment you say exes, some people will get emotionally charged by hearing the word ex. It'll stir some shit up. My ex did this to me, even though they did it for you, not to you, because they were there as a growth, a mirror for your growth. Thank you, Jose, for that one. Do you see the letter E can cause, I mean, all words can cause something. But I'm just saying that there's something with E words specifically that do something else. They cause a little bit more disturbance inside, or not disturbance, but like shake shit up inside of you. Emoji, yeah. Yeah, emoji. Emotional, like, I don't know what the G part stands for, but like EMO is, well, emotional or emotion, but yeah, emotes. There is something to these E words, and I don't know what. I don't know what yet. But I'm on a quest to figure it out. Exclusive, yeah. Exclusivity, which is another version of exclusive. Executive. I make the executive decision that this channel will continue to thrive no matter what. I will keep on rising, thriving, and exploring the possibilities that are endless, E. Do you see how this works? It's just, it's just coming flying out. Expedition, yes. A grand old adventure and an endeavor. It's an expedition. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors, which is nothing more than another expedition, which means another word for adventure or journey. Then you have the end game, even though that's two words combined. The word, the end, like end, E-N-D. Very powerful word. We all have an ending. Exfiltrate. Yep. There's infiltrate and exfiltrate. Yep. E words are so damn powerful. I love it. You can't spell love without E. Otherwise it'd just be love. That E makes it, it completes it. Notice a lot of words also end in E. Some start, like not all obviously, but a lot of words do end in E. Why is that? Why not it ends in I? Why not does it end in U? I'm not saying there are other words that don't end in U and I. Yeah, me. Well, I mean, Nintendo used to use the word me, and they still do. I think they call it the me, the me's or whatever they call it. Yeah, moo. Even though it's, yeah, It could be M-O, but that's M-U. Moo. Oh, this just came one. Nero says this word all the time. He always extrapolates what he's saying. Extrapolate. In fact, when I was talking with Brian on video chat after the live, before the second live, he said the word extrapolate. I was like, yes, you can extrapolate this to anything. Yep, extrapolate. Interesting. I'm just gonna let my brain keep braining for a moment while I set up the mats. And we get this play out done. You can't spell done without E. It's not with an A, because that would spell dawn, and that doesn't make sense. That's a name, technically. That is a name. Let's move on. L in the let's, and then move has E. Oh, you said extreme. Extreme. I'm extremely powerful. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. E. That's your neurons are firing right now and wiring. That's what E's are doing. That's what E's do to my brain. That's what E's are doing to my brain right now. I am just checking the streams, making sure they're okay. Because, you know, the streams, they are funky at times. And what you focus on grows. Oop. Don't switch. Cool. Cool beans. I was just checking something. Energized. And the sun, well, it's on the other side, is coming out. You can tell just by looking outside that the sun is hitting the snow. You can tell that the sun is out just by looking at the shadows. The sun is out. And now the sun disappeared. You see? Look how cool that was. Yeah, sister, I'm gonna start probably now. I'm gonna start the play out. It's full body today. It's 25 minutes because Dan created one on Wednesday. So I figured I'd give it a shot. I don't know what to expect. Did you see the sun? Did you see that? It just disappeared like that. I'm like, look, the sun, the shadow, and then boom, it just disappeared. Yeah. Yeah. Whoever would like to follow along, by the way, we're gonna go do this play out thing. It's only 25 minutes. I mean, I was gonna do 30 minutes. However, I see a new one, so I know 25 minutes can still do a number on your body. I'm just gonna quickly just double check what the format is. So I'm just gonna see what he's got for us today. Oh, she's got a jump rope. Okay. He's got a jump rope warm up. Well, this is interesting. All right, so the main play out starts, so really it's 20 minutes. So no, I won't be doing this, only because jump rope is dedicated tomorrow. I don't desire to do jump rope today. Like, he's only doing a warm-up with jump rope, but I will not do jump rope until tomorrow. All right, so I'll just find another full body workout, play out. Okay. I mean, I can wait a little. There's no rush. I'm not rushing. I can wait. I can keep talking for hours. I can keep talking for hours. Are you on the train? If you're on the train, I'll just wait. No big deal. I'm not rushing. I'm not rushing at all. It's okay. I mean, if you do desire to do it, we'll do it together. I just gotta find a 30-minute play out that it's full body. I think this one would be good. I haven't done this one in a hot minute. I see both, I saw Eric leave me a video on Discord, and Jay left me a message on Discord. Cool. I'm still, gotcha. Okay. All right. That's fine. We'll do it. I'll start then. It's okay. Guess what? Every day you can, whenever you can join me. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do jump rope tomorrow. So if you have a jump rope, sister, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Or you don't even have to have a jump rope. You can just ghost rope like this. Without a jump rope, you can still do this too. Ooh, and exercise. Ooh. Ooh. Starts with the E word. Yes, it does. Look at that. I'm gonna move this back a bit. That's so true. That's so true. It doesn't start with an A. It doesn't start with a C. It starts with an E. Exercise. Do you notice that the word E and X are together a lot? Why is that? The letter X must have some significant importance. I mean, all letters have importance, but the letter X is always tied with E in some way. Do you notice that? In some shape or form, the letter X is with the letter E a lot. Like in extra, you know, existence. I wonder why that is. We call them X's. Why is that? Maybe that's another quest I'm meant to go on. Why is the letter X always tied with E? Extravagant, yes. Extraordinary. Exist. Ooh, there is an E word that we haven't said yet. I think I said it yesterday. The word ever. The word ever. I'm everlasting. I am eternal and everlasting. Ever. We obviously tack on the word never at the end and it makes an ever, but like ever. Ever, 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 ever in a million years did I think that I was going to be on YouTube live streaming every day. E, ever. That's a pretty powerful word, ever. Pretty damn powerful word. Ooh. All right, y'all. I was just letting out some energy there. Letting out some energy. E. For those of you who choose to join me on this journey, this endeavor of this 30-minute upper body playout, we also have abs to do. And I have 55, it's because it's upper body and we're also dealing with this. I will be doing my resistant band curls and my pull downs today because Monday, Wednesday, and Friday are always gonna have that. And then we celebrate with some protein since I bought milk yesterday. And you all saw the milk. That 18-gram Nelson milk. And I had my, some would call it vitamins, I call it vitamins. It's funny how we say the same word differently sometimes, like tomato. I don't know if anybody calls it potato, but there are those who call it potato. I know people I know when I said to Zane, yo, I drive a Mazda. He's like, what did you just say? I'm like, Mazda. He's like, dude, it's Mazda. So every time I think of Zane or I think of the Mazda now, it's Mazda. Or like, I say pasta, and a lot of people is like, pasta. I'm like, it just takes so much more energy to say that word. It's like pasta. Pasta. What? Come on. Come on now. They're emphasizing the words. Pasta. Mazda. Yeah. I'm like dying inside right now. Pasta. Are you kidding me right now? Pasta. Some of you would be like, it is pasta though. I'm like, sure. Pasta. And you'll like laugh at me. Do some of you say pastel or is it pastel? I say pastel because pastel sounds too bougie or bourgeois for me. Even though I'm fancy and luxury AF. There's a difference between luxury and bougie. What's the difference? I can't explain at the moment. I just know there's a difference between luxurious and bougie. Yep. And I ain't bougie. I will not be bougie. Our sister Jessa, she says, yeah, brother, I'm bougie AF. I'm like, hey, you do you, sister, but I'm luxurious AF. She just like, I'm bougie AF, and I know it. I'm like, cool, sis, I'm luxurious AF, and I know it. They're probably the one and the same thing, just different words. All right. We're having some fun. Pasta. Mazda. Come on now. Probably someone in the chat be like, but it is Mazda. It is pasta. I'm like, okay, that's great. But I will continue to say Mazda. I will continue to say pasta. It just feels right. And there's no wrong or right way to say these words. Just, I mean, you do you. I'm gonna keep doing me with with pasta and Mazda. I was about to say pasta. Oh my God. All right. If you all are wondering why am I tapping, for those of you who are new to this, it's simple. I'm getting blood to flow around my body right now. Because when you tap your body, it's not that I'm slapping myself. Like I'm not hitting myself. I'm like tapping myself. It gets the body. I'm tapping from my head, my face, my chest, my tummy, my shoulders, specifically my left shoulder. Because this one, I'm giving you lots of love. shoulder. I know we're going to go through a little bit of a journey today, but we got this. My arms, my hips, my butt, the back of my legs, the Charlie horse. I don't know why it's called Charlie horse, but we'll call it Charlie horse. And there we go. What's the deal with lollies? So like, are you talking about like the lollipop? Like the candy with the stick? I think that's what you're referring to. If yes, what do you guys call it? Or you gods and goddesses? Because I call it lollipop. Or are you referring to something else? Because I call it lollipop. So like, Australians call their candies as lollies. Yeah, I mean, if our Australian sister was here, she hasn't been on for a bit because, you know, YouTube, she could explain. I have no idea why they call it lollies. I just call it candy. I call the one with the stick where you put it in your mouth and you kind of like, you, I don't want to say that word right now, but you have it. Anything I say right now is going to sound very, very not good. So the candy what's on the stick, that's it. That you enjoy. E word, by the way, enjoy. That you enjoy. You know where we're going with this. This is why I had to be careful with what I said. The candy that you enjoy, that's on a stick. We call that lollipop. Otherwise, everything else is not a lollipop. It was just straight up candy. That's all it is. That was all it is. All right, y'all. We're gonna do some orange circles while we laugh and enjoy that moment there, because I was about to say some really interesting things on camera there, and that's okay. I could say that stuff. It's just I know that could be taken differently, because, you know, nowadays you have to be mindful of what you say, because, you know, back in the days when you would say that, nobody would make fun of you, and not that anybody's making fun of it. This is all fun and games, but like, sometimes you just have to be mindful of the things you say, because now it's been taking in from like a I'm not going to use the S word, but that kind of perspective now. So like, oh, you like to put things in your, right? Like when you say stuff like that, that can get you into danger. So this is why we got to be careful with the words as well, what we say. I'm not saying that you're shooting yourself in the foot, but yeah, when you're saying things like that, you also have to be careful with how you are saying those things, because like, oh, okay. Now some of us, I'm dying right now. Some of us think quite interestingly enough like that. I don't think like that, but when it's brought to my attention, like that specifically was like, ah, shit. I had to like shoot myself in the foot for a moment and just find better ways to say the word. Literally, I am dying inside right now. By dying, I mean I'm laughing my ass off right now inside. Oh my God. What are some lolly brands in Canada? What are some lolly brands? Like again, when we say lollies, we're referring to candy on a stick, or are we referring to just candy in general? Because I'm thinking of candy on a stick. Because when you say lolly, that's what that means. Just candy on a stick that you enjoy. That's it. Yeah. Oh God. What are some brands? What are some brands of lollipops in Canada? Hold on. I have to get. We actually have Starburst lollipops now. Believe it or not, we have Starburst. That's crazy. We have Starburst lollipops? Wow. Okay. I'm totally out of the candy scene. I know nothing about candy anymore. I know nothing about it. Yeah, Kurz and Chupa Chupa, which I think is everywhere. I think Chupa Chupa is everywhere. I feel like Chupa Chupa is everywhere. And Jose should know that brand because that is Mexican. It's a Mexican brand. But yeah, Chupa Chupa. I don't know what that means though. He can tell me. Yeah, exactly. You have Chupa Chupas. Exactly. We have Chupa Chupas here. If that's over there, that means that's everywhere. It's got to be everywhere. I think that brand is everywhere. Kurz is everywhere. I don't know if Kurz is everywhere. I know it's in Canada. All of our lollipops are usually Kurz or it's Chupa Chupa. I know Chupa Chupa lollipops have gum in it sometimes. You ever had bubble gum? You ever had lollipop with gum inside of it? Where it turns into gum? Jose's like, you don't desire me to say it. They have only sour strips, right? Or any sweet candies. They have tons of sweet and sour ones. We have both. I just haven't had any in like 10 million years. I don't eat candy anymore. I haven't had candy in a long time. Actually, that's not true. I've had candy, but not recently. But it's very rare that you'll see me eating a piece of candy. It's more chocolate than anything. And Jose with the, you don't want me to say it. You don't desire me to say what Chupa Chupa is. It must be really bad then. Ah, shit, okay. All right, enough said. Enough said. I ain't gonna ask. I will not ask. I'm gonna put on the AirPods. The wireless AirPods. And let's see if it's gonna connect to the computer. Ooh, the letter, our ears, starts with an E as well, ladies and gentlemen, because we hear with our ears and we listen with our ears. And our ears picks up sound, and our ears is a very powerful instrument. Oh, yes, it is. There we go, another E word for you. Ears. Can I buy a vowel? Yes. Can I buy an E, please? Yes. There are 10 E's. Wheel has 2 E's. Of fortune has an E in it. Stop connecting to the phone. Like, what the heck? Why you do this all the time? Why do you do this all the time? Yeah. Jose, the fact that you said it like that. Yeah. Yep. We're in the funny mood right now. We're in the laughing mood right now. Cause the way he said that, like how he said, "You don't desire me to say it, Andre." Must be so bad. Oh man. Yeah. Watch me not lift this weight and start laughing my butt off while I'm attempting to lift weights. Oh. Yeah. When I get into like a laughing mode, it's a little bit difficult to stop laughing. So I'm gonna breathe it out a bit because I'm still laughing about the lollipop thing. Okay, y'all. We're gonna do some lunges here just so that we can get the legs like warmed up. So we're gonna do some back lunges. And for those who are following on the replay, anyone who is following on the live, we are going to do some lunges. I'll do my best to stay focused on this and not be laughing about like other things in my head. Okay. All right. So we did a few back lunges. Let's do some front lunges because we're going to be definitely using the legs today. So we're going to go ahead and warm up the legs. Like my legs are like really tight right now. It's weird. And the music stops the moment I said that. I didn't hit anything. It's weird. Yeah. So we're gonna shake it out a bit. All right, so we're gonna do some squats. So remember, if you're unable to do squats all the way to the bottom like this, just go to the halfway like this and come back up because you're still warming up you're basically warming up your knees for this. So you can go down and come up like that. Like I said, we might go for a drive. So I do desire to finish this stuff a little bit early. All depends, really, today. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Good morning, the superhero of love. Happy Friday.
I asked for the temperature, but thank you. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's -6 degrees Celsius. Today, expect a high of -4 degrees.
Okay. Okay, no problem. It's cold, but it's not like cold, but it's cold enough. I think the universe desires me to feel this one more time, so that because it knows that I'm never going to be here again. It knows that I'm never going to come to winter in Canada ever again. I will never have Christmas in Canada again. I'll never, we're going to do side to side. I will, for going forward, we'll only have Christmas in San Diego or somewhere else. After this year, this is the final year for anything winter related, I feel. Because I will be gone. I'll be always in warm. So I think all that cold and all that snow is just a farewell to this part of the journey. Yeah, -6 degrees Celsius. Yep. That's why Tam is having a culture shock right now because he's experiencing things he's never experienced before. It's cold as shit for him. For him, this is not normal. He's used to what, 40-degree weather every day, 35-degree weather every day. Yeah, they don't know the definition of winter over where he's at. So it's cold. Yeah, so imagine coming all the way from summer your entire life to coming to winter. If he came in the summer here, then the summer here is a little bit different. But it's hot, just maybe still not as hot as his weather. So yeah, he's experiencing a shock to the system. Anytime you come from a summer country to come to a winter country, it's a shock to your system. Even if you lived in winter before, or you've lived in winter and you went for a vacation and you came back to deal with snow or winter, yeah, it's a shock. Like, it's okay if it's cold. Well, it's not really okay. I prefer it to be hot. Actually, the snow is not really the issue. The issue is the heat. It's not warm. It's cold. So like my body right now, I would have already started this play out. So I'm like really just getting my hands like warmed up. Otherwise, I'd already been warmed up. All right, y'all. Grab some water. I will explain everything about this play out. I'm gonna check out what we got going on. So let's see. All right, so we have 3 circuits, and each circuit has 5 exercises. And I believe he's using 2 different types of dumbbells, 25 and 15. So if you have 2 sets of dumbbells, awesome. If you don't, it's okay. Grab what you got, because I'm gonna only be using 30s. So I'm using heavier weights than he is. And let's see what the format is. Okay, so we're repeating, basically, it's technically 6 circuits. We're just repeating each circuit twice. So circuit 1, 2 times, circuit 2, 2 times, and circuit 3, 2 times. So that's basically 6. 30, it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. It's our normal movement. It's 40 seconds of moving our body, 20 seconds of just relaxing. And like I said, there are 5 exercises per circuit. Now, for those of you, before we start, for those of you who do not have dumbbells, if we're doing anything with chest, you're gonna be doing either diamond push-ups or wide push-ups. So these are wide. This is wide push-ups. So there are different types of push-ups. So you have your regular, your narrow, so it's closer to your body. You see how my elbows are more within my rib cage. These are narrow, regular, wide, diamond, and then there's pike push-ups. With pike push-ups, you're actually gonna be doing somewhat of like a downward dog, if you've done downward dog before, and then you're actually gonna be pushing up like this. So this is called pike push-up, P-I-K-E. You can also do this on the chair if you have a chair, as long as the chair is stable and not gonna shift, and you can do this. Well, this is more of a pike push-up, sorry. So if you're doing chest, you're doing wide. If we're doing bicep or tricep, you're doing narrow. If you're doing anything with the back or the shoulders, it can be regular push-ups or pike push-ups. If you're doing, what else? If you're doing your shoulders, mainly pike push-ups. Now, this is full body. So when we're moving to legs, my best recommendation for you for legs without weights is going to be doing squats. These are called air squats, or just call them squats. And you go down and come back up. You were just doing some of that for the warm-up. If you see me moving like side to side with the dumbbells, your best bet is your side lunges. Or you can do front to back lunges. Or just front lunges, and then you can do back lunges. So anything leg related, lunges and squats are going to be your best friend for here. Other than that, for those who have dumbbells, get your dumbbells ready because we're about to do this thing. And drink some water, and I'm going to drink a little bit of water before I start. In fact, before I start, I feel like I have to just quickly go do something, use the bathroom just fairly quickly. So I'm going to be right back in like 2 minutes. All right. Let's go do this thing. I love this microphone so much. Best damn investment I made in a very, very long time. One of the best things I've purchased, this microphone. Okay. Now, while we're doing this play out, if you are getting dehydrated or you're sweating a lot, get some water. Like drink. You're not going to see me drink much, if at all, during the play out. So make sure that you stay hydrated. And if there's a movement that is just too challenging for you at the moment right now, put the dumbbell down for a moment, shake it out, whether it's your hands or whatever you're doing, or just stop the movement for a moment and then just pick it back up and keep going. Now, if it's hurting you, the thing is, it's not to hurt yourself, it's to challenge yourself. If you're feeling pain anywhere, just stop it, because you don't desire to injure yourself. Now, for me, I know my left shoulder has been in pain for a while. It's not hurting, like it doesn't hurt. I can do all kinds of things with it. It's just that when I move it a certain specific way, I can feel a little bit of pinching. That's all it is. It's called impingement. And I know my body, how it can handle things. So I give my shoulder a little bit of extra love and care. But for you, if you haven't done a lot of stuff and you've hurt yourself, don't do anything with that part. Or give it some care while you're doing it. Like, don't put too much pressure on it. Other than that, if you're ready, I know you are, let's go do this thing. So I'm gonna stop this music. I'm gonna reset the music that we were playing. Because, this is like my timer music. And yeah. So we're starting. So he's actually starting with the warm-up. So we're gonna do his warm-up too. And then we're gonna get into it. So he's starting with arm circles. Our brother Dan is starting with arm circles. So he's going forward first. And then he's going backwards now. He's doing reverse. He's throwing in some smaller ones now. He's changing it up. So he's doing squats to rear lunge. Squat to rear lunge. So he's switching between the legs. Each of these exercises that he's doing is for about 30 seconds. So this is his warm-up. So we're just following his warm-up as well. So we're doing Cossack squats. So Cossack squats are like this, where you have your legs wide and you bounce on your heel when you get down. So you're stretching out your hamstrings basically here. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna be doing butt kickers, but we're extending the arms here. So the warm-up is already 50% done. The timer on this one is going faster, or the bars are going much faster. So we're doing shoulder taps next. So we're essentially getting on down and we're just tapping the shoulder. Imagine that you have a water bottle on the back of you and you're balancing it. You're basically not twisting your body too much like this. You're staying stable and you're sucking in your core, or you're pulling in your belly button into your spine. You're contracting is another way of saying that. Okay, so we are basically doing this. We're stretching out. We're not doing a push-up. We're just kind of stretching out at the moment. So we're kind of doing like a downward dog. You heard me like breathing because the microphone's like right in front of my face, or right in front of my mouth. Okay, so we're kind of doing frog squats here. So you're putting your feet together like a frog. What up, what up, what up? I see one of our brothers is here. Oh, it's our sister. Hi, Crazy Cat, welcome back. Let me see. Awesome, I'm glad that the storm is leaving, sister. So we're doing some front lunges. Our meow sister is here. Meow, meow, meow. We're just getting warmed up with this full body play out. So this is the final movement, the front lunges, and then we're gonna pick up the weights. And remember, for those who don't have weights, it'll be push-ups and lunges and squats for you. So I'll share what we're doing now. So warm-up is complete. So we're gonna take the dumbbell and we're gonna be going up. So for those of you, this is shoulders. So we're twisting the body, going up like this with the dumbbells. You're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So you're gonna be working on your shoulders now with pikes. All right, so you can go ahead and grab your dumbbells. So we're bringing the dumbbell up like this on each side. So remember, there's 5 exercises per each circuit. So this is exercise 1. So we're starting off with shoulders. Awesome. All right, so we're doing high squats. So high squats, we're gonna take it. So for those of you with no dumbbells, you're gonna do regular squats. Just standard squat. For us, with the dumbbells, you're gonna put your dumbbells on you're gonna hold them up like this, and you're gonna go down and come up. Remember to take some breath by breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth. And I remind you to remind myself to breathe. Awesome. You can put down the dumbbells. All right. So we're doing alternating snatch. So we're taking the dumbbell, going down, bringing the dumbbell up, switching hands. So for this, you're going to be doing squats still. You can do squats and then go down and do a push-up. So you can go down after you've done this and then do a push-up, like a pike push-up. It's okay, left shoulder, you're okay. You got this. So when you're switching between hands, take some time to switch between your hands. No rushing here. You don't desire to drop the dumbbell. All right. So for those of you who are with no dumbbells, we're actually going to be doing traveling squat walks. So you're going to go down and you're going to squat walk like this. So with us with the dumbbell, we're actually going down. So I'm traveling to all of you at the camera. And then I turn around. Normally I don't face the camera like turn my back on the camera like this when I'm exercising. But we're doing this. Oh my. Awesome. All right. So we're doing squats to press. So for those of you, I would do squats and then go down and do either a pike push-up or a regular push-up and then come back up and do a squat. For us with the dumbbells, it's gonna look like this. This one's gonna be pretty challenging. I can tell already, which is good. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. All right, so that was circuit 1, but we're not done because we're repeating that again. So we're starting with the dumbbells again, twisting up. So for those, you're back to doing pike push-ups again. All right. Hello, 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 sister. We're just doing full body right now. Welcome. I saw your message. I was going to respond to it in a bit. Thank you for sharing, sister. I love you. Grateful for you. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Love you, sister. Okay. All right, everybody. We're doing high squats again. So for those of you with no dumbbells, just squats. With no, like air squats. All right. So we're going to take the dumbbell, go down, and come back up. So we basically worked on our legs already and our shoulders. And our shoulders has a little bit of our bicep and tricep involved. One more here. One more. There we go. Whew. I know Jose, Swati, and Crazy Cat might be around, but grateful for you, sister. All right, so we're doing alternating snatch. So I would do push-ups, pike push-ups, and squats. So for those of us, dumbbells, grab the dumbbell, switch hand, go down, come back up, switch hand. I'm already sweating a bit, which is good. It's awesome. Whew. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Awesome. All right. So again, we're doing squat walks. So remember, with no dumbbell, you're going down like this. And then you're gonna turn around and come walk back the other way. With us with the dumbbell, go down, come back up, go down, and we're just walking. Now turn around. And then turn around because I only have the space up until the bed and the phone. All right. Awesome. Okay. So, final exercise in circuit 1. So we're doing squats and then press. So again, for you, all of you with no dumbbells, do squats. You can go down and do a pike push-up and come back up, do a squat, and just repeat that. So you're gonna go down and push up. Awesome. All right, circuit 2, everybody. So they're doing bent over rows. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups. So regular push-ups, not narrow, but regular. So we're gonna, with the dumbbell, you can do both at a time. You can do one at a time like this too, if you prefer, or you can do both like this. I may have to drink some water in between. This one is actually quite challenging. Now, if you see, I have to pause for a moment. You can do that and come back up. Whew. Nice. Okay, so we're doing 45-degree, we're doing upright rows. My bad, not 45 degrees, upright rows. So we're gonna do one at a time though. Or you can do both at the same time. So this is still back and shoulders. So regular push-ups here. Wow. Oh my God. Whew. Whew. If you're getting fatigued, go ahead and grab some water. So we're doing renegade rows. So for those of you, regular push-ups still. For us with the dumbbells, you're gonna be, going up with one dumbbell, coming down, doing a push-up, and coming up with the other dumbbell. So like this. So you're gonna go down, do a push-up, keep your legs wide like this, come up. Go down, come up with the other hand. Keep your back as straight as possible. Pretend that you have a water bottle on your back, that you're balancing it right now. Engage your core here. So it looks like this is more upper body on this circuit. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon. So we're using one dumbbell. We're doing lunges, split squat. So for you, you can be doing, you can bring your right leg forward and your left leg behind like this, and just do this. And us with the dumbbells, grab it with your left hand and go down. So your left leg should be behind, your right leg should be in front. Oh man, let's go. Let's go get it. Awesome. Okay, so we're switching sides. So we're bringing the left leg forward and the right leg behind. Everyone, you're doing great. Keep it up. Doing amazing. Awesome. Oops. I was doing like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm doing like curls for a moment. I was like, wait a minute, why am I doing that? My bad. I was like, why am I doing bent over rows? I mean, you could throw in a bent over row like that if you'd like to. You could. No problem with that. I'll do one. Oops, I almost fell there. Awesome. So that was circuit 2, and now we're repeating. So we're doing bent over rows again. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups again. What's up, brother? We're just doing our exercises now, our play out. I trust you, or actually, sister. Hi, sister. I keep calling you brother. You're a sister. Hi, sister. I wish you had told me that you were a sister, not a brother. Because Funny-tastic had to remind me, hey, dude, that's not a man, that's a woman. I'm like, shit. Hi, sister. I trust you're doing well. Whew. All right, so we're doing upright rows again. For those of you, regular push-ups. We're already 51% done. Already halfway done. I'll read your message there shortly. Remember to breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. It's not about how much reps you do. It's about the quality of the rep that you take. even if you go slower, it's about the quality of the rep that you've taken. More does not necessarily mean better. Bro, my identity is on my sister's name. Okay. So you are a guy then. All right, that's fine. So Funny-tastic just didn't know that you were on your sister's account, basically. All right, we're gonna go down and come up. So we're gonna do renegade rows here. Remember that your back must be straight here, or if it's advantageous to keep your back straight. Imagining that you have a water bottle on the back of your back, or on your back, and you're balancing it. Ooh. Then we're gonna switch to legs there. Awesome. Okay, so we're grabbing one dumbbell. You're gonna bring your right leg forward, your left leg back, and you're gonna grab the dumbbell. For those of you without the dumbbells, you're gonna do static lunges. So it's gonna be like this. So you're gonna bring your right leg forward, your left leg back. Those with the dumbbells, grab it with your left hand. Those without dumbbells, put your hands in like prayer position or whatever position you feel called to. You know what I realized, what I miss? Every day when I was moving my body in San Diego, California, I would always get a massage in a massage chair. I really am missing that right now. I just realized that. Like my neck is like feeling it a bit. Or like they have a massage bed. I miss that. You know, it's funny. I never, ever had a massage in my life, to be honest. Like from another human being, never had a physical massage. I just never liked anybody like touching me. I don't know. It felt weird. I always felt weird about that for some reason. Oh, that's something for me to go explore. I mean, now I love hugs and stuff, but like I don't like anybody like touching me. I don't know, it feels invasive. So like, I know that's their role to help loosen like kinks in your shoulders and your back and stuff. I don't know. All right, those of you without dumbbells, now you're doing narrow because we're working on bicep. So for us, we're doing twist curls. So twist curls, you've seen me do this. You take the dumbbell and you twist up like that. Notice that my hands are twisting upwards. So you're twisting up right now. But yeah, I'm missing the massage chair right now. Because every day in San Diego, I was getting a massage in a massage chair. It was awesome. All right, we can put the dumbbell down. We're on circuit number 3, so this is the final circuit. We're doing dumbbell switches. Which company do I would look at? Not Bowflex. I'll tell you the company momentarily. For those of you, you're going to be doing regular push-ups again, and you're going to do some squats because we're going down and switching. Let's see, there's Nordtech, if I remember the name correctly, Nordtech, N-O-R-D-E Tech, T-E-K, I believe, or it's T-E-C-H. I haven't looked at adjustable dumbbells in like 4 years. After buying these, I'll definitely take a look though. Because there are better adjustable dumbbells than what I have now. Because these are too wide. They get in the way sometimes. So we're doing overhead reach extensions. For you, tricep push-ups again. Or narrow push-ups. So you can be on your knee, or you can be standing up doing this. If you're on your knee, make sure your feet are, like your toes are the ones balancing you, and you're sort of sitting on the back of your leg. But yeah, I would avoid Bowflex because their adjustable dumbbells are too big. They were the first to create like the 10-pound to 90-pound ones because I desire to like have heavy weights, but the problem is it's just too dang big. All right, y'all, we're doing dumbbell swings. So for those without the dumbbells, regular push-ups again, or you can do squats here. Up to you if you prefer to do squats or push-ups, because you desire to make sure it's balanced. So you're doing some legs and some arms. So you can do squats here. Now make sure when you're doing dumbbell swing that you have firm grip over your dumbbells. Don't let these things go flying. Awesome. All right. We're doing dumbbell push-ups. For those of you who are following along, we're just doing push-ups now. But for us with the dumbbells, you're gonna be on the push-ups. I'll read the messages shortly. All right. Regular push-ups. On dumbbells or without dumbbells. Let's go. This should be the last exercise in this set or in this circuit, and then we repeat. Yeah. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Awesome. All right, so we're doing curls again. Bro, if we exercise regularly, how much time will I get biceps? That all depends. There's no exact time. You'll just get them. You just have to maintain your nutrition and keep doing them. Not every day though. So we're doing bicep curls. You're not working on your biceps every day because you have to give your biceps time to rest and rebuild the muscle. Otherwise, it won't be built. That's why every other day I work on my upper body. You got to give your body at least a day to rest. So like, let's say if you're doing like biceps or triceps, do your best not to do biceps and triceps again for another day or two. For me, because my body's used to all this now, I could do it every day and my body gets rebuilt. But if you're just starting out, once every 2 days. But keep doing it. It may take months for it to show up. It may take weeks. It all depends. It comes down to your nutrition. Your sleep is very important. If you're not sleeping properly, your body is not getting enough rest. And that means it can't rebuild your muscles that you've tore. And by tearing, I don't mean you're hurting it. You're tearing the muscle fibers inside of your biceps or any part of your body so that they can get bigger and stronger over time. So for those of you, you're doing lunges right, or squats right now. Ooh, yikes. Let's see. Yeah, and yeah, gotta trust the process. Exactly. Yeah. We're doing overhead again, overhead extensions. For those of you, narrow push-ups. Not regular, but narrow. So your elbows are more closer towards your rib cage. For those of us with the dumbbells, exactly what I'm doing. Bringing it as far back as you can, and then back up as far as you can. Whew. We're 88% done this play out, just so you all know. Then we have 10 minutes of abs, and then I have 55 resistant band curls to do, and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. Nice. All right, dumbbell swings. So for those of you, since we just did tricep, you're gonna do lunges or squats. So either gonna go forward or backwards or squat. Since we're doing dumbbell swings, because this works on the lower back and a bit of the legs. Remember, have full control over your dumbbells. Don't let them go because they will go flying, and that would be disastrous. And then we have a 1-minute finisher after the last exercise in this circuit. This might be the last exercise of the circuit, and then we have a 1-minute finisher. Nope, we have, this is the final exercise of the circuit. Push-ups. Regular push-ups. Now for us with the dumbbells, we can keep our dumbbells close or wide. I'm gonna keep them kind of close here. Almost there. We're just doing standard push-ups, everybody. Every day is a journey, fitness journey of moving your body in all kinds of beautiful ways. You can call these working out. That's a perspective. I choose to call them playing out because I get to have fun. I'm having fun here. It's playtime for me. I choose to see this as fun and play. Even if I'm getting my butt handed to me, I'm still having fun. Okay, so we're doing planks. Are we just doing planks? Yeah, it looks like just planks. So y'all, we're just doing planks. Lower planks. So you're gonna be on the mat and you're gonna hold for a minute. So you're gonna basically on your forearms, keep your back as straight as possible and suck in your gut, and you're gonna hold for a minute. So this is our finisher for 1 minute. So you're not moving at all. You're literally just stationary here, holding in your gut, like sucking in your gut, being on your forearms. It's okay if you drop before 60 seconds, but challenge yourself. We're already 30 seconds done. Another 30 seconds to go. Let's go get it. Remember to breathe as well. A great way is you can close your eyes and focus. You can keep your eyes open as well. If your body's starting to vibrate, it's okay. It's like shaking, it's okay. You got 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're done. You're done. Good job, everybody. Oh. All right, I'm gonna read all the messages shortly. Good job. Oh man. Good job. Good job, everyone. All right, I'm gonna just quickly read. I know you all are having a conversation in the chat. I see we were talking about Call of Duty. I've only played it like once. I was more Counter-Strike than Call of Duty. I preferred games like that over Call of Duty. But Call of Duty is fun. Thank you, weights, so much. But we ain't done yet. We got 30 minutes, 30 minutes. We got 10 minutes of abs to do, your core. So I'm gonna quickly set up the mat quickly here. I'm gonna move the camera back a bit. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna move this back so you all can see a bit more. All right, let's go there. We're gonna do some stretching shortly, but right now we'll get to the abs. All right, let's see. We're gonna do ultimate abs. It's been about a week since we did this one. Thank you. It's only because like I've been doing this. I only move my body for like 45 minutes a day. Stamina will always be increased. Dishonored, that's a good game. I've played a little bit of that. I had it on PlayStation. Because I had a PlayStation 4. And like I played one of the older Dishonored games, if I'm not mistaken. Played a lot of games, but a lot of games I forgot the names of. All right, y'all. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting right now. We're doing reverse crunch. So you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest. And remember, abs. They do not give you abs. Abs are made in the kitchen, meaning you must lower down your body fat percentage through your nutrition, through your sleep. Your abs will start showing if your diet is on point. You already have abs, you're just hiding under a layer of fat. That's all it is. What you're doing abs really for is to strengthen your core so that when you are lifting heavier weights like over your head, or when you're doing like squats, you're using core muscle to help lift those heavier weights, to give you increased stamina. That's what the whole reason of doing abs are for. Yes, in the process, they do help strengthen your core and they do pop a bit, but without proper nutrition, your abs simply will not show up. So you cannot simply do abs and get abs. It is all based on your nutrition and your rest. If you're not sleeping properly, or your circadian rhythm is off kiltered, you'll have a little bit of a challenging time. Now, of course, if you are already in, like if your body's been in homeostasis and balance for a while, by the way, we were supposed to do hip lift, but it's okay. We can do it now. We're just doing leg lowers with hip lifts. It's okay if we only did like a few of these, not a big deal. If your body's in homeostasis, aka balance, like you have weird like sleeping hours, which isn't weird for you anymore because it's normal, that's okay. As long as you're moving your body and you're getting enough rest, that's all that matters. There are plenty of people who do overnight shifts who don't get to see the sun really, and they see we're doing leg crossovers, so scissor crossovers, who don't get to see the sun and they're still in tip-top shape because they took priority on their health. They made sure that their mental health and their physical health was on point because they knew that there is a deficit with no sun. If they don't get it, they usually would catch maybe the sunset before they head off to their night shift. Doesn't mean that they're they can't get abs or anything like that. I know plenty of people who play overnight and they're in really good shape. Oh my goodness gracious, okay. So we're doing slow bicycle. So you're gonna put your hands on your head. You're gonna touch your elbows to your opposite knee. So your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. By the way, if you're fatigued right now, because I know I didn't give you a moment to really, well, I did really give you a moment to grab some water. You can, after this particular exercise, you can go and grab some water if you choose to, or you can challenge yourself, not drink any water until we're done. Up to you. Follow what feels good to you. That's the key. Always follow what's good to you, and you specifically. If you desire to only move your body for 10 minutes a day, do that. If you only desire to move your body 5 days or 5 hours or 5 minutes, 5 hours, 5 minutes a day, do that. As long as it's benefiting you and it's serving you, that's all that matters. All right, put your hands underneath your butt. We're doing leg switches. And I will read all the comments when I'm done, everything. But I'm glad you all are having your own conversation in the chat. Oh man, my abs are like on fire right now. It's okay, abs, you got this, you got this. We've done this plenty of times. We've got this. Awesome. All right, so we're gonna be sitting up. So we're gonna be coming up and then we're gonna touch our knee with our elbows. So it's gonna look like this. Remember when you're rolling down, to roll down slowly, not go down on a full speed, like this. Don't be going down like that. Go down slow like this. And then roll back up and touch. And really give your elbows, because you're really working here, your core, your obliques. Awesome. So we're doing frog crunches. Actually, these are more like butterfly crunches. I'll call them butterfly crunches because frog crunches are like this. This is frog crunch. This is butterfly crunch. So these are butterfly crunches. So you're touching your elbows and your knees together. It's okay, abs. You're okay. You're good. You're good. I know it's burning. You're okay. So we're doing cocoon. This is also known as hollow to tuck. So you're gonna extend your arms and your legs out. And then you're gonna tuck. You can bring your knees towards your chest. And you're gonna lift your head up with your neck. Well, you can only lift your head up with your neck. Yeah. And then you're gonna tuck your hands underneath your knees. Now, of course, I'm at the limit of my bed here, so I'm making sure that I don't bump into it. I've hit my hand plenty of times on this bottom bunk. Kind of sucks at times, but it's okay. No pain, no gain sometimes. And actually my gloves actually say that, no pain, no gain. And yes, that's the hustle and grind mentality. No pain, no gain. You must grind hard. No, actually, you don't have to grind hard at all. It can be easy and fun. Okay, so we're doing heel taps. So for those who are new at this, keep your legs together and you're gonna tap in between your toes and your heels. So that middle section of your feet. Now, if you're more advanced, keep your legs wide and reach for your heels. And you're really contracting your oblique muscles, and your obliques is those muscles found by the side of you near your rib cage. It's what gives us the hourglass look for men and women. The thin like V shape, you know, abdominals. Oh my goodness, okay. All right, one more, and then you're free. Well, if you choose to do 55 resistant band curls with me, then cool. We're not free yet. All right, we're doing sit-up sprinter ups. So you're gonna come up, touch your feet or your knees, and go back down. Remember, don't fall back down, but roll back down. Smooth motions here, because you're allowing your core to get engaged when you roll back down. If you fall back down fast, you're not really engaging your core. So you're alternating between feet. Ooh. So tomorrow, everybody, we have jump rope. It's Saturday. I love jump rope. Ugh. And we are done the ab play out. Woo, good job. All right. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. We got this arm. The one you play. You mean the one you play? It's nothing to think about. We'll see when it comes out. I'm enjoying the other ones. We have GTA Vice City remake with some extra content. I'm gonna drive home. Okay. When, will you go back to San Diego? Yeah, I will. That's my home. This is just me visiting right now. It's an extended visit for sure, but I'll be back home in San Diego, California. All right, not quite done yet. Almost there though. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. We got 55 resistant band curls. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, towel, because the towel helps absorb some of the sweat on my back that my shirt has absorbed. All right. I know sister says she'll be back in 30 minutes or so. So I'll be more than done by that time. And we're gonna get this done and not waste too much time. So I'm grabbing my resistant band now. For those of you, this is similar to a dumbbell, but you're using the principles of elasticity. Well, I can't even say that word. Elasticity to create resistance, so that it works on your biceps and your triceps. I have music on. Can't you not hear it? Is that, and you said funk music? I can't put on music that's copyright. And because it'll take forever to edit it out. So I play this music. This music's good enough. It gives me the energy I required. This is actual exercise music. This is also my timer as well. Because like when I finish the playlist, that means I'm done. So like that means I finished ahead of schedule. So I use this specific like playlist for a reason. All right, let's go get it. All right, for those of you, so like this is a resistant band. See, I can easily pull, no problem. See if my feet are together? Now, if I move my feet a bit, I've taken some resistance now, and now it becomes harder to pull. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna count to 55. I'm gonna do by tens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, so on and so forth. And then until we get to 55, and then I'll switch to tricep pull downs. And then we're done. I'm gonna go get my protein shake. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. Come on. 15 more, bro. 15 more. Come on, brother. Come on, Andre. You got this. You got this. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Let's go. Them 24-inch pythons are getting stronger every day. Yeah. Let's go get it. I'm not Hulk Hogan though. Well, I am Hulk Hogan, but I'm not Hulk Hogan. All right. So I will explain this one now, what I'm doing. Normally I show it in the camera, but why is this like collecting so much like weird, I don't know, it's weird. It always keeps collecting like, it's like gets like weird here. All right. So notice I'm using the top, I'm gonna be using the top portion of my bed. So this is how I use my bed as an exercise equipment. So I'll show you. So we bring it closer. So you're gonna see me pull down. I'm working on my tricep. This thing, this muscle right here is tricep. So I'll be pulling down like this. I'll put the loop around my wrist, around here, and I'll grab a bit of the resistance band and pull down. Notice how this is getting flexed. So that's what I'll be doing, and I'll be counting to 55. So again, I'm gonna grab a little bit of this. In fact, what I'm gonna do in the meantime is keep this thing charged. Actually, hold on, let's see. Nope, that's not gonna reach. All right, so I'm letting my gimbal charge for now. All right, do I require the gimbal to be charged? Yeah, it's fine, it's whatever. All right, so we're gonna put our hands around the loop. Definitely have to throw that out. I don't know where that was like stuck on my glove. All right, so we're gonna put our hands around the loop. All right, so we're gonna be doing some tricep pull downs. I was like, what am I thinking? All right, tricep pull downs. We're doing 55 of them. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness gracious, we are done. Whew. And that, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. And we're done because the song that I like just came on. So I'm gonna pause it for a moment because this is my track right here. This right here is my track. And what I'm gonna do is take off my earpods so that they can go back and get charged. Thank you, AirPods. And make sure that I'll make sure all of it is, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm just fixing all my stuff at the moment because, you know, it tends to do that. YouTube is silly. Depending on where you are, you might be behind a bit. Why is this one not? There we go. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go quickly grab my protein shake, like my milk, and then dance along with that song because we are done. We are done. What time is it? 11:16. Oh, awesome. It's pretty freaking awesome. Good Life Fitness. I see a Good Life Fitness bag. I know, because I have one of those bags. That's awesome. They're heading to the gym, which is great. My brother and his girlfriend. That's pretty dope. That's good that they're focusing on their health. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Actually, throw that in the garbage. Throw that in the garbage. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right. Let's get back upstairs. And I will put on the music quickly after I put my protein in my shaker, shake it up a little bit. That means I'm a little behind. Because if that came up already, that means that if that song already came, that means that I'm a little behind. Just a little bit. And I'll grab a little extra. Good old whey protein, keeping me intact. All right, now we're gonna shake it a little bit. And I'm gonna go ahead and play my music. Play my music. This one. Play my music. It's called, I'll show you. It's called Isomax. I'll turn the camera around so you can see it for yourself. That's the protein I have. So 27 grams of protein, no sugar. It's a pure whey protein. And I have chocolate peanut butter flavor. So this is the one I have. It's called Isoflex. That's the brand. So that's the brand I have. My music. My track. On Amazon, well, because you're in India, price is gonna be different, but like Canadian dollars, it's $100. So that's 5 pounds. So that's good for 4 months if I don't use it every day. I don't drink it every day. I drink it every other day. Every other day will give me about 4 months. For $100, that's $20, $25 a month, basically. $25 per month that I get, because it lasts for about 4 months. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I only use it. I don't drink it Saturday or Sunday. But when I used to drink it every day, twice a day, it could last a month and a little bit. So you could drink it twice a day, you can drink it once a day. If you drink it once a day, it'll last you 2 months. Maybe 2 months or maybe close to 2 months. Not done. It's not quite shaked. It's not quite done yet. After how much time I drink? Well, when you're done your exercise, it's preferred if you can drink it almost immediately, if you can. So after you finish your exercise, you drink this. Cheers to all of you for a play well done. Tastes so much better with the milk that I have. So good. But yeah, you drink it after you're done your exercise. I mean, you don't have to drink it right away, but it's preferred if you can right away. So it can start helping you build back your muscle fibers, your muscle tissues. I love that song so much. That was the final song in the playlist. So that means I'm done. When I get to the final song in the playlist, that means I've finished. We're done. That's awesome. I will go grab a meal though now. I'm not gonna take too much time. Because we're probably gonna go out. Go to the store. I'm gonna go to the store. Do what I gotta do. Get my stuff. Come back. So yeah, we're gonna go upstairs. And we're done. I'm gonna go wash my protein shaker out. So I'm gonna go ahead and undo that. Take off this thing quickly. Put that back like this. And we go. And I'll drink some water with me. I'll take some water. Clothing, clothing, clothing. All right, we're heading upstairs. Ooh, let's go. All right, turn the camera back to me. We're gonna wash some dishes. Yep. Drink some water quickly. there was a little bit of protein left, so I was like, I'm gonna drink that out. It's like having chocolate milk, but not chocolate milk. That protein is good. Good job, everybody. For those who did the exercise, the full body play out, I'm proud of you. Even if you didn't do it, I'm still proud of you. Really, really proud of you. Yeah. It's awesome. What a great day. Everything's a great day. Got beautiful family on, hanging out. I'm going to check in on Mr. Incognito. Mr. Incognito, I summon thee. How are you doing, bro? I trust that you're doing great. I know you're there listening. You're probably cooking. You're doing something in the back. Actually, you don't eat this early. That's right. Never mind. You don't eat right away. You're just in the background doing what you're doing. Yep, there you are. See? I know your schedule, dude. I know you don't eat early because you said that. I'm like, yep, he doesn't eat early. I pay attention to the smallest details. Even if you don't think I'm paying attention, I'm paying attention. I remember a lot of things. Even if it doesn't seem significant, it's significant. I will remember as much as I can about someone. If it's important enough to remember, I will remember it. If it's not, I will simply like, oh, okay. That's why our brain is so powerful. We can remember anything. We can handle anything. It's all just stored. What's your Discord? I got one now. You can go to the... So on the channel description, Ray, there's a link that takes you to the Discord server. All you gotta do is click it, and then when you click it, it'll take you into the server, and you'll see like everyone there, and you'll know who is who. You'll know who is me while I'm there, and then you can just add me as a friend from there. You add me as a connection. There's like a little button that says add friend, and then I'll get the notification and I'll just add. But yeah, that'll be easier because if you attempt to look me up, you probably won't find me or you can just type in the superhero of love and you'll find me. But it'll be easier if you just go to the server and you connect with like Eric and Jay and Funnytastic and Goot Lava and Taylor. She's there. She has 2 accounts on there. She has both her recovery is a choice accounts. She has 2 Discords. So you'll see her. Awesome. See, we're in sync, bro. Me and Jose are in sync. Be funny if I leave the same time he leaves. That'd be dope. All I gotta do, I feel I'm gonna go buy my sister like a birthday card and just go to the bank quickly and withdraw some money. Just put in her card. That's what I feel called to do. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back. I just finished. Oh yeah, and Ray, you'll see Anonymous in the Discord chat too. When you're there, you can add her as well. I keep calling her Anonymous. It's Swati. You'll see Swati in the Discord. Her username is like some long D, like DB doo 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 boo boo ba 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 ba. I don't even know. I just made that up. How is it hanging? It's hanging, sister. It is hanging amazingly. We just did a play out, and guess what we're having? Not so good food. Because, the food that we ate, or all the stuff is like What is there? What is there? Ooh. Interesting. We have pizza. Actually, I'm gonna probably, I don't know. There's a few things, but I definitely know that what I'm gonna have, I am going to have some blueberry. I is going to have some blueberry. Yeah, it's I basically just made up. I just said like it's da bididi boo 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 ba 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 ba. Yeah. That's what I said. It's da be boo boo doo doo boo ba 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 ba. Because you know I like baba, and I know that's not baba. It says it's like da bid did be do ba da ba da. Yeah. So Ray, let me know when you get on Discord, so I'll add you. I have to add Brian. I don't know if he has Discord. I have 3 of Brian's Discords and he deleted it. I'm like, bro, why do you keep deleting your Discord? Just keep it. Da bidi 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 bida bida. I'm just joking around. I love it though. But that's Ramon. That's Swati. When you see everybody in the Discord, that's who that user is. It's our sister Swati. There's a cheese thing here. Not that I like cheese, but I like the cheese thing. Okay. I think I'm gonna have this. I feel like I'm gonna have this. Yes. Yeah. You know I love you, sister, very, very much. I love you very, very much. Do you know that? Do you know how much I love all of you? I'm sure you all do. But if you don't, I'm gonna tell you, I love you. I like to be silly too. There's a time and place for me to be serious. And then there's a time and place for me to be silly. Like when we were talking about the lollies. I was about to just, yeah. Can't believe I was gonna say what I was gonna say about the lollies. The lollies. All the lollies. It's something that you enjoy. It's a candy on a stick that you simply enjoy. But I was gonna say all kinds of other things, and I was laughing my ass off inside about to say all those things. Thank you, sister. I feel it. I feel it. So, this is what is called cook-up rice. Why is it called cook-up rice? It's more called pressure rice. Cook in a pressure cooker with broccoli and peas. So I am having that. I still will have a slice of pizza. Do you like when we ask questions to you? I do. It just comes down to questions. If it's, how do I say this? There are certain questions that, I mean, if we're hanging out, like right now we're just hanging out. If you're asking like a question like, bro, what's your like favorite actor or actress? Like that's cool. I'll answer it. But if I'm like talking about something serious, like, you know, you're the creator, or like we're doing something that's like not specifically related, that's when, it's not that I don't like answering questions. I love them. Ask them away. It comes down to what kind of question are you asking, and is it relevant to what we're talking about right now? It might be, from your perspective, it could be, right? From my perspective, it may not. It all comes down to, is this meat? Yes, it is. Yeah, it just comes down to just knowing if it's the right time to ask that question. That's all. There's no dumb questions. There's no dumb questions. It's just a matter of timing. When is it specifically time to ask maybe a question about, like right now you were asking about fitness, right? So this is appropriate time to ask about fitness. So like right now about recipes. I can tell you right now, I am not a gourmet chef in this lifetime yet. I can cook, but I don't cook because I currently reside with parents and they specifically cook. And if I cook, so for fitness, well, definitely protein. Anything protein related, as much protein you can have. I'm not answering that phone. I let it pick up for a moment and then I gently put it down because it's normally a scam call. Normally, like it's like every time I answer the phone, it's like beep. So it's gonna ring for like a minute and would rather not hear the phone ring. Yeah, for fitness wise, it comes down to oatmeal with peanut butter. Yeah, that works. Oatmeal is a very good protein-based meal to have. Meat, if you like to have meat. Not everybody eats meat, so like you can have something called, what the hell is it called? It's not tofu. What is that thing? Jose, remind me. What did Justin say? Remember that other substance that looks like tofu but is not tofu? And it's like, I don't know what it's called. Oh my God, I totally forgot it. But it's protein. Yeah, tempeh. That one. Tempeh. You can have tempeh. Thank you, bro. Jeez, I gotta remember that one. Tempeh. For the love of God, I keep forgetting tempeh. Tempeh. Yeah, tempeh. Tempeh, tempeh. Tempeh. We gotta wire that in. If I can remember tofu, why can't I remember tempeh? And they both start with T. Tempeh. Tempeh, tempeh, tempeh. Yeah, tempeh. You can have tempeh if you're not into like into the meats, like chicken, like beef. Generally, chicken is the preferred protein for meat if you are into meat. If not, tempeh. I've never had it myself. I hear it's pretty good. I'm gonna give it a shot. But yeah, tempeh is a great source of protein while you're moving your body, like exercising. Yeah, as much as you can. Like, yes, I'm gonna eat some not so great food, not this, but like not so great food, like some pizza just now. But the thing is, I'm moving my body every day so I can help like burn, because like my body's in a high metabolism state, so my body's always burning things off. So the moment I eat it, the body's like disintegrating it immediately. Also, it also comes down to how you eat your food. If you didn't know this, if you chew your food and you just swallow it in chunks, guess what? Your body has to take time to process all that. However, if you grind it to a dust, but that means that you're gonna be taking forever to eat your food like this. Like you keep chewing it, your body will not have to digest much of anything because it's already been taken care of by you. You've been. It's just that it takes a while for you to finish your food if you eat like that. Yeah, chew, 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 chew. To do abs, which exercise do you prefer? Anything that can stress your core, like bicycles. So the ones like you're doing like this. This is good for abs. Even if you can like do these, like not you don't have to be on a thing to do this. But if you can do that, but really when you're on the ground, the bicycle ones, the bicycles, what else? The ones with the leg flutters, where you're fluttering your legs like this. Your back's on the ground and your legs are like this. And like your legs are up in the air and you're touching your legs with your hands. So this is like, let's pretend this is a leg. You're coming up, tap, tap. So those are good for your, yeah, those are good for your, all of them are good for your abs. Every one of those exercises are good for your abs. Ooh, hot, 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 hot. What else? Yeah. Let's see. Like I said, anything is good for your abs as long as you are moving your body. And our sister, she made an awesome joke earlier, which is awesome. She's like, you know, me moving my fingers is technically moving my body. I'm like, yep, touche, spot on. And I had to laugh at that one because I'm like, she's right. You are technically moving your body. Your fingers are part of your body. So like, then that's exercise. I'm having, it's called like cook up rice, but they call it pressure rice, or it's in a pressure cooker with broccoli, and there's some pork chops. I don't usually eat pork, but this one's okay. More chicken. I like more chicken than, ah, my God, it's freaking hot. I gotta put this on the table. I warmed it up way too much, so the plate is hot. Hot, 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 hot. Bro is moving fingers. Yeah, it's true. Of course, Funny Tastic would make a comment like that. Of course he would. What's up, dude? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. It is Valentine's, but guess what? Every friggin' day is Valentine's if you choose to accept that perspective. I talked about that earlier. Every day is Valentine's. So again, happy Valentine's Day to all of you. Every day is Valentine's as well too. Yeah. It's Valentine's because every day is Love Day. If you choose to see life through the lens of love. Right? It's true. Do I have a girlfriend? No. No. Do I desire a girlfriend? No, not really. Not at the moment. You know why? I have something more important to do right now in this world. When the time comes, she'll come. I already know who she is. It's just a matter of timing. That's it. But no girlfriend right now. Actually, it is true. You can't tell me what I know, bro. You're not in me to know. My sole purpose is to serve. I'm not lying. You're just attempting to get attention right now. So I'm feeding you right now. I'm feeding you your little attention. I don't desire one right now. If I did, it would already been done. That's why when you ask me, hey, go speak to that girl in San Diego, why? That's a waste of my time, dude. I could feel her energy. No. I like what I like, but it doesn't mean I have to go and entertain it. Perspective, dude. If I had a girlfriend right now, she'd be a distraction. Not to say that's a bad thing, but thing is, if me and her are in alignment and she understands what I'm doing, there's no problem. The thing is, right now, not a lot of people would understand what I'm doing. So, no girlfriend. Until everything is sorted out. I'm not done serving the world. And that might be a forever thing. In fact, that is a forever thing. So someone who I love the most, they have to understand that this is important to me. If they can't understand that this is important to me, it's not gonna work, straight up. And if the other thing too is if they desire kids, that's not happening either, because I don't desire kids. I love kids, but I don't desire my own. I don't desire to carry my bloodline. Actually, just fuck all about that. For me, I desire to evolve to the next level, to my soul. Yeah, I'm straightforward. I don't mess around. I'll tell you straight to your face whether you like it or not. That's how I roll. Don't like it? Tough shit. But yeah, I used to desire girlfriends a lot. I really did. I desired to be in a relationship. But guess what? Distraction. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. I do I do like girls. I love women. I fucking love women. The only thing is, right now, it's a distraction because I have now found my calling. And because I found my calling, getting distracted by a relationship would derail. Well, I wouldn't say it's derail. They have to be on the same vibrational alignment. So, if she shows up into my reality, then for sure I'll definitely entertain a relationship. If not, guess what? You all get more of my energy by me spending time and, you know, empowering all of you. Actually, funny-tastic, it's not a he. Oh, sorry, it's not a she, it's a he. He's just using his sister's account. I asked him earlier if he's a bro or a girl. He's like, I'm a bro. I'm just on my sister's alias or identity. That's all. So, it's a bro. Yeah. He can tell you for himself. I knew I was calling him bro, because I can feel bro energy from Mr. Sandu. I was like, this is not a sister. It doesn't feel like a sister. I can tell when it's a sister. Even though Anonymous, Swati, she played the card well. Because like it took 2 days for me to figure out that she's a girl by her telling me, hey, I have a secret to share with you. I'm like, what's that? I'm not a bro. I'm a sis. I'm like, okay. Okay. So Anonymous, good job, sister. If a name looks more masculine, I'm gonna tend to be it more masculine. But the thing is, that is an assumption, and we read the 4 agreements, and we're not to make assumptions. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know we were talking about her username. I don't know if that's a song. But yeah, back to Funny-tastic. Yeah, if I desire a woman, it'll happen. But I don't right now. Not at the moment. Too much distraction right now for me. That's all. I love them though. I love women more than anything in this world, but at the same time, too much distraction for me. Unless they know exactly what I'm here to do and they're okay with it, cool. Leave me to my devices. Dabidi girls around here. I just think how you look without your headband. I mean, I can take it off. Y'all have seen me without it. My hair is a mess. I was supposed to get a haircut yesterday, but my barber, he couldn't because so much snow. So there's without my hair or without my headband. But I'm putting it back on because I like my ninja headband. Nike. Just do it, Nike. I wear the headband for 2 reasons. 1, because it's cool. 2, because it keeps the sweat from pouring down my face when I'm sweating. And 3, because I look like a ninja. But technically, that's actually 2 reasons. I'm like Naruto Uzumaki. Yep. What time is it? 11:49? Oh man, it's early. If I can get lunch in earlier, or first meal in earlier, shower earlier, we're good. Yeah. I do watch anime. I just don't watch the newer stuff. I watch the older stuff like Dragon Ball, Naruto, Bleach. Uh, what else do I watch? Yu-Gi-Oh, the old school Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't really watch One Piece, but I watch Attack on Titan, Samurai Champloo, those kind of animes. Inuyasha. That's the animes I watch. So I haven't really watched the new stuff. I know somebody said to watch Vinland Saga. I'll check that out. Somebody keeps saying watch Solo Leveling, because I like that because it's based on a video game. I'll watch that. I'll watch all those eventually. I don't feel tied to watching them right now. And I'm live streaming all day, so I mean, unless we just sit and watch me react to the video, you know, because there are people who do make YouTube videos that are reaction videos. I might do a reaction video one day. Like I'll take YouTubers' videos and react to them, or anime or something. Yeah. But yeah, do you watch anime? And if yes, which ones do you watch, Mr. Sandu? And that goes for any of you. Which animes do you watch and which animes do you like? I'm attempting to make sure I ask you all questions too. That's one of the things that I don't do as often, is ask questions, only because I'm in a flow. When I was growing up, I stopped being curious about people, about being curious around the world, because I was told to shut up a lot and don't ask questions, so I simply didn't ask. And then eventually I just stopped caring to ask questions because I just didn't care. Now I'm rebuilding that muscle to ask questions because it's important. It's important to ask questions. Yeah, if you're gonna watch Naruto, you have to start from the beginning to understand Naruto's journey, because Naruto's journey, it shows at the beginning like he's this. It doesn't seem serious in the beginning, but wait till it gets later on, it gets really serious. There's a lot of filler episodes, as they call it, like filler, basically unnecessary episodes. But still, there's humor to it. It's funny at times. It's not all serious. So Naruto is one of your favorite. Awesome. And one other one I don't remember the name. That's okay. Naruto is, because I feel like the creator. This is the thing. I feel like the creator of the anime Naruto created that anime not for me and me alone, but like he created that character based on maybe a version of me in the past. I don't know, and maybe I'm meant to relive Naruto's story. Because the thing is, in the anime, Naruto is actually named after a hero in a book, and the book basically tells Naruto his path, essentially, that he's walking. And even though he didn't know about the book until many years later. That he's a similar, it's called the Tale of the Gutsy Ninja. And Naruto basically follows the same kind of energy as the book. So you could say that I'm following the same kind of energy of Naruto. A little bit. There are no accidents. When I first heard about Naruto, I was like, ugh, who's gonna watch this anime? It looks weird, it looks stupid. I got into it. I was like, okay. I had to swallow my pride and eat my words. Because I was like, this is where don't judge a book by its covers comes into play. Because I was judging it. How I start studying, I just waste my time doing the unuseful. Hello, Sushi. Sushi, it's good to see you. I have a question for you. Our brother, Mr. Sandu, just dropped the question, and I would like to see how you do this. So I'm going to ask you a quick question. Because Mr. Sandu just asked about, how do you, like, tips on studying. And I'll share with you, Mr. Sandu, Sushi is 14 years old. Yeah, that's okay, dude. You're good. Don't even worry about it. You see, priorities. So Mr. Sandu, Sushi, he's 14 years old. He's into the personal development, and he finds things that are important to him that he did. Like he cut off all like visual stimulation, like YouTube and all kinds of stuff. And I'm asking Sushi for his, like, because he's around the same age as you, Mr. Sandu. He's actually 2 years young. If I remember, you're 16. Yeah, it's cutting off all the distractions as much as you can. The only reason why I'm asking you, Sushi, is because you and him are about the same age. So this is like more relatable if you were to share from your perspective. Because I could say, yeah, you got to cut out all your distraction, but that's easier to say when you're at a different like point in your life. You and him are around the same age. It's finding the things that are important. Yeah, that right there, the Pomodoro technique. It's a very powerful technique. So, Mr. Sandu, the Pomodoro technique is setting a timer for like 25 minutes, 30 minutes, and then doing the thing that you have to, like studying. Yeah, or like 35 minutes, focus, like study, and then taking like a 5 or 10 minute break and then getting back to it. And just continuously doing Pomodoro. That helps you stay on target. So that means when you've studied for 30 minutes, you can take a break for like 5-10 minutes. And it'll allow you to, go in and have fun, because you have to have balance. There's a little bit of break. And Ray said, I enjoyed the Avatar Last Airbender. Awesome. I loved Avatar as well. I watched out the entire series. In 2021. Yeah. So I didn't really get to watch it when I was younger, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna watch it all out. It is and it isn't. It's hard to describe if that is really anime or not. I mean, it's animation, but if it's not made by, well, that's the thing. That doesn't make any sense either, because it doesn't have to be Japanese to be anime. It's a certain art style. And the thing is, all anime now have different art styles, so that also doesn't, you can say it's anime, just to make it simple. You can consider that anime, but really I think more people would consider it a cartoon than an anime. All right, so Jose said, motivate yourself, get into a quiet place, or find what motivates you in a particular subject. For example, when I studied the whole Bible, I wouldn't desire to. However, learning about a particular matter, that's what I found motivated me. So basically, yeah, so basically, Mr. Sandu, it's something that you're excited to learn about or to discover. Whatever is exciting you, you're going to focus on it. Like, but if you're finding like everything is boring, in like a subject, it just means that it's not really, it's one of those things like this is why I don't like school, because they force you to do things that you don't desire to do, which is annoying. But if you weren't in school, this is a different story altogether. Right. So yeah, so it really just comes down to what are you interested in? Yeah, look at what Sushi said. To eliminate distractions, slowly cut off visual stimulation, and honestly, if you desire to study, you would. If you desire to study, you would. It's true. Right. Like I love playing games too. And I mean, I love my video games. Trust me, I prefer to play video games over studying any day. The thing is, if you can find some excitement in some of your study, it'll help fuel you. But of course, like what Sushi said and what Jose said, focus on something particular, but also slowly breaking like the visual stimulus. So like, I'm not saying go cold turkey and you have to study 12 hours a day. Like Sushi said, bring in the Pomodoro technique. Study for like 30 minutes. Spend maybe 5-10 minutes doing what you love. Then you get back into it. And then just keep repeating until like dinner time. You know, eat dinner, do a Pomodoro technique, or lunch or breakfast. Do a Pomodoro technique. And then repeat. Just rinse and repeat over and over. That's what I did when I was starting to read books again in 2020. Yeah, it'll become the norm eventually. So like when I was reading those hundreds of books in 2020, I did Pomodoro technique because I found out about it. It's like, use the Pomodoro technique. It's like, for me, it was 25 minutes and like I did 25 and 10. So I gave myself 10 minutes to just give my brain a break for a moment and then pick up the book and continue to read. Yeah, exactly. Look at what Sushi's just said there. Spot on. Yeah, if you don't like it, yeah, treat yourself. Yeah, 10 minutes is a good starting point because 10 minutes gives you enough time to kind of like decompress yourself. See, this is a reason why I asked Sushi, because I know he's been doing this kind of stuff. So you came on exactly when you were supposed to. You literally came on exactly when you were supposed to come on to help with this. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Because if you didn't mention the Pomodoro technique, I would have been like, shit, that slipped my mind. I'm like, I could have mentioned that. Thank you, my awesome mirror. I appreciate you. Yeah. Because Mr. Sanju asked the question just before you jumped on, and sure enough, you jumped on right after he asked the question. Literally. How awesome is that? See? If you all are seeing this in real time, there are no accidents. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. That's how this works. But yeah, the Pomodoro technique, Mr. Sandu, will be your best friend. But it's also about being disciplined. It's about really like honoring the time. Yeah, keep a day counter. I've kept the count ticked every day in my diary. Exactly. Look at that. He's on a roll. He's on momentum. Good stuff, dude. I am proud of you for 811 days. And the thing is, Sushi, I'll give you a little shift in your words right now. I'll give you a shift in your words right now. You already are successful. You just have to realize it. You're just in the process. That's all. You don't have to become successful because you already are successful. You've already won. You already know that. Goes to show you. Goes to show you. When you're focused and you're determined about something, you'll get it done. Sushi has inspiration on why he's doing what he's doing. I know his inspiration because he shared it with me before. Yeah, he's focused. That's why he found me, to just be that mirror, and him mirroring back to me too. I required his mirror today to help Mr. Sandu out. You know, it would be good of a... You're leaving the mark right now, dude. Think about that. This chat right now, you're already starting to leave the mark. This is all perspective. You'll leave a bigger mark for sure. That's already done, dude. Remember, claim it as already here and now. You don't have to become or do anything. You don't have to go anywhere. Everything's already done. You just have to continue to do what you're doing. And you will continue to do what you're doing. That's already fallen into place. So let's see what Mr. Sandu said. Remember, perspective on your words. That's if the one thing you're going to take away from me, dude, is your perspective on words. Shifting your words will change your life. And I can say that to you because I know you get what I mean. It's all about just shifting your words. That's all. Let's see. I have a problem. I can't be in motion like regular study or exercise and everything. See, that right there is a limiting belief. And I'll call you out on that, Mr. Sandu. It's not that you have a problem. There is no problem. It's just a matter of finding balance within yourself. There are no problems. Because if you say, I have a problem, that means that you're putting that identity that you have a problem. You don't have a problem. In fact, it's just a simple unawareness that you actually can do all that stuff. You can do everything. You can study, you can exercise, you can do anything. Here's an example. I'm not comparing you or Sushi, but Sushi is, 2 years younger than you? And he's able to do it. What makes him different than you? You and him are equal. You and him are equal. There are no problems. It's a state of mind that's creating the problems. I used to tell myself, I have problems, so I can't study. I'm not this, I can't do this. This is what I used to tell myself. And guess what? Because I told myself that, it didn't happen. But if I had told myself, oh my God, I can learn anything, I can do all these things, and I believed it and really believed it. It really comes down to believing. If you don't believe that you can do it, then you're not going to do it. That's plain and simple. This mind of yours, your mind is very powerful. You can use it as your friend, or it could be your worst enemy. And if you say, I have a problem, I can't exercise, I can't study, I can't do this, guess what? Nobody can tell you. Only you can tell yourself that you can do it. I can tell you until I'm blue in the face, yo, man, yo, Mr. Sandu, you can do anything. You're limitless. You're infinite. You're capable of so much. But until you believe it yourself, my words will mean nothing. So you don't actually have a problem. You actually have the ability to do anything. You really do. You're infinite and powerful. You're powerful beyond measure. Did you know that? Do you know how powerful you are, Mr. Sandu? You're extremely powerful. You're capable of anything and everything. It's just that right now, I know, it's a different, how do I say this? Because I'm not going to say it's an age thing, because it's not. It's not an age thing. Sushi has proved to me that it's not an age thing. In fact, not even just Sushi. Crazy Cat, Venera have shown me it's not an age thing. It's a mindset thing. It's a thing. Everybody has the capabilities at any age if they get the right mirroring. It's true. I'm going to read what you said there. There's a couple things you said there, Sushi. Let me read it. I want to be known for all the 500. Well, dude, that's done. I already shared with you. You're already going to be known for 500 years. If that's what you desire, that's it. It's done. Claim it. And just keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right track. And then Sushi, at the end, you said, it's kind of hard, even if you tell yourself, I am the best. Just start playing out a little, then it will compound. Exactly. Compound interest. The eighth wonder of the world, or ninth wonder of the world? It's compound interest. Compound interest, little by little, will build bigger things. That's why I say for you, Sushi, it's already done. You're already compounding every day. That's why I said success for you is inevitable, is done. Period, the end. You're going to be leaving an impact in the world. You are. It's already done. You're not going to, you already are doing it because you're doing it right now in this chat. And then you're continuously going to be impacting those around you, and you're going to be impacting the world because you are cultivating that mindset already right now. That's why I'm saying it's done. Your success is inevitable. You've left the impact. Your end in mind is done. Remember, I keep saying your present moment is the only thing that exists. Your future doesn't exist and your past doesn't exist. Your present moment is the only thing that matters, and you claim it that you have already impacted generations and generations of people with your story and your way of being. It's done. Now it's just a matter of you staying in that alignment, what you're doing and being, because you're constantly, shifting, and you have great discipline on yourself. Keep doing that. I'm proud of you, by the way, just so you know. I'm also proud of you, Mr. Sandu, just so you know. You are capable of everything as well. You are, all of you, every single one of you. You're capable of everything and anything. You really are. When I found out that I could use 100% of my brain, oh my God, I went on fire. I went and learned everything I could, or not even learned. I came to realize I can remember everything that I've forgotten. See that perspective shift? I just gave you a perspective shift right there in that moment. I'm warming up some pizza because I say fuck it. Cheat day. I've already had a meal. I'm gonna have la pizza. But I'm gonna have an apple and a tangerine or a clementine. I like my fruits. Yeah. Because if you don't have at least some undeniable stack of proof that you are at least better than you used to be, then it's hard to compound the hard work and growth. Exactly. Spot on, dude. Spot on. That's why it always starts with believing in yourself first. Believing will give you that tangible, evidential proof that this works, and then you build faith. Then faith is starting to get stronger. That's compounding, and over time that becomes knowing. So now, Sushi, you're going from faith to knowing that you're already impacting a generation. Your name is gonna be etched into history for the next 400 or 500 years. It's done. Claim it as yours, as it's already done. It's done, bro. Straight up, it's done. I've already claimed it for you. If you didn't claim it for yourself, I already claimed it for you. It's done. I've already claimed it for myself. I'm already impacting lives for thousands and thousands and thousands of years in the future. My name will be etched in the history of time and space. I've already done that. Apple. I like apple. Apple. That's how I used to say it when I was a child. Apple. Can I have an apple? Apple. I like still talking like baby sometimes. It's my innocence. Apple. Apple, apple. All right, Mr. Sandu. Well, it's family here. This is home. I said this to one of our brothers yesterday, and I'll say it again to all of you. This is home if you choose it to be home. This is home if you choose it to be home. Like I said, there's sometimes we're just having fun and we're joking around, having a good time. There are other times we're serious. Honestly, bro, live a little, study isn't everything, exactly. It isn't everything. So true. Yeah, sleep is essential. You take care of yourself, dude. We got you. When I was your age, I was not living my life. All I was worried about is surviving the next day. What kind of life is that? I was surviving the next day to see, am I going to be attacked at school? Am I going to be bullied? Am I going to be called gay? That was all in my mind. I was just surviving every day. That is not how to live. And that's what a lot of adults are doing right now. They're just surviving. Because money is ruling them based on the choices they made. And yes, that's a hard pill to swallow, but it's facts. The choices you've made. Now, it's time to handle the choices that you made. And the thing is, yeah, we're not here to survive, people. Gods and goddesses, you're a fucking god. You're a fucking goddess. You're not here to survive. You're here to thrive. And you're not here to live mediocre. You're here to thrive and be extraordinary. That's why everything has potential, like the seed. Yeah, we're here to rule. We're not here to rule over each other. We're here to rule as equals, as one. Thank you, sister, for that one. Exactly. It's all these little moments. Enjoy it. We don't know. This is why I keep saying death is a very important teacher or mirror. Death is a very powerful mirror because you don't know when your time is up. That's it. Once your time is up, you're gone. See ya. Bye. You're back home. And the thing is, did you live your life? Or did you just rot on earth? You're not here to rot. You're here to thrive. Sushi can tell his story. Swati, this might be the first time you've met Sushi, potentially. I don't know. But your souls know each other. Exactly. That's the same way I live. Who's going to bully me every day? Yes, I call him Sushi because I know it's Sushi, but like I call him Sushi. He likes being... That was a nickname. So I call him Sushi. He's our 14-year-old brother who's into personal development, whose mindset is like top notch. For his age, more young souls like this are being brought into the world. Future, not even future leader, current leader right now. All of us are leaders. That's why I say age does not matter. Age is but a number. It's a state of being. It is literally a state of being. Yeah, exactly. See, which teacher are going to ask me hard math questions? Is it bad luck or my only luck? Perspective. At a certain age, like if you have powerful mirrors that help you to understand yourself fully, you're unstoppable. There is a girl who did a TED Talk. She's 5 fucking years old. She's 5 years old. If you don't know the TED Talk I'm referring to, I'll show it to you. She spoke as if she's a friggin' adult, but she's 5 years old. And she talks about the most important moments in a child's life when they're growing up. How little things can influence like kids. And she's 5 years old. Yeah, she's 5 years old. And she's five. There's no excuse. That's all because her parents are very conscious enough to have helped her at such a young age. She's not any more specialer than us. The problem we do is we compare each other. And we're not here to compare each other. We use comparisons for an advantage, yes, but we don't compare each other. No. We're on our own journey. So good to see you again, Sushi. So glad you're here. I appreciate you for being here. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you, by the way. You're just doing amazing. And I know that you will not fall into bad habits because you're determined. You're focused. You're driven. You're inspired, not even motivated. You're inspired. Yeah. Exactly. You choose to see life as cool. Because guess what? I talked about the camera thing earlier. Your camera lens sees the lens of life as cool. So you see your entire life as cool. Awesome. Others see they have another lens on their camera. Their life is scary. Oh my God, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Other lenses are like, I see love everywhere. I see love in the trees and the birds and in the snow and the grass. Everywhere in the air. I see love. And then there's other lenses that, oh, I see darkness. That was my lens. I see darkness. I see hate. I see anger. I see all kinds of things with my lens. Basically, your eyes is the camera of life. Your eyes will see what you perceive. And what you perceive is all based on what your perception is, and your projection, and your perspective, and your paradigm, and your present moment. That's the 5 P's to life, just so you know. Perspective creates your perception, which creates your projection, which then, well, sorry, let me rephrase that. Your perspective creates your projection creates your perception, and you're in a loop, which then creates your paradigm, or your present moment, which then creates your paradigm. And then you can shift your paradigm, and then it'll switch your present moment, and then it'll switch your perspective, your projections, and your perception, and then it'll create your perspective of life. That's the reverse. That's how that works. There are no accidents. And that was the universe dropping a bar. If you didn't, if you all picked that one up, that was the universe dropping a damn bar right there. I just desire that everybody live the best friggin' life possible. My phone battery's at 8%. I gotta take you all down in a moment. So I'm gonna do my best to eat this out and then go downstairs and plug you all in. Let's see what Sushi said. Yeah, all these people who hated me they look at me every day, and whenever I do something cool, their faces are the funniest thing in my life. Like God, they used to say I would never be able to be successful, and I believe I'm happy, so I forget they even existed. Yeah, exactly. Sushi, another great perspective. This is why you came exactly when you're supposed to come. No accidents. Right now, like I said, your life, you see life through that lens of cool, awesome. That's all you see. And guess what? That's what you're gonna get. Because that's your inner world reflecting to your outer world. And now, nothing's like you're not even like, you're just enjoying life. Just like me. Right now, I'm enjoying life. If this was 3 years ago or 4 years ago, not so much. Because I had the lens of, shit, I gotta go to the job I hate, gotta work for the man or the machine. I don't know what I'm here to do. I have no purpose, because you go to work and they distract you, because that's what work is, to distract you from your true inner being of who you're meant to be. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to share with this to you all right now. We're not meant to work for anybody else but ourselves. We're here to serve each other, but we're not meant to work we're not meant to work for someone. We're meant to work with others. And if a CEO does not recognize that his members of his team, it's not even his team, the team itself, if he doesn't recognize that each are equal, you're not meant to be in a company or a place like that. And that may have been for you particularly, sister. Look at that. Look at what Sushi said in the chat there. That's the same way I feel. It's all because, and that's the beautiful thing, dude. Even though I'm on live every day, a lot of visual stimulation is cut off from me too. You know why? Because I'm not consuming any more content anymore. A lot of brothers and sisters from India. Boom, right there. I am the person of the world. He just transcended all culture and countries right there in that statement. I am the person of the world. I am the person of the world. Or I am a person of the world. Yes, you are, dude. We all are. That's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of you who are from India, you're meant to connect with each other at a deeper level. Yep. That's why you should be able to live wherever you choose to do, and as long as you're not creating chaos, you live in peace, you can live wherever you desire. All this bullshit, but I'm not getting into that. But yeah. Earth, it's Earth. I definitely have to go downstairs right now and plug you in. The phone is dying. I'm at 6%, and when it hits 5%, the battery is like, oh, we're gonna turn you off. Let me go down. and just put you by the chair and plug in the cable. I know where you're going with it, dude. That's why I agree with you. I think it's absolutely irrelevant to have countries, and I respect it. I respect every country, every culture, and the religious beliefs, but I don't choose to entertain as I'm stuck to just this one thing, you know what I'm saying? That's why when somebody's like, what's your nationality? I'm born in Canada, but I'm not Canadian anymore. I'm actually citizen of Earth. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm the citizen of the universe. I belong to the entire universe. Every planet is home. I'm a citizen of the universe. I'm the citizen of the universe. That's it. I'm not even just the Earthling. I'm a citizen of the universe. So is everyone else. If you choose to take that perspective. Because that's what we are. Earth is just one place of many places that we've been to. And yeah, that's where Swati's from. I'm just taking a moment to take this all in for a sec. What I just said, citizen of the universe. It's true though. We are the citizen of the universe. Like I said, Earth is just where we were born. This vessel anyways. But in other incarnations of us, we probably weren't even on Earth. We're probably on a different planet, for all we know. A different galaxy, different wherever. Different moment in time. Time probably didn't even exist where we were once before. Actually, time just doesn't exist. Exactly. You just said that exactly. When you're in space, whether people believe that's real or not, I choose to believe that I choose to know that it's facts. Unless you're seeing illusion when they're flying up in the air and they're leaving Earth, and that's fake, well, good for you you can keep saying this is flat Earth and nobody's traveled outside of the Earth. There are people who are conspiracy theorists. I'm not into that. I'm just being straight up real. People have left the Earth. There's shit flying around the planet. Yes, I agree. But what you just said there is no such lines. You go to Canada and America, there is no line. There's literally no line. And Mexico too. There's literally no line between the places. The provinces and the states also have no line. Who came up with these bullshit lines? And I'm not just talking about North America, that's the entire fucking world. Who came up with this bullshit? Somebody did. Somebody decided, oh, I'm gonna call it this thing, and I'm gonna call it this thing. And I feel that is where we separated ourselves and we caused problems. Potentially. I'm not saying all of it was bad, but majority of it caused nothing but problems. Unnecessary problems for us in the current timeline. Yeah, like the world is so big, and we are like little ants, and even not even grains of sand compared to the universe. Yeah, and we fight for such BS. Bang on. There's a photo. I gotta find it. I took a photo of something. Well, it's not that I took a photo. I took a screenshot of. I know I have it somewhere, but I can't find it at the moment. Insignificant little dot. That's what we are. That's who we are. We're, in the grand scheme of this entire universe, multiverse, we're like not even organisms. Like we don't even show up. Right. We're this tiny. It looks like dust. We look like dust essentially. Like I said, I respect cultures and countries, but we've caused a lot of damage and division. We're not here for that anymore. Not on my watch. We're not here for division. And there's going to be opposition, and there's going to be people fighting, and all kinds of things, not recognizing that they're also God wearing a mask, realizing that we're all one, and this earth belongs to all of us. Not just some of us, but everybody. That's what the whole poem about our deepest fears is, not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are so damn powerful beyond measure. And it's not just for some of us, it's every single one of us. But it's a perspective. It is a perspective. Truly, it is a perspective. Which, by the way, Deadpool, who didn't show up for a couple days, and I thought of him, and I'm like, where is Deadpool? And because of Deadpool, look who's here, the Sun Baba. Hi everybody. Giving you hugs and kiss. Lots of hugs and kiss. It's so cute. It's toot. It's a toot Baba. Thank you, son. You can sit up here because you're going to entertain family in a bit. What time is it? It is... Why am I just look at... Let me just look at my Mac. 12:40. Okay. We might go for a drive. Well, not might. We are going for a drive. I just have to go and... Yeah. I'm going to go for a drive. That means I'm going to go shower momentarily and grab that stuff again. And let me... I don't really have to plug in the gimbal, to be honest, because I'm not taking the gimbal. Let's see. Ms. J, let's see. I'm sending so much love to our sister J. I don't have to do the hand thing. It's just the hand thing is cool. I send lots of healing to our sister J. It's done. Oh, sister, you already returned the love. You know that? You don't have to hope. You already do it. Do you know why you already do it, Jay? I'll give you the answer. Your presence already does that enough. It is your presence that automatically does that. Remember that part of the poem? As you liberate yourself, you automatically liberate others through your presence. Your presence alone does it. What's up, Brian? Oh shit, GTR, bro. And hello, Brian. Hello, GTR. Oh my god, dude. Where have you been? Dude, welcome back. You were grounded. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're not grounded anymore. And you're welcome, sister. Eric has helped me a ton when I losing my mind. I'm glad Eric helped you, Jay. I got asked out by 3 people. Hey, Sushi, good job. So, I had to say no. I felt so rude. It's not that it's rude. You're doing you, bro. And GTR, let me ask you, what happened? Are you not? You're not grounded anymore, right? You're okay, I presume. I trust that everything's okay. You know, things I never used to get grounded ever. I used to take beatings. That was, yeah. We're going somewhere so I can take my stuff. Gotcha, okay. It's okay, dude. Just remember, I'm always with you in spirit, no matter where you are. I love you very, very much. You know that, GTR. So don't worry about the being grounded piece. I'm with you. Just remember that. Gotcha. Let's see. My friends, they brought like one of the most expensive chocolate and rings and roses. Nice. Like good on them. Good on them for doing that. Material stuff, of course. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with that at all. But state of being as well. And I apologize for your brother for getting you grounded. It's okay. This is temporary, GTR. Don't worry about that. Ooh. And as you know, you know I like pink. That has pink covers. Anytime you think of the color pink, you're gonna think of me, because that's my color. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you, by the way. Even though every day is Valentine's Day, because every day is Love Day, because that's what Valentine's Day really is. It's supposed to be Love Day. Every day is Love Day, if you choose to see it like that. It's not just one day, but it's every day. But yes, happy Valentine's Day. Yeah. And the girl I asked out or indirectly accepted me. Good job, Sushi. Hooray for you. Good job, man. Yeah, this is awesome. Let me go back to Brian for a moment, because Brian jumped on for a second. So no money for Valentine's Day. So Brian, don't even worry about that, dude. Your inner world is so much more powerful than just simple money. However, it's a perspective. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Dude, whether it's 1 cent gum or $1 million piece of gum, it's not even about the monetary value. It's about the emotional conviction behind that piece of gum. It's true. Look, I'll give an example. This cable, it just looks like a regular cable to y'all, right? Just a standard old USB-C cable, right? But what if I told you that this cable can change your life? What if I said to you that this cable I know theoretically it's not going to cost $1 million, but let's just play a game. What if I told you this cable can change your life and it costs $1 million? What if I told you that it can give you everything you ever desired for, all through this USB cable? It's a perspective. This cable just only costs like 10 bucks. I could have said this cable costs $100 and it allows me to do all kinds of cool things with this cable. All kinds of things. But remember, perspective. This is just a cable. So the thing is, like that piece of gum, it could be, oh my God, the greatest piece of 1 cent gum ever in the world. Could be. It's all about the emotional conviction that was put into that gum. Yeah, so that's where you have a little bit of journey to go through, because that right there, brother, I know we talked about this, but I'm gonna save you time. That's up to you if you choose to take this perspective. Yeah, I know you're like the David Goggins, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna burn the fuck out. Eventually, you're gonna burn out, and I'll tell you why. Because hard work is not enjoying anything. You get to wear that as a badge of honor for what? Enjoy life. You don't have to work hard. You just have to play easy and have fun and enjoy the life. You're still doing the thing every day. Work for me is not work, it's play. I call it play. Perspective. And the thing is, you don't want anything in life. I disagree with that. In fact, you desire a lot in life. And it doesn't have to, it's not about having 20 friggin' cars and like 10 billion like followers on Instagram. It has nothing to do with that. What it is a state of being, and what you desires you. In fact, everything that you desire is already yours. Did you know that? The clothing that you will buy, it already chose you. It just hasn't arrived yet. It chose you already. All the things, all the food that you are gonna eat or not eat, it chose you or not chose you. Every electronic you'll buy in the future, like a phone, a tablet, it already chose you. Sushi, I once was like you. I didn't desire a shit. But the thing is, you're meant to have everything because the universe desires you to have everything. Because this is a part of your journey to receive. If you can't receive little things, I guarantee you, you're gonna fucking burn out and you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna be like, I've been working so hard and blah blah blah. Yeah, great, cool, congratulations, you're working hard. What is that gonna get you at the end of your life? I worked so hard, and people will remember you as working hard. Cool, and I know you said enjoying life, awesome, but you can enjoy life and still have great things. You can have stuff, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. It is your birthright. You're not put on this world to have nothing. If you choose to have nothing, that's a choice. But the thing is, I know deep down that you desire some things. You don't have to hide that. But if it's like, no, I really don't want anything, watch in a couple of years, I bet you that's going to change. And you can say, no, it's not Orion, I bet you your ass is going to change. You know why I can speak to you like this? Because I know you understand what I'm getting at. Because you have great perspective. So I can talk with you like this. You're doing amazing in life, bro. But look at what Jay said. She had it all. If Jay hasn't mentioned this to you yet, I'm gonna share. Jay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna share. At 21, Jay had it all. And she just said, burnt out. She had it all. And burnt out. I had it all. At 31. Burnt out. I had it all. Right. It's all about it's about the state of being. Right. Spot on. But guess what? You are still meant to have things in the world. Whether you like it or not, that's just plain facts. And you're not greedy for success. I'm going to shift your words. Right now, I'm shifting your words. You are not greedy for success. In fact, it is your birthright to be successful. Own that. It is your birthright to be successful. It's not greed, dude. Greed is if you desire it and it doesn't belong to anybody else. But you recognize that it's for everyone and yourself. So that's not greedy. That's actually birthright. It's your birthright and it's everybody else's birthright to be successful. If they choose to, because it is a perspective. That's all it is. And look at what read what Jay's sharing, because she's dropping some diamond nuggets for you in the chat there, bro. I know you're reading, but just making sure you're taking this in. And look at what Fate said. Welcome back, dude. Millionaire, welcome back. Yes. Oh, Sushi's got goals. He's got plenty of goals. But the thing is, it's also okay to have things too. This is a world of material after all. This is a material world. Whether you like it or not, this is a world of material. You can go ahead and be a monk and sit in an ashram or wherever for like 20 years and just like, are you gonna really enjoy your life? If you like that kind of stuff, awesome, go do you. But I know that that's also not balance. It's okay to have things. I thought it was terrible. Oh, I can't have money or I can't do this because I won't be more spiritual. Remember one other thing too. Faith, Sushi, you're also in a different part of the world. I know, Sushi, you've broken past. You're a citizen of the earth, which is awesome. But environment has also played a little factor in that too. Let's just be real. If you grew up in Canada, it'd be a whole other ball game. If you grew up in America, it'd be a whole other ball game. If you grew up somewhere else in Australia, whole other ball game. Asia, same thing. Europe, same thing. If I grew up where you were, it'd be a totally different ball game for me too. It's okay to have things, bro. That's all I'm saying. If you choose to. If you choose to, it's okay. There's nothing wrong. Trust me. You know what you're here to do. You're here to leave an impact in the world, and you're already doing that. It's done. It's done. We've already called that in. Your name is etched in the history of time and space. Your name is etched in for thousands of years, not even 400 or 500 years down the road. It's already etched in for thousands of years. That's done, dude. It's okay to have material things. Welcome back, Swati. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Oh, for sure, dude. Don't worry about it, Sushi. You focus on you. You know what you're here to do. I'm proud of you. I love you. Have a wonderful night. And remember, may your heart be your guiding key. But yes, I know you'll be back. Don't worry. This is always going to be here. Come back home whenever you choose to. I love you, and I'm proud of you. Keep going. Every day, keep going. Well, this is awesome. And thank you, Jay, for dropping what you shared in the chat. I read through it. I trust that will help Sushi and anyone else, in fact. See you, brother. Love, love, love you. I'll see you soon. Yeah. I want to touch upon, again, I know Sushi's heading off, but I desire for all of you again to hear this, because I spent a lot of time, I was chasing the Joneses. For those of you who don't know what that analogy is, keeping up with someone else, comparing, oh, that person has PS5, so I must have PS5. Oh, that person has 20 cars, I must have 21 cars. Oh, that person is doing epic things in the world, I must do the same. That's what I was doing, keeping up with the Joneses. That's only going to get you so far, because I didn't know myself. Now, then I went down another path of minimalism, which is awesome. Less is more, for sure, because there is energy. Everything in this room is energy. So the less I have, I feel more light. Doesn't mean that I don't deserve to have more things. When I live in the penthouse, it's going to be not cluttered. It's going to be designed properly, beautiful furniture, everything. However, that's just material things. I'm allowed to have material things. And guess what? So are you. You're allowed to have whatever it is that you desire. It's just knowing that these material things they're just used as tools to help you. They're not to make you feel any happier, because your happiness comes from a state of being from within. That's really what it is. And knowing that you can have these things, it's your birthright. You should start your own chat. I mean, dude, go for it. I've been telling all of you, there's gonna come a point where I'm literally temporary in your existence, and you're gonna go do your thing. Go do your thing. If you had he's giving me the perspectives, go off and do your thing. Let's see, Swati, you said something interesting. Swati said, I did that comparison for a while ago. However, we're not here on this planet for someone. Yeah, you're here for yourself. The secret key is to be kind to ourselves and go easy with when you have to. Yeah, that's true. I haven't gotten that secret key yet. I know how it looks like. So I can give you perspective shift if you would like, Swati. I can tell you, you already have the key. You know where it is? I know you said the keyword not like yet, which is great. Thank you for using the word yet, because that keeps things open. Because if you said I haven't gotten the secret key, I would have had to shoot you down on that. No, I'm kidding. I would have had to give you a really perspective shift, but you said yet, so I'm proud of you for saying yet. But you already have the key. You're just on the journey to kind of make it visible to you. That's all you're doing. You're just making it visible. That's all you're doing, sister. You're just making the key visible. I mean, I'm telling you, Jose, go and stream. I told Brian the same thing. Like, dude. So for those of you who didn't catch yesterday, a soul brother of mine who I've known since 2007, his name is Brian. This is for Faith and for Jay. Brian, which you'll see, his name is Zeta0. He came on the stream and we had an offline conversation after the chat because it's been like a while since I chatted with him on video. I'm like, dude, it's all you got to do is just pull the trigger and press go on your camera and just go. That's all it is. So there's fear, and he knows that there's fear. The same thing. If you all desire to do something similar, I'm just showing you that what's possible. You just gotta be you. Let go of all the... Just let go and just be. And everything will fall into place. I mean, you never know. You never know. Let's see. I'm just enjoying the conversations that Jose and Swati are having about campaign manager and all kinds of things. Go for it. Yeah. And what Millionaire was saying. Oh yeah, realistic goals are very true. But guess what? I'll add to that realistic goals. You can have goals that may seem unrealistic and they can still come to pass. It's what you set as realistic to you. So basically limitations. What limitations have you imposed upon yourself? Now, of course, if you say, I'm gonna fly like a bird, well, you better believe that gravity is gonna bring you back down unless you have the proper equipment to fly. So that's about being logical. But like, if you're saying like, I desire to be an entrepreneur, but I can't make $1 million a month. Yes, you can actually. In fact, I know somebody who makes $1 million a day. If they can do it, why can't you? It's possible. Once upon a time, Roger Bannister, he's the one that broke the 4-minute mile. He ran a mile in 4 minutes. Now, other people have surpassed that, but he set the bar that it's possible to run a mile in under 4 minutes. And sure enough, other people have now done that effortlessly. So if he could do it and they can do it, why can't you? It's possible. But yeah, I would say, I wouldn't even say realistic goals, but goals that make sense, that don't break the laws of the universe, like the law of gravity. Because you better believe that you're going to come right back down if you're attempting to fly like a bird. You can fly in a craft. You can definitely fly with one of those wingsuits. If you had like those paragliding suits, you can definitely fly like that. But if you don't have that and you're expecting to jump off a building and fly, you're not flying. That's not happening. Yeah, basically achievable goals, exactly. Spot on. That's a better way. That's a better way of saying that, exactly. Achievable goals. Goals that logically make sense. That is not breaking universal laws. Like, creating something that, or achieving something that breaks masculine and feminism, or masculine or feminine energy. Like, I'm thinking of some, I can't even think of it right now because like my brain's not conjuring up anything. The only thing I can think of is the flying one, the gravity one. Like creating a black hole on Earth. I know somebody who can create a black hole on Earth, but if we do that, we're fucked. We ain't doing that here. We're all gonna be sucked in. Let's see. I'm gonna read what you beautiful souls are saying. And yes, Swati, spot on. It's not even that we have to, it is advantageous that we choose to be kind to ourselves. Because have to, for us, is like forcing something that we may not desire to do. But yes, being kind to yourself is essential. There's a better way of saying that. It's definitely essential. And yes, baby steps to fly. If you are attempting to become the best football player in the world in one day, or no, but however, if you are working many years to become an overnight success, yeah, yeah, it's gonna take time. It does. I mean, yeah, tapping into the perspective that you're the creator didn't just happen for me overnight. It took a while to get to this whole master creator perspective. It didn't just take me overnight to, hey, I can start speaking with my voice. Like, my voice is thunder. No, it took 4 or 5 years to like let go of like this, like that choky feeling. I felt like every time I was about to speak, I felt like this. Like somebody was grabbing my throat. It's painful. It's one of the worst pains I felt in my life. Being not able to speak the words I desired because I was fucking afraid and my voice was like this. Literally feel like someone is grabbing by my throat. If you ever had somebody squeeze your throat and you can barely breathe, that's the feeling that I had. Doesn't feel good. Feels terrible, in fact. One of the worst pains I've had. It's like just suffocating. So yeah, it takes time. Everything takes a little bit of time. Our mind just forgotten everything. So I keep saying this. Our mind was given to us so we can forget everything, because our soul actually knows everything. We know everything. We have all the answers. We know everything. The issue is the mind is our gatekeeper. And it's not even a problem. It's just what it is. Our mind is the gatekeeper, and it's like, I forgot everything. So now I'm going on this journey to remember everything again. So that's why like there's time delay, because if we came to Earth remembering everything, and some souls are starting to remember everything. So they know how to do everything like this, like this, clockwork. But majority of us have forgotten. And for those who have remembered, they chose this path. They know exactly why they came. For those who may have forgotten, but then they remembered everything, if they snap their finger, they can have everything in an instant, because that's how it works in the other planes of existence. What would be the point of coming down to life? There'd be no point. There's no inherent challenge. There'd be a waste of time. If I can snap my finger and everything came right then and there, that'd be a complete waste of time to be coming to Earth, because it'd be like, what's the point of this? That's why the soul chose a mind for you to, or not chose, it gave a mind to you so that you can forget everything, wipe your entire consciousness of everything that you actually know, so that you can remember everything that you actually are. And that's why, like, on our planet, there's a time and space factor. Time and space are the two factors that help us bring things into reality. From where we currently are to where we desire to be, there's a little bit of time delay for that to happen. But it happens because everything happens in the now, because we recognize that time is actually non-existent, but it is also real at the same time, and holding both of that as true at the same time and working with that. Because the logical and the reasoning mind is going to attempt to, like, it can't be both. It just can't be both. There's no way. There is no friggin' way it's both. It can't be. But it is. But, and we're going to keep doing the but thing. And we're going to just go crazy. No, just allow that both can happen. That's it. Accept it. The issue is we as humans don't like to accept things. Or I should say we as gods and goddesses who are attempting to remember things don't allow things to be just accepted because it has to make logical sense. I'm reading what our sister said there. If we look up at certain staircase, hey, look at that, sister. That sounds like a time that we're going to be reading the Four Agreements together. I feel like we're going to read this book. We're reading the book again, just so you know. So if you choose to, you can read along, or you can read on your own. But I would read that on your own as well. I'm reading the book again, just so you know. But yeah, I'm glad you got the book. I'm gonna read what you did say earlier. You said, if we look up at the staircase from the bottom. So yeah, staircase, I'm at the bottom right now. We feel we cannot climb them. However, once you start focusing on the next step and move forward, slowly you will see yourself up at some point. Spot on. Sister, this is the whole reason why I've been doing these live streams, because I was like, I don't know what what to do. So guess what? I'm just gonna live stream and see where this goes. And sure enough, here every one of you are. Once upon a time, I was a stranger to all of you, and you were all a stranger to me. You actually didn't exist in my reality, and I didn't exist in your reality. Because I took some action, little by little every day, we created this experience called YouTube Live with each other, and here we are. And that's just not you, it's like Millionaire, Jay, Jose, and everyone else in chat. Ramon, like all of you. And you all were strangers to one another at one point. Like in the physical and in the mental. Now you all know each other exist. Okay, awesome. You will definitely love the Four Agreements. We're going to reread that book. But I do feel called because I keep hearing to read that one page over and over again. This one page just tells me everything about life. I'm going to read one page, just one page. I just have to find it now. Yep, it's the page before. I think it's 119. I believe it's always 119. Yes, it is 119. I'm going to read 119. Page 119. Yeah, we're reading this book again. I'm going to start reading this book again next weekend. Or not next weekend, next week. I'm going to just start reading this again. All right. I'm going to start this book on Monday. So I'm putting that out there, we're reading this book from page 0 again on Monday. So that's my intention. So we're reading. So universe, just remind me to read on Monday. All right. I'm just reading one page. This is the page that this page just tells me everything. Actually, I'll read a little bit of half of the other page. So I'll read 2 pages. The initiation of death, or the initiation of the dead, embracing the angel of death. The final way to attain personal freedom is to prepare ourselves for the initiation of the dead, to take death itself as our teacher, aka mirror. What the angel of death can teach us or mirror to us is how to truly be alive. We become aware that we can die at any moment, and I underline that for myself. We have just the present to be alive. The truth is that we don't know if we are going to die tomorrow. Who knows? We have the idea that we have many years in the futures, but do we? Do we really have many years in the future? If we go to the hospital and the doctor tells us we have 1 week to live, what are you going to do? As we have said before, we have two choices. One is to suffer because we're going to die and tell everyone, poor me, I'm going to die, and really create a huge drama. The other choice is to use every moment to be happy, to do what we really enjoy doing. If we only have 1 week to live, let's enjoy life. Let's be alive. We can say, I'm going to be myself. No longer am I going to run my life attempting to please other people. I underline that for myself. No longer am I going to be afraid of what other people think about me. What do I care of what other people think about me? I'm going to die in 1 week. I'm going to be myself. The angel of death can mirror to us every day as if it's our last day of our lives, as if there may be no tomorrow. We can begin each day by saying, I am awake. I see the sun, and Sushi was talking about this earlier. I see the sun. I'm going to give my gratitude to the sun and to everything and everyone because I am alive. One more day to myself. This is what I see this is the way I see life. This is what the angel of death taught me, mirrored back to me, to be completely open, to know that there is nothing to be afraid of. And of course, I treat the people, and I underline this for myself, I treat the people I love with love because this may be the last day that I can tell you how much I love you. I don't know if I'm going to see you again, so I don't desire to fight with you. However, what if I had a big fight with you and I told you all those emotional poisons that I have against you and you die tomorrow? Oops, oh my God. The judge will get me so bad and I will feel so guilty for everything that I told you. I will even feel guilty for not telling you how much I love you. The love that makes me happy is the love I can share with you. Why do I deny that I love you? It is not important that you love me back. I may die tomorrow, or you may die tomorrow. What makes me happy is to let you know how much I love you. I always read up to that part. Thank you, Mr. Don Miguel Ruiz, another powerful mirror. That right there, that page 118 to 120, a little bit of 120, is essentially it. Straight up. This is why I tell all of you that I love you before you leave. Because I don't know if I'm going to see you again. Not to be morbid or be negative, because that's not about being negative. But it's true. You don't know when your time is up. I don't know when my time is up. I don't know when I'll be here. Hell, I don't know if I'll be back in the home in an hour. I'm not putting that energy out there. I'm just sharing that you never know what can happen. You just never know. And if it's important to you, especially to those you actually love a lot, tell them. Tell them how you feel. This is why, like I was sharing with Faith, millionaire. If you're still there, this is why, I'm glad that you told the girl, you like her. Because you don't know when your time is up. And imagine you didn't tell her. Guess what? guess what? You would have had regret. You would have never known. That's why, like, if there's anything that I desire to do or say, I will do it or say it. I'm not going to hold back. Time is very, very limited. I don't know when the time is up. I really don't. None of us do. So yeah, time is ticking. That's why before I leave, before any of you leave, I always do my best to remind you, I love you. I'll see you when I see you. Saying I love you back is not necessary, just like what he said. It's not necessary for you to say it back. I'm not looking for any of you to say that back to me. If you choose to, that's your choice. And I fully receive it. If you don't, no problem. I just know you do. And even if there isn't, it's okay. I've so much love for myself that I can just have that love for myself. Even if you're like, I hate your guts. Okay, I love me. I love you too. I will not walk in this lifetime again in hate. I've already done that. Spent 20 years in that. I know what it feels like. Take it from me. I know some of you experienced that yourself, so you already know. I don't have to tell you. If you're here, you basically had a similar path to me. Similar. Not exact, because we all had our own unique experience, but it's similar. It's pretty much similar. Yeah, you don't know when your time is up. That's why I'm very persistent on sharing, like, whatever it is that you desire to do, go do it. Like, Jose, I'm telling you, dude, if you desire to do live streaming, I don't know if you were saying that as a joke or not, but if you do desire to do live streaming, have your own chat, go do it, bro. Time is ticking. Go tell those people who are meant to connect with you that you love them very, very much and you're there to serve them. Whatever it is, for any of you, it's yours to be and do. Millionaire, same with you. Swati, Jay, same with both of you. Ramon, if you're there, same with you. Justin, even though I know Justin's like still upset at me because I called him out about the whole, like, stop putting people on pedestal. I love you, bro. I love you very, very much. And I was a little rough on you. I apologize. But guess what? You have things to do too. I can feel his presence. That's why. It's been a while since I've seen him. Our brother Brian, I said to him last night when I got off the first live stream, I'm like, bro, this is home if you choose for it to be home. You know what he said to me? He's never felt like he's been home anywhere. I'm like, well, this is home now if you choose to accept it. Go do the thing. He's walking basically a similar path to me. Almost identical. Almost identical. Now it's just a matter of him busting through the fears that are there. Yeah, it's home. This is a living room. It's you, sister, who gave this perception, because I never thought of this like a living room with a bunch of beautiful souls just connecting and then like, hey, I'm gonna go to my room, I'll see you later, and I'll come right back into the living room and just hang out. Never thought of it like that, ever. Never thought of it like that until you said that. So you gave that perspective. All right, it is what, 1:24? I'm gonna go get a shower in quickly, and then I'm gonna get changed. We're gonna take a little drive. I'm giving the phone a little bit of a charge, which is good. Just gonna go to the store, pick up a birthday card, and withdraw some money for my sister. Even though she works and like what I give her, she can already make that in like an hour. Still something I can do, cause like I don't know what to get her. I really don't know what to get her, cause 21-year-old, it's yeah. So I'll just give her some cash, and she can do whatever she chooses with it. And yeah, we're just gonna take a drive. It's sunny. It's cold, but it's sunny. But at least the roads are they're drier today than in comparison yesterday. I was supposed to get my hair cut, as you know, sis, but that didn't happen because we got dumped on with snow. And because of that, barber had to cancel because his condo, they were like stuck, like the drive, like the garage door, piles of snow because it's going on an incline. So like his garage door, their stuff, it was piled up. It's crazy. So he couldn't even get out of his car. He couldn't even get to his get out if he really desired to. So he was stuck like a rat. And then of course when I got there, they also said that they haven't shoveled the parking spots. So I'm going Sunday. So Sunday I will go get my hair cut, which is also my sister's birthday. So I'll be live streaming all day. Just when it comes time to like cutting cake and all that stuff, I won't be going upstairs. Or sorry, I won't be bringing the phone, but I'll still be here. And then yeah, yeah. Ugh. Tons of snow in mine. You know what's funny, sister? I think that's the same storm that just blasted through us. Because Crazy Cat is east of me, like very east of me, and that just passed through her. And if I remember correctly, that's going that way. Oh yeah, you're gonna see Steve on Sunday. Yeah, minus 10 is not fun cold. Like there's comfortable cold. Like there's comfortable cold, even though I'm not a fan of cold. But there's comfortable cold, and then there's not comfortable cold. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's minus 4 degrees Celsius. Have a pleasant afternoon.
Thank you. I appreciate Yep. That's me, by the way, but yes. That's another account. Of course, T-Shoal is basically the short form of the superhero of love. What the DMC is, I have no idea. I have no idea where the DMC came from. I don't remember what DMC is. The only thing I know what DMC is in a video game standpoint is Devil May Cry, but that's not why it's there. I have no idea why it says DMC. Why does it say DMC? I have no idea. The manly champ. Yeah. Okay. Time for y'all to go on the tripod. I'm gonna go quickly wash. Actually, no, you all come with me first for a moment. Go wash the dish and take this up with me. And then I'm gonna go take a quick shower, get changed, jump outside. So, this is what it looks like after the aftermath yesterday. The sun is out again. The sun baba is out. Lots of snow. Lots and lots of mountains of snow. Oh, sister. You're hilarious. Well then, I appreciate that. There's the Maspra. I'm gonna take some sun in my eye quickly. Y'all can just take that in for a moment. Actually, you can take in the sun too. Can the camera even see it? It can, but it's not quite showing. Looks like home. Yeah, you know what home looks like for me? Palm trees and beaches and mountains. That's what home really looks like for me. And yes, the sun is at least making it somewhat home, but it's not quite the same sun. Yep. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at all that's a lot of snow. Like, it's going to take a while, especially all this. It's going to take a while for all that to go away. It is beautiful. Well, I was saying, this is perspective. I said, think of this as all money, because money is energy, and snow is nothing more than energy too. So this is like billions and trillions of dollars right here of snow. See? It's all abundance. So help me shift my perspective. This is just abundance. All of it is abundance. Our sister's having fun right now. I love it. Okay. Let's turn the camera around to me. Oh, I left my protein shaker up here. Yeah, I definitely have to replace this gimbal. It's just not, the battery just does not last long enough. Compressing water bottles. Putting this away. And I'm going to have one more clementine. I like clementines. I love clementines. It has H3O2. Oh, which is, they call it hexagonal water, but I call it hexagon water because it sounds cooler. Fruits have lots of water. Hexagonal water. I feel like a 6-year-old, and days are eternal. It's weightlessness, happiness, feels time and free of time and gravity. There you go, sister. That's your perspective of what you see out there. I remember when I was like 6, I enjoyed winter. I love snow. I love snow so much. I wore snow pants and I made snowman and all kinds of things. I'm choosing to like shift, but like I still prefer my heat. I must have had been a polar bear. Could be. I must have. For me, I know I was definitely a dog or a cat. That's why I'm so like woof 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 and meow meow meow. That's why I call some sisters meow sisters. Meow sisters. Woof 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 and meow meow meow. I know I was definitely a cat and a dog in a different life. I can feel it. I can definitely feel that. All right. Hopefully not hopefully. I trust that the internet when I go outside will work better than it did yesterday, where it froze when I was driving. I'm supposed to go into the bank and deposit something. The issue with that is I have to leave the phone in the car, so you'll all just kind of be sitting in the car if I do that. The bank could be very busy. I don't know how it is in any of your countries, but when we're in a bank line, it takes forever. Forever. That's why I don't go to the bank often. It takes forever just to like talk to someone because like the lines are huge. Depending on certain days too, like a Friday like today, probably not the smartest idea to go to a bank. Especially around this time, probably not. So I'm just gonna go and withdraw some cash from the ATM. Let's see. I really wish I'd be able to help you out, Jay. You can, though. Your presence, sister, is doing that already. Perspective. I'm being serious, though, when I say that. Your presence is already helping. Exactly. See what Jay just said there? Take that in, sister. You're already helping her. I am just packing away some dishes, and my singing voice is starting to come out. Oh yeah. You see? Look right there. If this was not here, I wouldn't think about it, but it's in my face. Do you see this? So now there's temptation to have one of these. When I don't think about it, it's not there. Because it's introduced, this is the reason why in my space, in my space, this stuff does not exist. And if you're wondering, yes, that is a muffin. It's not just any kind of muffin. It's a chocolate chip muffin. And it's okay to have one. But here's the thing. When you see it, it's like, oh my God, like, why do I have to see this thing? You know? So here it is, staring me in the face. But I will not have it. No, I will not. Constantly bombarded by that kind of stuff. Let's see. Yes, however, I know how it feels. I've been... Well, sister, I can tell you things can actually help your dad out. Do you know what's really stopping your dad from getting that help? I don't really desire to say that, but it's really himself. He can choose to allow it to help him, but it also comes down to perspective for him. Thing is, anything can actually help. I don't know if you ever listened to Dr. Joe Dispenza. I take his things... I take it grain of salt, of course. But he, he's run into souls who healed themselves and did all kinds of things, and yeah. Yeah, you will, sister. You know why? Because you're the creatress, you're the goddess, and you can do anything, and it's healed. Your body, whatever it is, it's taken care of. I have no doubt. Now I know how this really works in our reality. Ooh, good catch. You almost fell. Yeah. Okay, I gotta take that with me and all this other stuff with me. Take off my shoes. My indoor play-out shoes. Yeah. All right, sisters and brothers, because Mr. Marathon Man is hiding in the back somewhere. I'm gonna go take a quick shower. 5, 6, 7 minutes, give or take. I'm gonna get changed. I'm gonna go for a quick little drive, and then we'll be back inside. I lost something in the car yesterday. And I was like, where is this thing? I just had it. I just saw it and it just disappeared. It literally, poof, it vanished. I'm gonna find it today. I have a feeling. I have a gut feeling. I mean, maybe he did. Maybe he already started his channel. And I'll put on a stream. I'll literally go on one of my other accounts and I'll put on his stream and look at it. I'll put all 6 of my accounts on, and so he can watch it. I can watch all his stuff. Give him that massive watch hours. Okay, 144, and it's a very high spiritual number. Sending lots of blessings and love. I'll be back. 10 minutes or so, give or take. Yeah. I wasn't desiring to look like a monster to go to a store, but hey. So be it. We have subscribed, so we should see if he does. Yes. Yeah, it also comes down to if you turn on notification bells too. Even though y'all didn't have to do that before all this. We're not getting into it. We already talked about it. I'm not gonna let that stop me. I will not let it stop me. Just gotta keep plowing through every day. Maybe another brother or sister will show up while I'm taking a shower. Yeah, y'all can hang out and chat. I'll be right back. They will keep you all company. The sun bubba and the whale bubba. Still haven't quite given a name to the whale. I don't think there's a name. It'll just be called Bubba. Toot bubbas. These are toot bubbas. Okay. It's shower time. But I'll be back. I love you all. And I took some time in the extra in the shower. There was some interesting energy that was coming through while I was in the shower. The universe was like, stay in the shower for a moment. So I did. I stayed in the shower a little bit extra. And I'll explain everything in a moment. Hey, Dad. I'm just combing my hair. I'm gonna get on my stuff and we're gonna just take that drive. Today I feel called for some reason to wear my baseball hat, but it's not really my baseball hat. It's my Raptors hat. Good old Raptors, the NBA basketball team. I haven't worn a baseball cap in like 10 friggin' years. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. But yeah, there was an energy that ran through about being in the now, being in the present moment. I felt everything just clicked while I was in the shower. As if everything was done. I felt that before. All that I desire. And you know what's fascinating? Swati, your other account, where your username has ST in it. Well, ST also stands for super trillionaire. Jessa is known as the peaceful billionaire. I'm known as the super trillionaire. That just came through. It's interesting. And I'm just reading the chat. Jose, you said a few months maybe. Why few months? Is it because you just require the subscribers? We can easily get your numbers up, you know. I can just say, hey everybody, could you do me a solid? And not really, it's not even me. You're gonna say it, you're gonna ask. And you're gonna say, hey, all of you can subscribe to my channel? I'm getting on my chain. So I may go into the bank, so I'll leave you all in the car with the microphone because the microphone's gonna disconnect. When you say you totally understand, was that what I just said? Or is there something else that I missed? Or is that from earlier, or I just didn't see the message? Must be from earlier, potentially. Debating which crystals to wear. The Merlin stone, Merlinite, Rubinite, and Super 7. Fluorite, Selenite, and Angel Ore Quartz. My gauntlets. Let's see. This is true. Sister, you maybe you have to teach me how to do what you know, what you're doing. I only have a few baseball caps left. I just don't wear them. and we'll have one. I have a Blue Jays one, which I only bought it because I never had a fitted cap, but I have 5 baseball caps. I actually have more than 5. So I have the one, this is my favorite one. Oops. Let me turn the camera around because you can't see it in its glory. I got the one to call the 6 that we're gonna wear. The 6. Do you know what the 6 stands for? Toronto. Anytime you see the 6 that's spelled like that, that's Toronto. Then I got the Blue Jays hat that's basically fitted. The Blue Jays. The All-Star Game version. Then I have just one that says Raptors. But I gotta get some San Diego Padres stuff now. I got the championship 2019 Raptors. This is before the awakening. These hats are like hella rare to get now. They cost like at least $100, if not more. Be a part of history with the Raptors. And I have some anime hats, like some Spider-Man hat, some Naruto hat. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Phone battery at 61% and counting. Yes. If Swati teaches me what she knows about YouTube and her awesome techniques. Yeah, it does look like yeah, but the number, it's a number. It's a number 6. But yeah, it does look like a G. You'll see me wear a baseball cap. My hair's a little wet, but it's okay. What up, people? The gangster is in the house. You know, you have to know to know. Yeah. Aw, shit. Yeah. Yeah, you don't see me pulling out the gangster hat. Awesome. And of course it has little golden raptors underneath it too. Have I? No, not yet. Will I? Potentially. But no, I have not had anything with my hair done yet. I'm cutting my hair tomorrow or on Sunday. I was like, wait a minute. What day are we in? No, I haven't done anything with the hair yet. I don't usually wear hats anymore anyways. I usually go out like this because my hair is like long and yeah. Though it is kind of thinning out on the back a bit, but it's okay because the universe will basically give me Super Saiyan hair. I'll have Goku hair. I'll have Goku's hair. I don't feel called to wear the hat, to be honest. But yeah, you just saw me wear a hat for a moment. The hat just makes me feel kind of like my head was already feeling like hurting just by putting it on. Yeah. Let's see. What's going on in the chat now? Yeah, I don't really require it right now. I will maybe in the future, but I choose to keep this hair nice and healthy as best as I can. Yeah, exactly. You mean a toaster oven over your head? More like a frying pan. All right. My flour broke yesterday. I was so mad. Well, not mad. It was just like, why did you have to break, flour? Come on, flour. How dare you break? I can wear my Naruto shirt. This is my favorite shirt. One of my favorite shirts of all time. Good old Naruto. I actually got this made. Good old Naruto Uzumaki. But guess what's on the back? The Sage of Six Path. When you see that symbol, you better go running. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's the man right there. That's the man right there. Mr. Naruto Uzumaki. One of the greatest anime characters to ever exist. Yeah. I just said I have PUBG hat. Doesn't mean I'm playing it. Okay. We'd be heading out shortly. Yeah. We'd be heading out shortly. Put on the jacket. Put on the jacket. Let's see, for example. Let's see. Be in some random ass spot. That thing that I lost yesterday, let's see. Will I find it? Will I find it? We're taking a drive. I do have to buy one of those lens protector cap thingies again. What the hell is this? What is this? I'm gonna glue back all those flowers at some point. Make them all nice and purty again. Nice and purty. Alright, Sun Baba. I'll be back, Sun Baba. Let's go. I'm gonna go grab the car mount thingy. Since I'm not taking the gimbal, I don't have to take much. I will actually take it like that. All right. Let's make sure all these streams are on and they're good. We won't be out long, but we're just going to go get some stuff. Yep, Swati, your ST stands for super trillionaire. Thank you for the ST, I appreciate it. Because you, basically while I was taking a shower, was like, ST, Jessa is PB, peaceful billionaire, and I am ST, super trillionaire. I am super trillionaire. If that's gonna happen. Ooh, somebody said Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. Let's go. I see Jose said it. I don't know. Who knows? But it'll probably say like, it should have writing that says San Diego, or it should have a writing of saying like your country. But yeah, let's go get it. Saint Swati? You are still Saint Swati though. You just chose not to, I don't know. That's up to you if you still, I can call you that, Saint Swati. All right, piano music, I'll turn you off. I'll turn you off for now, or pause you. Keys, wallet, nice go. Dad, I'll be back. Let's go get it. Oh my God. Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi's. I gotta take off that blue thing off the car. Car's like, ah shit. This is the problem right here. Like reaching over here is annoying. And my pants just got friggin' dirty. Ah! Stupid snow. I mean, not stupid snow. Just, ah! Come on. That's what happens when you wear black. Oh! Let's go. Where is that thing from yesterday? I'm going to find you. It's gonna say doo-doo. It's gonna disconnect. Yep. Doo-doo-doo. We're gonna turn on the heat. Put this on. Come on. When they build these things, they don't build it to take it off. Once it's on, it's supposed to stay on. So like, not meant to take it off, but the thing is, ooh, ba-doo. Yep. All right, let's go get it. If you replace sa swa with swas, it means dang, sister, my battery's at 63%. So, yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick, I'm gonna put you guys up there shortly. I can't believe I lost that thing. What the hell? Where did that thing go? That just means that the universe is like, you don't require it anymore. Detach from it, detach from it. You must detach. Because detachment is the ultimate liberator. Unless it got stuck to this thing, but it did not. We will be taking, huh?
Where are you going?
Just to get some, like, get a card for Jessica. Why?
I don't need it. You want to give me a ride by Dave?
I can give you a ride quickly.
Okay, let me get some.
Okay. Y'all, my dad is coming in the car, so I won't be saying much. I'll be just dropping him. So I'll just be taking you all on a quick drive. I'll be dropping him to his shop where his friend is. Shit. With that being said, hold on. I need to run into the house quickly to do something. Do. Ah, shit. He locked the door. Can you open the door quickly?
Hmm?
Can you open the door? Because I don't have a key. So like when I come back, I don't have a key.
Okay, well, keep it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you come back, or you'll know.
Now, I'm not gonna lock this door. Right?
Okay. I'll put it back on the thing.
Hmm?
I'll put it back over there, or I'll leave it in here
Yeah.
when I get back. Okay, people. Oh. Oh yeah. Dad? Hold on. I'm gonna reverse out a bit so that he can get into the car, cause like there's no way he can get in by the side of the car. It's like super jammed over there. Yes, you'll see Dad, but he won't be saying much. All right. Open that door, make sure that thing is not on the chair, don't see it, and yeah. Actually, hold on one sec, Dad.
Hmm?
Hold on one sec. I gotta get something. Hold on. Y'all, I'm forgetting something. I'm potentially forgetting something. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. This thing. All right. All right. And when I left, he went outside for a moment. I don't know where he went. He probably went back in the thing. Y'all can hear me still? Y'all should be able to hear me loud and clear. Okay. Let me know if y'all can hear me loud and clear. I just have to get something.
Is that what you do?
Yep.
Because she alone home, right?
Yep. Oh. That's the dog that barks all the time.
Yeah, you run down people too. When you can't walk close to him.
Yeah.
Well, when he was younger, I don't know. Because
Do-do-do.
tomorrow, nigga, still stop coming down. Tomorrow and Sunday.
What, there's no snowstorm?
Yeah. Between 15 and 30, they say.
Great.
Saturday night and Sunday. Only Sunday.
Well, that just means that I won't be able to get my hair cut again.
Were you there to get it done yesterday?
Nope, because the barber, his car, I didn't see his text message, but his car, it's in a condo and the thing was stuck. And then by the time we got there, or I got there, the parking lot wasn't clear, and I went in, and one of his guys were there, and they're like, "Can I help you?" I'm like, "Is Steve here?" He's like, "Nope, Steve is, that's my barber's name. Steve is not here.
A black guy?
No, Filipino."
I know Steve on the bar, but the black guy at Jamaican.
So if we have another snowstorm,
Yeah, starting tomorrow afternoon, whole Sunday.
that means I will not get my hair cut again on Sunday. Oh. That's great. I should text Steve and ask him, will he be open Sunday? I mean,
No, if you get it done tomorrow
Thing thing is he's booked because of all the stuff. He's like, see if you can come Sunday. Like, I can come Sunday. I just didn't know that there was a snowstorm coming again. I thought that was it. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
See you, Dad.
Okay.
Love you. See ya. Okay. We were heading this direction anyways, but we just had to cut through a street. So yeah, y'all heard my dad said that there is another snowstorm and it's actually bigger than the one that we just got. Holy fucking hell, dude. How much snow are we gonna have? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to text Steven like, yo, dude. So I think Tuesday was definitely, I'm gonna ask Steve if I can come for Tuesday, because like, that does not sound good. That does not sound good. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, creator, like, I know I love you, and I know I'm one with you, and I know that this is abundance. I'm aware, but why? Why more? I think you're just reminding me that this is the last time I'm going to have winter, and you just desire me to have the last great experience of winter. And I get to share a story of like, yeah, everybody, I lived in Toronto once upon a time, and there was a lot of snow on my final year, because it's like you're meant to have snow. Yep, ask Russia. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So we're going into, first I'm gonna go see what the bank looks like. Because I had this thing to deposit, but the thing is, I can't bring the phone in and hold you up, because you know what's gonna happen. They were like, last time I brought my phone into the bank, they're like I was just looking at stuff, but they thought I was recording, which I wasn't. What the hell is going on here? I have no idea what the hell is going on here. They're attempting to get to a lane, but anyways. Hi, sister. I could so go over that direction. I don't know what's happening, but whatever. Brafasco? They actually open up Brafasco here? Interesting. Ay, 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 what's going on with the traffic here? Holy smokes. Oh my my. Oh my my. What's up with the traffic today? Nah. This is not normal. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I'm just gonna deposit. I was gonna just draw out some like cash, but like I have a check to deposit as well, which I don't normally have to do, since it's usually automated. I don't know what's going on over there. There must be some sort of traffic mishap over there, which doesn't feel good. So like, the bunch of cars just like in the intersection, not turning. So I don't know. This is true. It's just today is more traffic than anything, which is okay because I'm meant to be here. It's just that I'm wondering why there's so much traffic right now. I mean, it is Friday. It is Valentine's Day. Maybe everybody's like last minute things right now. But it's okay. I am where I'm meant to be right now in this moment in time. Thing is, I'm meant to be turning left, and I trust I will have an advanced green. But the thing is, the lane is also sort of kind of blocked a little, maybe. But it's okay. We're going into the pharmacy, because the pharmacy actually has like gift cards. Not gift cards, but nah, we got to deal with this thing again. Every day, technically, as I was sharing earlier, every day is technically Valentine's Day. Because like every day is love day if you choose to see it that way. it shouldn't just be dedicated for one day. That's just my perspective. My oh my. Huh. By the time we cross, it should, or the time we go over, it should be clear. Hopefully. There's lots of traffic though, and I have to get into the other lane. Yep. Actually, this is perfect. I just realized, like, this is actually the perfect position of the camera without seeing the thingy, like the thing that's over here. I don't know why I didn't do this before. I just have to remember that I can make it this position. I'm going to analyze how I have the camera on the phone mount and remember this position. Tick, 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 tick. I could put on music, but the thing is copyright. Let's go get it. Definitely got to turn. And this, for whatever reason, is the reason why it's stuck. Not sure why. Maybe the lane is blocked here. I don't know. Is that fully blocked, and is that like busy over there? It looks like it's the whole parking lot's packed. This will be fine. It's gonna be copyright if I play it, and then if I sing it, no. If I play it, it's not. If I play it, it's gonna be copyright. If I sing it, it won't. But this is basically commercial. So, all right. Since it'll be tougher to turn left to come in here, I will make my first pit stop in here. And then I have to head this direction afterwards anyways. I'm just basically going to get a card for my sister for her birthday, so I don't have to come back out. The problem is, apparently Dad just said that tomorrow and Sunday there's another winter snowstorm coming. And that does not sound good, because he said it's like 30 centimeters, even bigger than what we had yesterday. Ah, shoot. All right, car. I like my reverse parking. Easy car, easy car. And we're parked. Hopefully the internet. You would think that, sister. You would actually think that, but actually, you'd be surprised. I actually did play Indian Thriller, and it did get copyright. I had to go and actually remove it because it heard the song, and it's like, okay, we're heading in. It's a place called Shoppers Drugs Mart, even though it's, yes, why they call it Drugs Mart? Well, yeah, but there are cards here that to buy. So I'm gonna go find a nice birthday card for my sister. Ooh. You know the other reason why I don't like winter? My shoes get dirty very quickly. And I always have to constantly like clean it. We're heading inside. All right. Quick little pit stop. All right, for her birthday, what do we got? What do we got for birthday cards? We have daughter, we have wife, we have mom, we have sister. I need just a generic, well, there's more cards. There's tons more cards over here. And since there's music playing in here, sister. Ooh, sister. Ooh, I like this one. It's nice and pink. It's nice and pink. It's a sister thing. What does it say in here? It says, I don't know what, hold on, I'll have to read it. It's a little hard when you have only two hands. The way one story spills into the next, the way conversation picks up as though they never left off, the way it's impossible to stop laughing once we start. It's a sister thing, a friend for life thing, and I love sharing it with you. Not bad. I like this card. It looks dope. But it's more, I usually write my own stuff. Oh wait, look, it's the plushies. They soft. It's a Pikachu. Pikachu. I like these things. They're cute. Okay, so there's Valentine. We're not interested in Valentine. We're interested in birthday. So these are more the generic birthday cards. Hey, friends. Nice. Good old Monica. I like that. I like that pink one. I'm just seeing what else they have. And I'll turn my attention to the other side. This is what happens when there's too many options for you. One of a kind. Yeah, something said sassy. I saw it. I saw sassy right there. Right there, sassy. Sassy and classy. She's not sassy though, that's the thing. But she can't, but she is. It's kind of empty inside, so I have to. Ooh, look at that, and so kick-assy. Yeah. There's layers to your awesome. Shouldn't it say there's layers to your awesomeness? Oops. Sassy and classy. That looks dope. I like it. I like it. Of course, I'm gonna take one of these pink envelopes. So that's happening. Because, you know, it's gotta come in a pink envelope. I do like this one. There's something about it. It's dope. One of a kind. I like the flower hair. Let's see. One day isn't enough to celebrate all the unique and wonderful things you are. However, it should say not but, it should say however, it's a good place to start. Happy birthday. Okay. There's only one of that card left too. There's only one of that card. You know, sometimes it's a little difficult to shop for sisters. It's easier for brothers. Okay, so there's that one. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that catches my attention. Those are like, so the music that's playing here right now, I can hear it. It's gonna be picked up on the phone. Definitely is gonna be copyright, so I'll have to edit it. I have no choice but to edit it. Okay, I feel like it's that one. The one with indigo? What's the one with indigo? Indigo, indigo, indigo. Show me. Tell me which one are you referring to? Because you said indigo. I mean, I know indigo is a color, like the purple. Which one are you referring to? That one up there? Top one. You mean these ones? If you mean the black one that says indigo. Black one that says indigo. Oh, this. Oh, this is a gift card. This is like this. You can take it to. You can go to the bookstore. This is our bookstore in Canada, or in Toronto. This is a yeah. Interesting idea, actually. I'd have to go to the cashier for her to activate that. Okay. Indigo, she can go to Chapters and buy a book. I know she likes books. That can be a present. This is true, and she does read a lot of books. Good call, sister. I will activate some money on this, and let's see. Good call there. I'm definitely getting this card though. I feel it coursing in my bones. And I require a card envelope that will fit this card. So this envelope's too small. So now I have to just find an envelope size that's big enough. I can take one of these pink ones. Nope, too small. It might just have to be a white one. It'll be a white one for now, until I find a big pink one. Oh, maybe I found a pink one. If this pink and white one are the same size, it is the same size. Now, I gotta put you all down for a moment. I'll put you all down for a moment. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? This is where we get creative. This is where we're gonna get creative. Now we're gonna see if this fits in here, which it should. And if it does, we're golden. It does, look at that. Cool, it fits. Perfect. Now, we're gonna get her an indigo, a gift card, so she can go to a bookstore, put 50 bucks on the gift card so we can get a book or two, and then I can draw out some money, but I have to go to the cashier. So, basically there's a cashier. I gotta wait in line.
Customer service queue.
So normally I would go over there and self-checkout, but because I have to activate the gift card, yeah. I'll switch over to me. So nobody's like being filmed. So it's just me, people. It's just me. They have Apple TVs here. Still gonna go draw out some money. Good suggestion, sister. Hey there. Can I put $50 on this indigo? Yeah. Thank you so much. Awesome, thank you.
Points card?
No, just Amex. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much.
It's gonna get probably activated.
Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. We out. We are heading out. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna write something awesome. Oh my God, I just got hit. Somebody left their car key there. Well, it's actually not. It looks like a busted car key. All right. And now we've got to, so we got that. Thank you, sister, for that awesome suggestion. Do you see? There's a reason why you came with me. All of you came with me to just give me a suggestion. Because she does buy books, and I was like, what do you get a girl? What do you get a girl who's 21 years old, who doesn't really chat with her brother much anymore because her brother is like too old for her? That's not really true, but you know. Okay. Now we're gonna have a little bit of a fun time to get out of here and go to the bank. All right, so she said, may this gift card lead you to new stories that inspires, entertains, and transports you to new worlds. Sister, I love that. I definitely have to take a quick screenshot of that. So I'm gonna so much for that. I'm gonna definitely write something like that, sister. I appreciate for sharing that. Awesome. Now I know how to set this phone up properly. Huh. I took a screenshot. I'm gonna write that exactly. I'm gonna write exactly what you just said there. So I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's pretty dope. Thank you, sister, for that. I'm gonna put the card into the envelope. This Indigo card is activated now for 50 bucks. I'm still gonna draw out some money. Ooh, easy car, relax. Relax, van. This van was about to like slam into my car. Now you're off to the bank. Yeah, I'm gonna see how, if the bank is too busy, because normally I can't take, so here's the thing. I can take you all into the bank. The issue with that is the last time I took the phone in the bank looking like I was recording something, they're like, you can't film in here. You can't film in here. You got to put your phone in the pocket. So I will have to leave you all in the car, but it all depends on how busy the bank is. If the bank isn't busy, I'll go in and do my thing quickly. I'll leave the microphone in the car. The bank is not far. It's like a 5-minute drive. It's just the traffic I got to deal with. Damn, it's so busy here today. What the heck? What's going on? Well, that car has let me go. And I am going. We got to go all the way around, and then we got to wait and then turn. Let's see. Is there busy? No, there's not busy. But definitely can't be flying through here because you never know when a car will just come just out and like reverse. Doo doo doo. I have only one internet bar. What the hell? Okay. All right. So this person is going to turn left and I have to turn right. And I am turning right. And there's construction this way too. Cool. Well, Mr. Jose is there, and Crystal's here, and you're here, and a few others are here. Oh yeah, for sure, sister. Tons. There's tons of parking lots that require speed bumps because there are people who, like at our mall here in York. There's a mall here called Yorkdale, which has probably the worst set of parking ever. Does not have any speed bumps, so people be flying, and yeah. Let's see what song's playing. So that's the song that's playing. By Gracie. I'll let this lady out. There's another creator being waiting to get out. Yeah. That's the song that's playing. Ooh. I like this song. Ooh. Even though I don't know the lyrics, I still sing it. I'm gonna let this soul out, unless she's turning left. No, she's turning right. There you go. You can go out. I'll let you out, sir. I think he's attempting to get into the left lane there. Yeah. Do. It's okay. I'll have to edit this video since the other song was played. This song that is playing is about the voices beyond the grave. Ah. If YouTube did not copyright shit and I have to go and edit a whole bunch of stuff, I'd play songs all the time. Straight up. I literally play songs all day. This is a song I used to sing all the time. I'm not texting, dude. Do you see me texting? Look, this is texting. I'm not texting. Bro, who does that? I don't do that. Who do you think I am, dude? I live stream and drive. Get that straight. I live stream and drive. I mean, we do it here too. It's like a universal thing everybody does. Just, yeah. See, I'm meant to be exactly where I am right now. Like, when you're stuck in like traffic like this, you're like, okay, I'm meant to be here. There must be a reason. I should be able to go over. Yeah, there's a bunch of traffic, a bunch of construction here. I can turn, not left here, or right here, the next light. Yep, speech to text is a thing nowadays. That's so true. I do have to get more into that for sure though. Yep. There is a thing like that, yes. But guess what? I've taken it to a whole other level. I've taken it to live streaming level now. I'm gonna create a whole new niche. Live streaming. Well, I mean, other people live stream and drive too, so it's not new. Okay. Is this lane only right lane? Or is it left lane? I do have to change lanes shortly. I could technically go through there and then, yeah. I'm gonna just jump into the bank, see what the lines are like. If it's too packed, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this today. If it's fast enough, I'll go do the thing quickly. This car. My, oh my, oh my. Yeah, they closed off the lane over there. That's why this lanes are so congested. Okay, I don't care about radio. Oh yeah. I'm just tuning into the intuition. I love El Taxi song. I don't know if I've heard that. I'm sure I have. I have. Pretty sure I have. I'd have to hear it first for me to know. Because for me, I don't know usually the names of songs. I just know it by like how it sounds. Can I turn? Yes, I can turn here. And I gotta turn. And now, let's see how busy the parking lot is. So they just recently built this area. So this is all new. So this only came less than a year ago. And yes, there's a Costco here for my, and there's that person just like, what are they doing? And then he's like rushing and relaxing. Ooh. That car was not supposed to turn. I had the right of way because we have continuous thing. All right, heading to the bank. So the bank's right here. drpink.ca. All right. I can't tell if the bank line is busy or not from here. So, yeah, it's busy. Ah, shit. The line is super busy in there. Okay, we're not doing what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go quickly withdraw money. There's like at least 10 people waiting in line. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. So what I'm gonna do is park a little bit further. And oh, it's a song by Pitbull. Okay. And I'm gonna do reverse. Okay. All right. Y'all, I'll be back in like maybe less than 5 minutes. I just gotta walk over where it says BMO. The microphone will definitely not work from all the way out there, so I will just detach the microphone for now, and I will stick it somewhere where I will not lose it like my last thing I lost. I don't know where it just disappeared to. Where is something metal on this car that I can stick it to, like magnetize? Nope. That's not metal. That's not metal. I'll just put it in the seat with the card, so I at least know where it is. If this thing just disappears, oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna put it down now. All right, I'll be back, people. I'll be back in a moment. I love you all. It's a universal thing. I'm gonna read that when I get back. Let's see. It's a universal thing that that the bank employees say it's lunchtime at random times. They do that here, yes. Oh yeah, they close their teller when there's like a long line and stuff. Oh yeah, they do that. All right, I'll be back shortly. If it's not that busy, like if the lines went quickly, then I'll go do the thing. But I feel like it's not happening, so we'll see. I'll be back. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's cold. Oh my god, it's so cold. I'm back in the car. Yeah. There was like 10 people in line and I already got the thing. The machine was quick. $50 for the sister. The $50 basically $100 books, and she can use whatever money. This is our Canadian dollar, just so you know. 50. We have colorful money. And the back has a boat. It's weird, but yeah. I like American money. It's called gangster money. I call American money gangster money. I don't know why I call American money gangster money. I call it gangster money. I have $100 bills. I have like $200 or $300 bills that I took out when I went to San Diego, and I didn't use them because there's emergency cash just in case. And then I have a $50 bill. I have $1 bills, $2 bills, and like $5 bills, and one $10 bill. Yeah, I call American money gangster money. It's the G unit money. Our Canadian money is like colorful money. All right, let's just go for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Do. That's Marvel vs. Capcom 2, baby. Gonna take you for a ride. Now we're gonna get out of here. And yes, we have Costco over here too. We never used to have Costco's, by the way, just so you all know. And then all of a sudden they all started showing up. We're actually in a Costco area. That's the bank right there. And actually, by the way, just so you know, Jose, and I don't know if it's in New York City, but Jose, this bank, this BMO bank, is in Los Angeles. It's in California. But guess what? They're not linkable. They're the same company, but they're not linkable. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? So, yeah. Yeah, it is waterproof. So like you can wash it and it won't get damaged. You can attempt to bend it, it will not get damaged. Yeah. Yeah, our money does not get, like, you can literally wet it. You can attempt to, yeah, you see, it says incoming traffic does not stop. So I was spot on. I had the right of way. That person was like, was not paying attention. Gonna take you for a ride. I could take you all to my old school. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take you to my old stomping grounds where I got my ass handed to me when I was a child and had to run for my life, but it's still a fun school because it was still one of the best parts of my life. Ooh, this is gonna be tight here. And we have more dang snow coming. Oh my God, I can't believe, I hope my dad's wrong. I swear, I just hope he's wrong. Hey, it says 144 on that license plates. Can I turn? Yes, I can. Yes, I can turn. Brum, 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 brum. School's actually not that far from here. And there's a Walmart right across the street. Yes, we also have Walmarts here too. Canada and America is pretty much identical, literally. The only difference, one says a lot, and one says, well, I don't know. And others have lots of different accents, like New Yorkers have, they say coffee, they say coffee, or whatever it is, they say cup of coffee. Especially the Brooklyn people, they got their own accent. New York itself has like 3 different accents. It's crazy. You can tell when somebody's from Brooklyn just by how they speak. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll know when you hear coffee. They'll say coffee, they'll say coffee. Oh, they'll say something like that. My uncle is from Brooklyn. So he's got the Brooklyn accent. And Ramon knows that. Ramon knows what I'm talking about. Brum, 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 brum. Let's go. Now the question is, oh my lord, look at all the traffic over by the highway. Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh yeah, sister. Now the question is, actually, y'all see where I'll grow up, but it's all very run down now. It used to be luxurious buildings, but they didn't take care of it. Those buildings that's coming up, not the ones on the side, but the ones that are ahead, those are still luxurious buildings, even though they're like almost like 40 years old. Actually, no, it's not 40 years old, it's like 50 years old. Because they were here before I was even born, like 10 years before I even was brought into the planet. They're from like 1975, and they still look good. The ones I used to live in, they didn't take care of it. It's all run down, unfortunately. Yeah, like the Italians, exactly. I'm speeding up a little bit. Ooh, yeah. Will I see a Supra? I don't think so, but you never know. You just never know. Supras are very rare to see in Toronto, but you never know when you run into one. You won't see one in this area, except for the one that I have before, and that's the one I'll have before I drive out of here, once and for all. Stuck behind this bus. All the times I had to wait for a bus, and in this weather, I had to stand in the bus, stand and wait for a bus. This is the reason why there's not much you can do. I have to wait for the bus. Stop blowing your horn. Calm yourself. Person behind me was honking at me. I'm like, do you not see the bus? Not much I can do. But yeah, this is what, Ramon, this is what we were talking about, right? These are the things we were talking about like when you're in a car, we don't know. Like the person behind me could be in like, well, I'm looking at them, they're actually laughing now. So, yeah. I can see behind in my rear view mirror. But, you never know. Someone could be like, get out of the way, I gotta get going. But yeah, I have to wait for hours sometimes in these cold, frigid like temperatures just for a bus. Like this bus in front of me. This one that says 37. This bus, and there's another bus, and there's like several other buses I have to wait for hours. If there was like bad weather. All right. Wow, that lane's blocked. Like this lane is blocked. I'm supposed to be in this lane, but I can't be in this lane at the moment. It's blocked. See those white buildings, ladies and gentlemen? This is my old area where I grew up in, and it was luxurious, and now it's all run down. But parents' house is not that far from the old stomping grounds. So my old school, which school should be done for today, should be. Is over there. My old school. Now, the question is, I'll have to do a little bit of a U-turn here. There's a car, just like a Jeep behind me, or I'm gonna park on the side here. And then I'm gonna reverse a bit. There's the white van or white Jeep behind me. Yes, don't let them control your emotions. This is where I would come and be playing basketball, just so you all know, when in the summertime or when the springtime hits. Let's go. Let's grab them keys. So yeah, this building here, not this one. There's one behind it. This is where I used to live when I was younger. Like 5 years old up until like 11. Old school. No, this is not the same place I visited yesterday. This is a different place. This is where I grew up when I was a child. And this is the school that I got chased and beat up a lot. This is the school right here. It's called Kingsview Village. This is the front of the school where I was like 5 years old. And in there is where a girl is like, "You're the ugly monster. You're ugly monster," in there. And all here, these are the times I got beat up a lot. Got bullied a lot. But also, I still had fun here. Had tons of fun. It looks like they didn't have school. Because school, or maybe they do have school. I don't know. Is school, it doesn't feel like school's in session, but I could be wrong. Maybe school is in session. I don't know. They didn't really take care of this. So yeah, those buildings over there, those buildings are actually built before the white buildings, the ones that are behind us now. These buildings are still in great condition. So this was built in 1994, this part. We were here. I was like one of the first students to be stepping foot into this part of the school, because this is a newer part of the school. I think school is not in session today because there's so much snow. I think they had a snow day. Yeah, well, this one's 2 levels, but the other side was 1 level. And this is the playground. These basketball courts weren't here when I was younger, but this is where I come and play basketball. I do my Steph Currys here. And I run in that field at times. There's soccer nets. Well, they're not nets, but there's soccer or football that you can do. There's another basketball court over there. And yeah, you can see the Canada flag. My classroom was up there when I was in grade 4, and I was in grade 5. My classroom was right here. In grade 3, I had those portables over there. So yeah, here's basically, oh fuck, my hands are cold. I should have put on my gloves. We used to play all kinds of things here. Me and my childhood people. And yes, it was this part of the school was made in 1994. Look, there's a tennis ball up there. We used to throw tennis balls on this wall and play red ass. For all of you who remember what red ass is, you know, you throw the ball on the wall and you gotta whip it. There's whip ass and then there was red ass. And you gotta spell red ass with the with the ball, or when you throw the ball on the wall. Yeah, there was no school today. And there's no school, there's probably, well, this is Friday, but yeah. You know it's friggin' cold when you see icicles. So yeah, I used to play whoop ass, red ass. We used to use those little like grooves in there as hockey nets. We were very creative people when we were kids. I used to run in that field, get like tackled and beat up a lot. I was a pretty fast kid, but like when you have bigger kids chasing you, that's a different story altogether. So yeah, y'all will see me come here and play basketball. Specifically down there. If it's free, I'll play down there. And we got the airplane Bubba flying over there. If those poor people are coming back to Toronto, they're gonna be like, ah, shit. I should have stayed away for a couple days, because they don't know what's coming for them tomorrow, because we got snow. Apparently we got more snow. I don't think this is open. I don't think it's open. No, because I was gonna go in, but I don't. But the thing is, I don't think I'm allowed in anyways. Ugh. Somebody definitely walked through there. Oof. See, this is the reason why, if this was summertime, I'd be out here all the time with y'all. I just have to bring my battery back up, or my power bank. It's not much you can do in the winter when it's like this, unless you go play in the snow. And I don't feel called to play in the snow. I freeze too easily now. But yeah, this part of the school is only the part of the school. Then they attached over there, and they extended it. Because there was only that, the school was pretty small, honestly. It was just a small single layer, like they fit all the classes, but they realized they were running out of room. And so they had to extend it with that. Fuck's sakes, my hands are so cold. Oof. Ugh. Okay. We're heading back to the car. Okay. And then there's like neighborhood over that direction. The car is right here. We heading back inside the car. Ugh. Well, you all at least got to see a little bit of the school. Ugh. And a little bit of the old neighborhood. Yeah, the school area is massive. It's just, you can't see the full depths of it until summertime, until like spring, summertime, until all the snow is gone. Outside. Dude. The hell? Why does it do that? All right. Okay. I was wondering what that car was doing. It didn't turn. All right, y'all. Onwards to our next area. If any of you feel like you're behind in the stream, just make sure to hit refresh or back out of the live stream and then come back, because you might be a little bit behind, because like I'm now in the car driving. So if you feel like you're behind, just restart the stream by exiting out and then coming back, and then you will see where I am. And yeah, so this is basically the area where I grew up in. It was nice. until they ruined it, and I don't know what this car doing. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but whatever. Let's go get it. They actually created a basketball court here recently. I see kids coming from other schools, so that means they had school, and these hey, Canada Goose Bubbas. There's tons of Canada Goose here. But yeah, there's a basketball court here that they made. It looks like an NBA like style court. They hope they don't destroy it though, because like, you know, this area they tend to destroy shit. Can't have nice things sometimes, they just destroy shit. All right. We are heading on back. Not going quite inside yet. If the snowstorm is happening, yeah. Not if it's happening, it is happening. I gotta definitely text Steve. I'm like, yo, Steve, yo, bro. I guess Tuesday's gonna sound like a better idea. Because we got dumped on. Okay. Heading on straight. Actually, this direction, just so y'all know, takes you to the airport. It's like right over there. It's just like down the street. The biggest airport in Canada. It's called Pearson International Airport. So if you ever come to Toronto, that's the airport you are heading to. Pearson International Airport. Biggest one in Canada. Very, very big. Probably on the same scale of JFK, like in New York City, or LAX in Los Angeles. It's definitely much larger than San Diego's airport, San Diego International Airport, aka the SAN, S-A-N. It's weird because Toronto's airport, you would think it would be TOR, but it's not. It's a YYZ. The code for it is YYZ. It's weird. Okay. Ooh, a BRZ, let's go. Or it's an FRS, which is basically the same thing. BRZ, FRS, Toyota 86. But no Supra. But that person definitely modded their muffler. Their exhaust. Their exhaust. Oh, okay, Lexus, or Acura ILX. Did they open up that highway spot? Yes, they did. Oh, yeah, they did. Interesting. That's good that they opened it up. Yeah, I'll turn left, right here. it's a boring drive when there's nothing to do. It's a fun drive when there's stuff to do, but the thing is there's nothing to do here. I gotta wait a moment. Pedestrian is... But it's all perspective too. And I cannot go yet. I gotta wait. Ooh, green, huh? You know the beautiful thing about California? Everybody's got some nice fancy car in California. But here, not that much. Ah, shit. We got somebody backing up a truck, stalling traffic. Lots of trucks here, though. That's the one thing I noticed in California. I didn't drive past a lot of trucks. Yeah, I straight up didn't drive in front of any, like, oh, what the hell is this? Can you all hear me? Y'all should be able to hear me. I don't know why it activated the call log. That was weird. Let me know if you can hear me. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. Because like the phone is connected to the phone is connected to the car, and the thing is the car and the microphone is also Bluetooth, so I'm like making sure it's like which is the active mic, because the car has its own speaker but it has no micro. Well, it technically has a microphone, has the speakerphone, but yeah. I'm next to another Mazda 3. The car that I'm driving next to is another Mazda 3. Okay, sister, I love you. Thank you for coming, and thank you for the gift idea, and thank you for the words to write. I appreciate you for that. Well, I appreciate you for a lot of things, but I appreciate you. I love you. You go sleep. I'll be back inside and probably just chilling and playing a video game or something. I love you. Sending you a big hug. Get some rest. Hey, there's a mini car next to us. It's so tiny. Thank you, sister. I have Dad's key in my pocket. Badoop, 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 badoop. Can't believe it. Can't believe it tomorrow. Hope my sister doesn't have to drive to work tomorrow. And if she does, actually, I don't desire to be behind this truck. That truck's gonna take forever. There's this car, this tiny smart car right in front of me. It's doing brum 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 brum. Yep. I like how it sounds. It's got a good engine for what it sounds like. Maybe he modded his exhaust system to make it sound cooler. I don't know. I've never heard a smart car sound like that though. Well, I'm glad I found a way to have this thing actually show the drive better. So that's good. Internet's gonna cut in and out though, maybe around here, potentially. Somebody has a Jordan sticker on his windshield there, as you can see. Jordan. You know, symbology is quite something. It can make you feel a certain feeling. Like if you look at a certain sign or symbol, it can stir interesting energy up inside of you. Symbology is really a thing. Did I write down symbology on my thing? Yeah, I did. On my little connection thing. For my Americans, we have Esso, and your gas station is called Exxon. Exxon and Esso are part of the same like family. I would have liked to let that person out, but like they're attempting to turn left. Okay. We heading back inside. This is the street called Jeffcoat Drive. Goodness gracious, the smart car's like behind me. Stop chasing me, smart car. Stop chasing me. It's like on my tail, literally. Like, relax, dude. Okay. We're back. I wish I got a bag, but I didn't get a bag. So, I'm gonna keep this in my... I'm gonna keep this in here. I still didn't find my thing, you know. I was like, where the hell is my thing? And I still didn't find it. Watch one day, it's just gonna randomly show up when I least expect it. And I'm gonna be like, ah, shit, I already have it. I already bought my thing. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. I can leave this in the car. The issue is my sister drives the car and she gets bothered by that stuff. So we're hiding the card. And then I'm taking it's like ASMR right there. That's like friggin' ASMR right there. And so, we're back inside, or we're heading back inside now. And I know what I can do. I can tuck it in my shirt. Just in case my sister sees it, because, you know, better not fall though. It's probably gonna fall. Knowing me, it's probably gonna fall. So, what I gotta do is put it in here. And who's still here? Mr. Jose, are you still here? You're probably still here, Mr. Jose. I really gotta get this done. Looking like a hot friggin' mess, bro. Looking like a hot friggin' mess. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I gotta open the door, go inside, put this away, come back outside, and we're back inside. And because we're back inside, we're gonna go quickly back outside and leave the keys. My shoes have to be cleaned again. So this is where I would come and get my bicycle and the backyard, but there's no friggin' way I'm walking there. And since Dad left the garage open, this is the garage. It's kind of a mess, but this is where Dad like hangs out. He's got a big ass TV here. He's got all kinds of stuff here. Yeah, he just kind of dwells in here. He cooks in here. He's got all kinds of stuff in here. He has a table. Well, that's new. That table hasn't been there before. He hangs out in here in the cold, but he has like a heater. He has all kinds of things in here. We got the snow blower there, and he hasn't even put it out. So weird. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the key. I'm gonna leave the key here. That way. Yeah, I have to set up the TV for him, so he has his own little like cable box and all kinds of things. My tire pressure thing is over there for my bicycle, which I bought last year, and my WD-40, all kinds of stuff. Since he's out, I'm curious to see what's showing on TV. Let's see. I don't really use this TV much. I don't actually come out here.
246. Spectrum
Ooh.
Internet gives you
Oh
the
my
coverage
God.
of all the
Oh my
shows,
God, it's so
movies, and
loud.
sports you love.
We know that when a large truck crashes into a small vehicle,
Oh, come on.
injuries can be life-changing. At William
I don't watch TV.
we're experienced fighting the big trucking companies.
Hey, we got Lethal Weapon showing. Lethal Weapon 3, Lethal Weapon 4.
And you ordered your dress from the defendant. You found her
Southern Charm, CSI Vegas.
Also is a tax preparer.
Oh, he's watching Judge Judy. He was watching Judge Judy.
She's a tax preparer.
Oh God.
You made arrangements with her to make your
Okay.
dress at the cost of $300. According
So let's
to
exit
you
that.
didn't get your dress in time.
Let's turn off the TV. So yeah, he's out there, and the other side of that wall is where I dwell in the penthouse. Swati's gone, bro. She went to sleep. Ugh. She went to sleep already. I just came back. No, she's already gone to sleep. Ooh. Yeah, Swati's already gone to sleep. She was feeling tired, and I gotta put you all down for a moment. So this thing, I still can't cash it in because the bank was so dang busy, and we'll have to do that another day. Take off the stuff. We're gonna change our clothing. Take off our clothing. We're gonna go and switch back to home clothing. We're gonna grab me a little snack. I know Mr. Jose was going out to go do his thing. So I think Mr. Jose is just busy doing his thing while he's outside. Alexa, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 What's the temperature and weather tomorrow?
Right now, it's minus 4
I didn't
degrees
say for
Celsius.
now.
Tonight, expect a low of minus 8 degrees.
Ooh.
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Toronto. Mostly snowy weather, with a high of minus 1 degree Celsius and a low of minus 6 degrees.
Alexa, how much snow is supposed to fall tomorrow?
Snow is very likely in Toronto tomorrow. There's a 94% chance. You can expect about 6.5 centimeters.
Okay. 6.5 centimeters. Okay. Alexa, how much snow is supposed to fall on Sunday?
Snow is very likely in Toronto on Sunday, February 16th. There's a 94% chance.
Jesus.
You can expect about 8.61 centimeters.
So another 15 centimeters, give or take. Okay. I can deal with that, but I mean that's still a lot. That's still a lot of snow. Good old snow. All right, so I got my sister's present. I'm gonna write her card. I should text Steve. Let's see. I'm just gonna double check because like Alexa could be wrong. I'm gonna finish updating, relaunch, or she could be spot off. But chances are she ain't spot off. She's actually spot on with the weather. I'm gonna go and put on my home clothing. I'm wearing the legendary black stuff. Let's see. Cool. What you focus on grows. What you focus on will grow, people. Straight up. What you focus on will grow. If you keep focusing on abundance, it'll grow. If you focus on lack, guess what? That'll grow too. The choice will ultimately be yours in the end. Okay. I will take the microphone off for a moment. I still think that I'll be able to get my hair cut on Sunday. I feel it, but I don't know. If not, it's going to be Tuesday. I'm going to text Steve and ask him, does he know that there's a snowstorm approaching? I know it's going to snow, but I don't know if that's how much snow is supposed to fall. Take off the socks for a moment. We're going to put on piano music in a moment. Okay. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. Everything is supposed to happen the way it's supposed to happen. All right. I am all changed, as you can see. I'm back in my home clothing. This is more my sleeping clothing. Normally, I'd just be in my out clothing a lot, but due to the fact that we're back inside, yeah. All right. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna have a muffin because I was like, okay, we're gonna have a muffin, and I'm gonna plug you all in now. Put you all on the thing. And we're gonna play probably a video game or so. We'll be hanging out. I'm just gonna get me a muffin. Even though I really, actually, I don't know about that. I do my best not to eat crap, but you know, it's. Ooh, Jose. Yes, I see you, Jose. Or not Jose, Ramon. And then I'm gonna add him to the nice. I see everybody just hanging out in the chat. Okay. I see Akshat as well. I'm gonna add Akshat to. Perfect. There's more of us hanging out in Discord. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna do something quickly though. Let's go to. What are we doing? We're gonna go to roles. We're gonna edit. Wait, no. I'm gonna add Ramon. Wait. Boom and boom. Akshat and Ramon, welcome to the admin club. Now everybody is pink. Marcelo, I haven't seen Marcelo in forever, but yeah. Awesome. All right. If you aren't in the Discord server, I'd highly recommend getting in the Discord server because that's where we're going to be hanging out with at some point. I know it's definitely going to be. If you're not sure where the Discord server is, if you go to the channel description, there is a link. There's like multiple links. There's like my Facebook, Instagram, my link tree, and also a Discord link that takes you to the server. When you click it, it will take you automatically in. And even though I didn't really set up any things in it, I'm like, yeah. So the server is there, and I'm about to play some music. You know our music. You know that music. You know that music life. Whoa, what up, dude? I just saw that you came on. I just came back from inside. I just took a drive. Yes. What up with this thing? Yeah. What up, dude? Grateful for you. Yeah, we just hanging out. I just got back. Literally, I just took a drive. I just changed my clothes. I was gonna go get a quick snack. Oh yeah. I just went and bought my sister a birthday card, and one of our sisters, anonymous Swati, she's like, get like a book, like get a book thing for her. I'm like, okay. So, why is this not charging? What the fuck? What's going on with this? There. So yeah. My sister's birthday's on Sunday, so I got it early, so I don't have to go out tomorrow and get anything. Cause she might have to go to work and hang and do stuff. Yeah, we're just hanging out. I'm gonna go get a quick little snack. Normally, I don't. When mom or dad is home, they don't like being on the camera whatsoever. They hate it. So I leave the microphone down here. I go grab a snack. I come back. We just shoot the shit. That's pretty much it. As you can see, the title of today's live, it says, what you focus on will grow. So I was talking earlier about if you focus on lack, you will have lack. If you focus on abundance, you will have abundance. And I was talking about the camera analogy. And since, I shared with everybody that I got to speak with you for a bit, I don't know why I'm holding this. I can just put it back on since I'm not going quite up at the moment. I was saying you can have a Sony camera or a Canon camera and you can change the lens. And the lens, if it's foggy and not clean, your image will be distorted and your eyes are basically the camera to reality. Your mindset is like the body and your eyes is just the lens. So how you see the world is based on how your lens is. Is your lens clean? Is it smudged? Is the sensor dirty? Did you have dust? Because every time you take a photo and there's sensor in the dust, or there's dust in the sensor, guess what? All the videos, all the images are fucked. That's why, like, for wedding photographers, they have to be on point by keeping their lens cap on their lens, keeping things clean, making sure they use that little puffer thing to blow out the lens, or the sensor. All kinds of things, because if nobody usually touches the sensor. I just realized I wasn't on Wi-Fi. Nobody touches the sensor with their thumbs, but if they did, shit. Okay, well, it's okay. You can replace it. It's no big deal. Yeah, don't touch that sucker, because if you touch that sucker, then you have to go through a whole process to go and clean that shit out, and it's not fun. I know there's an easy way to clean it, but better not, it's better not to. And like the thing is, the moment you take off a lens and you're not going to be putting a lens back on, put that lens cap thing, like the cover back on, because like it prevents the dust from getting in, right? That's why I'm sure you have one of those little puffer things, like the air puffer. I'm sure you have one of those. If you don't, I would go and grab, I don't know how much it costs. They shouldn't cost that much. I would get one of those just to like make sure dust does not stay, because it blows the dust out. It's like it looks like a little black thing. You just squeeze it and just like puffs air out. It's not air compressor, but like, yeah, it's a little puffer. You go and it removes all the thing. But anyways, my point to say is, if dust or anything like that is on your eyes, for example, and that could be an analogy of like if shit is like distorting your view of reality, that's what you're gonna get. If you're seeing the life through the lens of fear, you're gonna get fear. If you're seeing the life through the lens of love, you're gonna get love. If you're gonna see life through the lens of hate, like what I had, guess what you're gonna get? Hate. You're gonna get more of the same. If you're gonna see life through the lens of joy, guess what? You're gonna get that. I'm just fixing my camera. It's just angled. It's weird. Or it's because of that thing. Anyways, there's a lot of things. If you see life through certain lenses, that's what you're going to get. Yeah, it would make sense that the lens would come with that. I didn't know if it did or didn't, but I'm glad it did. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I think I go for a walk in a bit and just film town and shoot some pictures. Yeah, do that. Go for it, dude. Turn on the camera, take the lens with you. See, you're basically testing how far it can see, what it can do. There's all kinds of things. With the ZVE10, like, I know it has a little bit of AI as well. I know it has the AI thing in it. You can do selfies. You can put it down and do like a small little video of yourself as well too. See what the range is. You're basically just testing shit out essentially, and seeing, this is what it looks like. I trust that you have a very quick SD card that came, like, that you bought. Like, I'm sure you bought like a SanDisk Extreme or a Sony Tough card. Well, a Sony Tough card is a lot more and you don't get as much data. Okay, cool, you have the Sony ones. Yeah, I figured. The P90. How much, is it a terabyte of storage? Or do you have more or less? Because those suckers are, they're a pretty penny. Because, you know, SanDisk stuff it comes with a little data, just 100 gigs, and it's money. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. You're, yeah. That's the cost of like cameras. But like that's the beautiful art thing about cameras. Like, they can do so much things. This is basically an investment. Everything that you just invested in is just an investment for what you're desiring to get. In fact, I'm just gonna go quickly grab me a muffin. You can still hear me clear as day. I just won't be at the computer. I'm gonna grab me some water first. And yep. I would definitely go and film around town or film something. Test it out. The other thing too, when you do that, it's gonna get you out of your comfort zone. It's gonna get you out of your comfort zone because there's gonna be other people and they're gonna be like, oh my God, a person's like videotaping. Like, yeah, I know. Your future self is saying, I'm proud of you for doing it. Your current self is like, oh my God, you can do it, dude. Just press record and go. Dude, I was in a fucking airport recording, live streaming at San Diego airport. I was live streaming. I didn't give a flying F because I was like, I'm not purposely recording people. I'm doing it for the experience though. I'm showing people it's possible. I took everybody on a little bit of an adventure. I even was on the airplane before it took off. Like, it took off for like 5 seconds. Everybody got to see me at least taking off. I did that in the plane. People were like watching. I'm gonna do it. It's on YouTube, straight up. Yeah. Yep. Oh, question. I still have your old Discord, even though you deleted it. I still have all our old conversation. Did you ever get a third? You ever reinstall Discord, or you're still off of that? Because we have a Discord server. We're starting to connect more. It's in this channel description. It'll take you straight into the server, and people are just connecting with each other. So like Swati's there. Jose hasn't still made his Discord account. But like, it's for those to connect outside of YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, we just started. It's bare bones. There's like nothing. It's just a spot where everybody can connect, and then you all add each other's friends and stuff, and then just hang out. That's all it is. Yeah, people will stare when another is behaving out of the standard programming. Yep. Oh yeah, that's what's gonna happen for you too. You're gonna be out of the standard programming for a bit. However, guess what? The more you do it, the more this becomes your norm. First of all, once upon a time, you didn't know how to drive. I'll give you the driving example. You didn't know how to drive. You're scared shitless. When you're behind that car, oh my God. You were scared shitless to hold on for dear life for that car, for that steering wheel. Now, dude, I know you drive. Yeah, you can do all kinds of things without even thinking about it. It's the same principle. Use the car principle. Anything you do new is always going to be terrifying. The more you do it, it becomes second nature. So like when you say your future self will thank you, yeah. It's just a matter of pressing record, go, and just baby steps. I'm not saying to go into a mall and record, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, you know, go on a little walk, even around your neighborhood. And just record. Take a walk in nature, record. Even if there are people there, it's okay. They're gonna say, oh my God, maybe it's a YouTuber. You'll probably run into people. Some people are like very intrigued about anytime someone sees like a camera, like my gimbal, they're like, are you a YouTuber? Yeah. What's your YouTube? The Superhero of Love. When I was, especially New Year's Eve, I was standing by the harbor of San Diego. It was foggy. We just couldn't see anything. There were a bunch of people. And I was like, I'm here. I was here a year ago. And I said, I'm here again. And there was a couple people. They subscribed to the channel. They're like, oh my God, so cool. They like, look at the gimbal. It's the gimbal that catches their attention. Because I'm like doing this. And then they see like this is very not obvious, but the microphone. Yeah. It's here. It's called Hohem. Hohem iStudy V3. I have to replace it though because the battery's kind of defective. And it has AI tracking and all kinds of things. Yeah, I bought the white one to get the attention. Well, I bought the white one because it looks cooler. But yeah. Hey! Okay. Brian? Meet Eric. Eric is Dream in Progress. Brian? This brother of ours is the dude who's like Forge, who can think it, and he can build it or he can create it. And Brian, Eric, is our brother who has that creative energy of like art and music. Have you ever been recognized in public for YouTube? No, not yet. Not yet, millionaire. Not yet. I will though. I've called that in. Good to see you, Eric. Welcome back, bro. Yeah. It's I walked around with this thing. Yeah. Brian's into music. So like I walked around with this thing, Brian, and people were like, oh my God, are you a YouTuber? You should have seen the looks for this thing specifically. So yeah, that's why like for you, dude, just go out there and just press record on your camera. So Eric, our brother here, he just got a new camera. First time ever. I'm excited. He has a ZV-E10 Mark II. And he's basically kind of walking a path like me and like you and like everyone else who is walking the pathless path. So like, it's time for his present self to kind of go out there and just film and get out of his little comfort zone. That's all it is. So, I was sharing with him about your thing, like how, I was sharing with him to say, I'm always reminding Eric, like there's little things that Eric builds that inspire me. Like he showed me his fireplace. He showed me like his chicken house, like all these things. It's pretty awesome. So like, yeah, all you gotta do, bro, is just go out and just press record on that camera and run with it. That's it. Little by little, little by little. Those repetitions every day. Oh, very nice, Eric. What camera do you have? Is it Canon or Nikon? I remember you saying Nikon or Canon. I just don't remember exactly the brand. I think it's Nikon. I believe it's Nikon. Let's see if I'm right. I think it's Nikon. Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, I knew it. Nikon D32. Okay, D3200. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just a matter of just pulling the trigger, dude, and just doing it. That's it. I'm gonna see what you said there. I agree. I got distracted for a second because of the DOA battery, thinking to just order another one. And this fast SD card has no data. Looking at a 1 terabyte now. Right. So that's the thing. One thing I'm gonna let you know. We sometimes, what we do is we buy all these stuff, and then we kind of have it just sitting there and not doing anything at times, or like, and we play with it, but we are like afraid to actually like use the thing. I could have just sat, I bought this gimbal, right? And it was just gonna store it like, I'm gonna just have it and not doing anything with it. And sure enough, like, and then eventually, you know what I'm saying? I ordered all the hubs and the cables to make it easy to use. It's what was holding me back. Right, there you go. So it's a matter of just like, yeah, and you require a workstation. And that's cool. As long as you know that once you have everything, it's go time. There is no more, you can say, excuses kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you have everything now. So what's really stopping you from doing the thing, right? Like Brian, you have all the stuff right now. Like, yeah, the battery might be a little defect, like it's DOA, like one of the ones you ordered, but it's okay, you have another battery. You can use that and just play around for 30 minutes and see where that goes. And then the card, yeah, it has only 159 or 56 gigs. It's okay. You play with that card until your 1 terabyte gets in. The point is, go out and film. And then when the other ones start coming, yeah, you literally just go and you just do it. Yeah, I got enough with one battery and the small fast. Yeah, exactly. All it is just when you do it, you're not like aiming at a person specifically. You're just kind of like, that's all it is. It's true. It will make you more conscious about what you'll take pictures of or videos of. It's true. That's so true. Since I don't currently have a camera, minus the phone, because I use that as my camera. It's not quite the same as like having an actual camera. I haven't called in my camera yet. It's coming. It's already within myself. It's just a matter of the exact camera I desire to get. But in the meantime, the newer version because this one's defective. Yeah. You let me know how it goes. Like when you go, whether it's today or whenever you decide to go for your walk, your hike, or wherever you're going, Just shoot and see how it goes. Let's see. I still have a camera with the film. Yeah, I don't even know what pictures look like until I get them developed. That's not the same camera that you have pictures with your mom, right? Or is this a different camera? Because I know that you have. I think you have also like a picture or a camera with photos with your mom. Also, just so you know, you and Brian, like Eric, you and Brian are very similar in like technology wise. Like you all have the equipment, and the beautiful thing is like Brian does a lot of music stuff, as I've shared, and who knows, and maybe you two may collaborate at some time. Who really knows? You never know. Putting two artistic geniuses in their like zone together, yeah. No, that's an old square one I found in a drawer. Well, we're no longer going to be mega procrastinating. We're going to be. I'm not going to be your drill sergeant. Take action. It's all about like what do you feel called to do in the end of the day. Look at that. Brian, don't you play guitar? I know you play piano. But don't you have a guitar? I'm sure you have a guitar. I'm pretty sure you have a guitar. If I remember correctly, you have a guitar. I'm almost positive I remember you playing guitar too, just like what Eric said. Yeah, see, so we have a mega procrastinator and we have a yeah. Well, you both will be mega creators and pro creators. Pretty much. Yeah. We're just shifting procrastinator to creator. See, it still has or in it. Creator, procrastinator. Yeah. Creator. Creator. Yeah, I mean, that works. Creator. Yeah. That works, dude. It was awesome. I can't wait. Creatinator. I'm not saying that right, dude. Yeah. Creatinator. Because I'm breaking it down. Creatinator. Creatinator. That's what that is. Creatinator. Creatinator. I'm just probably not saying it the way it's supposed to be said. Yeah. Well, I haven't had cameras. I just know all about them. Let me see. I'm gonna click the link on the laptop because I can't click it on the phone because it'll take me off the live stream. Take a look on the computer. So the SanDisk cards are good. The only thing about SanDisk though that I usually buy SanDisk stuff. What I don't usually buy is their SSDs anymore, or their any sort of like flash drives. I find that their flash drives and their SSDs are not that good in comparison to like others. Like if I'm buying an SSD, I buy Samsung. If it's an external one, Samsung. But that card, that 1 terabyte card, I haven't had anybody talk low about it, or like it's not like a bad card. I mean, it's a fast card for sure. It's definitely a fast card. Is it as tough as Sony stuff though? Probably not, but it's still one of the better cards out there. And yeah, so Brian, let me see. Hold on. Let me check something. Let me check. All right, my bad. I also just at the bathroom and grab me an apple now. I'm eating me an apple. Oh shit, Jose. Welcome back, dude. Let's see. I am the greatest. Tell yourself that. Yeah. It is good to see brothers connecting. And sisters when sisters are here, but brother, right now it's only brothers. Yep. I'm a little cold, so you know what time it is. I'm gonna get my princess blanket because why the fuck not? Brian's gonna get to see my sister's princess Disney princess blanket that I took from her from ages ago because she doesn't use it anymore. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna wear it because I can. You know why? Because I don't care. This is how you break. Look, I am the Hokage. I am the Hokage. I am Naruto Uzumaki. I got my cloak on. Naruto Uzumaki. Oh, gotta change that music. Gotta change that music. Gotta change that music. So this is gay. Yeah, she's 21 now. She was a kid when she wasn't even, well, yeah, she was a baby when you first heard of her, but like now, she's 21. Oh yeah. Time's a ticking, bro. So I took her princess, look at that. I'm a Hokage. This is my cape, bro. Yep, Naruto Babe Storm. And I'm gonna send some healing to you, Eric. This is like Naruto style healing, even though it's still energy healing. It's not even me, it's the universe sending healing to your ribs even more. Ah, there we go. Done. Dude, time has passed. Time is passing, bro. This is why I was sharing earlier before you came on, before Eric came back on, that you don't know when your time is up. Go and do the thing. Yeah, right before you went to school, she was a baby. Exactly. You remember. Now she's 21. Sounds good, bro. I'll be right here. Enjoy making that tea, but we'll be right here. Tea for two. Mr. Jose, when are we having your live stream start? So by the way, Jose is planning to do live streaming. I'm putting that out there. So when the time comes, I'll be on his live stream, but I'll be still live streaming. I'm just gonna have his live stream in the background. He was saying it earlier, like, Oh yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Swati helped me pick out some stuff. So I bought this card for my sister. Like, it says one of a kind. And then it says one day isn't enough to celebrate all the unique and wonderful things you are, but it's a good place to start. Happy birthday. Of course I'm gonna write my own stuff. Swati's like, you should get that indigo thing. She didn't know what indigo was. This says indigo. And basically this is a gift card for our bookstore. So you know how in America you all have Barnes and Noble? That's basically Barnes and Noble that you all have. So indigo is our Barnes and Noble. So I was like, okay, I'll put 50 bucks. And then we got the Canadian colorful money. Then we have the Canadian colorful money. Even though she works and stuff, still got her something. You know, 50 bucks. So she has 100 bucks in gifts, basically. You can go do whatever she like with this. I was talking about American money. And I call American money gangster money. I have that gangster money with me. I have a few gangster bills still from San Diego. I have it as you can call it like a manifesting tool. I use it as a manifesting tool because I have hundreds and thousands of these bills now. So like I use it as a manifesting tool or a creation tool, or not even a creation tool, a tool that it already exists. And I only took it with me only because I may have required it, but I got that gangster money still. I call it Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome, sister. I have that gangster money. Look, that G money. Look at that. Look at that G money right there. That G money. Hi, Elizabeth. Good to see you, sister. I'm just hanging out with the brothers right now. I trust you're doing great. More gangster money. I got the 50, the gangster, and the 10 gangster. Yeah, dude, it is a fresh one. Well, this one's a more fresh one. Yeah. So I have this. Oops, I have stuff on my face. I have this. Did I print it myself? Yeah, I printed it myself. So I have this just kind of lingering around as a reminder. So like, you know, sometimes you have to like play with it too. Remember, like this is abundance. You got to play with this stuff. Well, sister, I technically live in San Diego, California. I'm just visiting Toronto right now, even though it's a kind of extended stay. But I live in San Diego because I call in the abundance of living there. It's already within. It's done. Yeah. I was going to ask you if you had two. Yeah. Ones that start with an O or multiples of O's are more valuable. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I was showing the colorful Canadian money, and then the gangster, like the 50s. These are the 50s. The gangster money and the colorful money. See? I fused the two together and they become the gangster colorful money. Yeah, there are no accidents. Yeah. No accidents. Anyways, yeah. Just hanging out. I was sharing like what I got like for sister for her birthday. You know, $50 gift card to Indigo, which is Barnes and Noble for us Canadians. Well, I'm not Canadian. I am a citizen of the world. I'm the citizen of the universe. I don't belong to any country. I am all the countries. And there's that. Yeah, the monopoly Yeah, the Monopoly money in Canada. The colorful money in Canada. This is actually washable too, just so you know. It's all washable. Yeah. There are no coincidences, just relevance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It kind of does, right? Doesn't it? So like, they call it pesos, yes. So I got her $50 worth of, like, she can go and buy a book or 2 books, maybe 3. And she gets $50 for whatever she'd like to use it for. And I'm gonna write her a card, and that's her card that she got, that I bought her. So like, I'll give it to her on Sunday. Money is called dollars. You should start. Yeah, it is a lovely card, isn't it? It is. It says one of a kind. I know it's backwards, so I'll like flip the camera around. One of a kind. It is one of a kind. Can we see a family picture? Problem is, we don't have any family pictures. Everybody's kind of like taking their own photos, and all of that's upstairs. And mom and sister are upstairs right now, and they don't like being on camera. That's the only downfall. That's the only thing. But I will find photos and I'll show it to you. I mean, there's a photo of me upstairs with me in baby form. I mean, you all seen the baby version of me. Most of you have. So I'm gonna put her little gift card. I'm gonna put a little gift card and her thing in here. Write something as well. Our sister Swati wrote something. She said something awesome. She gave me a little thing to say, so I'm like, I'm gonna write it in here. And yeah, that's what we did today. So I'll tackle this tomorrow in the evening time. I'll write in pink pen. I have a pink pen in my bag somewhere. Is it in my bag? Yes, it is. I have a pink pen. This is pink. You know me, I like pink. I have a pink pen and all kinds of things. My travel backpack. My alcohol wipe or my wipes. Got a bunch of stuff in my travel bag. And then I put my gangster money back in here to travel with. Because, you know, you never know. You never know who you might have to potentially, like, use that money on. And I gave away a lot of it when I was in San Diego to those who required it more than I did. And yeah. Oop. We didn't desire to do that. We desire to do that. Here we go. Ah, very nice. And my water fell. My apple is done. And yeah. Ah. Yes, yes, yes. I did my best in the card. You know, I went with intuition and felt like, okay, this will be a card. Because there was one that was pink, and of course I like pink, and she likes pink too, but she's more purple. The thing is, there was a card that, like, the writing didn't make sense, like, inside for me to give to her. Because unfortunately, like, we don't spend too much time with each other anymore. She's just 21-year-old. Different vibration. And, you know, it is where she is in her journey. But other than that, like, I used to draw cards for people. Nice. Yeah. I would, oops. Well, little whale, you fell down, little whale. They're falling down. You're not gonna stay, aren't you? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome that you drew cards. I used to draw when I was an artist for a while. I used to draw all kinds of things, like make cards for, like, friends. I haven't drawn, like, really in a long time, except for, like, you know, on my tablet. Like, the only thing I can draw right now is hearts. Let's see. I'm gonna draw a heart. Well, I can draw I can draw a stick figure. I can draw a stick figure. And I drew infinite soul. How do you add another page to this thing? Oops. How do you add another page to this thing? Oh, right there. Let's see, Elizabeth said this. Yeah, I can't believe how casually some people refer to money. Really desire to change my belief structure about money, but the assignment of the birth certificate as a serial number for yeah. So sister, I'll help you with that. I have an acronym for you. I have an acronym for you and actually for a few of you. Yes, I do. Listen, so you know that everything is energy in this world, right? So I'm going to share with you the most powerful acronym you're probably going to see, and it is money, just so you know. So, you know, money is currency, it's energy, it flows, right? We know this. So the acronym is money. M-O-N-E-Y. My own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. Meaning it is your internal state, your internal energy of your feelings towards money, of abundance or lack that is creating your abundance. Yeah, my own natural energy yield. It's basically your energy. What do you feel about it? Do you feel aligned with it? Do you feel like, ugh, like icky about it? Because like I was icky about it for a long time too. Like it's all, basically it's bunches of zeros, like digits in a bank account that like, it's all computer generated. Like, yes, I just held that, right? I just held the money in my hand. The thing is, it's a value that we put on it, but really that's just a piece of paper, right? That paper does not really have a value unless, you know, I can, you know, if I write the number 60 on it, it'll be $60. I mean, I'm not, yeah, there's no element, yeah, there's, exactly. It's just something that we created. Yeah, exactly, it's a concept. That's all it is. So like, all it is really, yeah, it's our mind. So like, money is nothing more than the energy, the concept that we created. It was just created for us to exchange value and services and goods, right? Goods, services, and value between each other. So like when you see like a number, if it stirs something up inside of you, the goal is to be neutral with money. Money is not good or bad, it just is. So like, exactly, spot on, sister. So like we conceptualize it as a collective whole, as like it's some bad thing, but it's not. In fact, the more you have, the more you can do good in the world. So like money is a great amplifier of like what you feel. So like if you feel scared of it, you'll lose it. All right, dude, I love you, bro. I'll see you when I see you, Eric. And thank you for being here. Thank you for helping Brian. I appreciate you for that. And I love you, and I'll see you very soon, bro. Yeah, Elizabeth, it's neutral. You know, it's money is just a thing that, like I said, we just created. And my own natural energy yield is an acronym that you can use. Yeah, exactly. Money is basically fake. It's not real. Yeah, exactly. Look, what Eric just said. Money is just a vessel to reach your goals. Yeah, exactly. So like when you're, I'm not saying to attract it neutrally. I'm saying like when you see, like for example, in your bank account, be neutral about the number. Like, it's okay, it's just a number. Like for example, $1 million. Let's say $1 million, right? Elizabeth, $1 million. It's neutral. It's just $1 million. Okay, let's up the number a bit. 2 million, 5 million. Are you starting to feel something? When you get to a point where like, I know that I can attain 10 million, 100 million, a billion, and not feel this like, ooh, feeling inside, that's when you know you're neutral about it and like, okay, I can have any amount I desire. See you, dude. Love you, bro. Yeah, exactly, Elizabeth. So like when the thing is like, if you can stay neutral, like when you're attracting more, the thing is, guess what? You already have it within. So just so you know, everything already exists here in the now. Nothing can be created or destroyed. It already exists. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I'm going to shift your word from need to require. So like need comes from a place of lack. Require is basically what you already desire. We're talking about neutral to concept of money, and not feeling like controlled by it. Because the thing is, money is a great amplifier, but also a lot of us have been programmed to like see like worship money like as it's a false deity, like a god. Exactly. Spot on. Awesome, sister. That's exactly it. And the thing is, you said, oh, I know, not I believe. And that's perfect that you said, I know, because knowingness, so I'll give you an example now. So you have belief, faith, and knowing. So belief is you're starting out as if like you've never done anything before. Then you've gone through believing like, okay, I got some physical evidence that this manifestation or this law of attraction or whatever you call it. I don't call it law of attraction. It's just straight up you're one with it. You start seeing, oh, okay, it works. Now you're getting physical evidence in your reality like, okay, cool, it works. And then you step into faith. So now you're building a lot of faith that this works, and you know that it's working, and then you tap into knowingness or know. Exactly. It's not even really the beginning of time. It's just the beginning of when we started doing goods and services and trading. Like we went from bartering system to switching over to like fiat money. Yeah, let's see what Brian said. Yeah, you really see that here in the US where we put a lot of things in front of people for sure. Exactly. The thing is like the answer is always going to be you. You're the factor. So for example, right, exactly. Exactly, sister. That's why the word knowing goes beyond belief. But the thing is like, for those who are starting out on this like journey, believing is going to be where they start. Then you tap into faith, and then knowingness is where you really ultimately are. For example, like for Crystal, for Brian, for yourself, Elizabeth, you don't have to think and believe to blink your eye, right? You can just blink. You just know you can blink. You don't have to think or believe or have faith that your heart's beating. You know it's just doing it. You don't have to think and believe and have faith that your body's going to digest the food that you just ate. You know, yeah, faith equals trust, but trust has room for doubt, right? So trust has room for doubt, but guess what? Knowingness, there is no doubt. You just know. There literally is no doubt, straight up. Belief is like, I don't really trust kind of thing yet. Faith, yes, I trust, but there's still doubt. Knowingness, there is literally, you don't doubt that you can walk, you just know you can walk. You know that you can breathe. You know that you can smell. You know that you can hear. You know that you can blink, you know that you can see. You don't have to think about these things, you just know. Yeah, unwavering is the key of knowing, exactly. And I'm gonna quickly switch my microphone because it is 5 p.m. and the battery shows that it's about to die. And this is the beautiful thing about the microphone because it'll last for almost 10 hours, which is great. So I just, good old microphone. Yeah, it just, Boom. Just gonna switch. Put that one in and this one in, and we're good to go. Yeah, it's just straight up knowing. Yeah, it's just knowing. Your unwavering doubt. The unwavering of knowing of what you already know. You don't even have to think about it. Let's see. All right, dude, go do your thing. I love you. I'll see you later. You tell me how it goes with your cam. Can't wait to hear from you and see how it goes. All right, Elizabeth, you said, any question of those things is acknowledgement of the inner duality of fractal of consciousness. Yeah. Elizabeth, I know I've seen you once before, but I felt this drawing, and yeah. Exactly. The whale keeps falling. Knowing that you know that you are one with everything. Money is nothing more than just energy. Everything is like, for example, the little sun baba here, energy. This thing behind me, this tapestry is energy. Money is energy. Yeah, the duality of consciousness. The thing is, everything's one, right? Yes, we live in a dualistic world where there's masculine, feminine, light, dark, good, not so good, high, low. Everything is ruled by opposites here. But the thing is, in the realm of the fifth dimension and beyond, it's oneness. However, like, this is also known, the expression of source. This is also known as the Hall of Mirrors. Like, everything is a mirror. Like, Elizabeth, you're a mirror to me. I'm a mirror to you. Everyone's a mirror to each other. We're all just mirrors. And the thing is, like, everything in our reality, whether it's inanimate or animate, is a mirror. Like, for example, this tablet is technically a mirror. The apple I just ate is a mirror. Because it's, this is what apple is. I'm going to eat the apple. Ooh, it tastes good. Or it doesn't taste that good. The chair that I'm sitting on is a mirror. It's reminding me, I can sit on you. And I know that it's going to support my back and my butt and my legs. The sun baba. It's cute. I bring it out. I give hugs and kisses with it. There's some hugs and kiss. Yeah, I call BABA. So I have baby words. So like BABA means baby, and I like to call the sun cute and the moon cute. I call a lot of things cute. I call dogs Bubba, cats Bubba, sun and the moon Bubba. I even call airplanes Bubba. I don't know why. I just find airplanes cute for some reason. I don't know why. They look like flying birds. They are flying birds. They have faces and they have little nose and everything. Yeah. I've tapped back into my inner child. That's why that's just who I am now. I'm like a 9-year-old or a 5-year-old in a much higher up age number. Anyways, my point to say all this is everything is one. Everything's a mirror. This is a hall of mirrors. Yes, it is real, but it's also an illusion. And I say that to say because it's true. It is an illusion. Everything here is an illusion. However, but it is very real. Well, guess what, sister? Guess what? You can speak baby talk here anytime you feel called to come home, because this is home to you if you choose for it to be home. Yeah. If you feel called, because that's who you really are at the beginning of all of this. You're that innocent, beautiful bundle of joy before all the things started coming in, like the conditioning, the programming. That's who I've returned, who I'm constantly shifting back to, because we as children, yes, I know as adults, we're like, but we got responsibilities and all this other nonsense. We as children We stay in the now. Everything creates in the now. So children from like 0 to like 7, 8, even 9, like potentially 10, we're in theta, like the brainwave. So our brains are always like in theta, and they're able to like, you know, create shit. Because they think everything is possible. Nothing's impossible. But somewhere down the line, something shifts. And I talk about this a lot. Actually, since you're here, I'm going to draw this out. This is going to make some sense because the universe is having me draw this out. I've done it quite a few times, but I'm going to draw it again. So, Elizabeth and everybody who's watching, this was you once upon a time. Baby, happy, 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 happy. Running around with your diapers, like probably like running around naked, just happy and fun. And then one day, over a period of time, something changes. And this is what we become. Sad. So guess what? We created this invisible field, or invisible, you can call it the prison, the invisible prison around us to protect us from the hurt and the pain and the suffering or the rejection, or because, you know, at school we must have felt like, oh, that girl told me I'm ugly, so I'm not good enough, or I'm not worthy, blah blah blah. So we created a prison, and guess what? This prison is by our own creation. We think it was created by someone else, but really it was created by us. All right, and this prison is powered up by 3 generators. And I'm going to draw 3 circles to represent generators. So now, you got it. We're about to get to that. So these generators are holding you in that prison that you've created, that you think you didn't create, but you actually did create. And guess what that is? It is your core beliefs. And I'll explain the difference between core beliefs, your core identity, and your traumas, the big T, little t, and your triggers, the triple T. I know it's backwards, but you'll see CB, CI, and TTT. Core beliefs, core identity, and traumas, triggers, and, well, big T, trauma, little t, and regular triggers. Yeah, it looks like yeah, it kind of looks like that, exactly, from Kabbalah. So core beliefs, what are they? The world is evil. People are mean. I will never trust men. I hate all women. Those are core beliefs. It's hard to get money. I will never be successful. Those kinds of things. Those are core beliefs. Core identity. I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm unlovable. I'm a piece of shit. I used to call myself that a lot. I am ugly. I am stupid. All kinds of stuff. That's core identity. And yes, Mr. Jose. And then we got our big T, little t traumas and our triggers. Yeah. The negative plot, the lack mentality. I'm giving the example. And then you have your big T traumas, your little t traumas, and your triggers. We already know what the traumas are. Like, it could be physical abuse. It can be sexually assaulted. Yeah, exactly. Big traumas, little traumas, and triggers. So like sexual abuse, you know, somebody bullied the hell out of you. You got beat up a lot. That's physical trauma. You know, mental trauma is also big too. Like somebody, you know, over a sustained period of time, mentally just disturbed your soul and just causing you chaos in your mind. Little traumas are like small little things, like, you know, getting rejected is a trauma. Like being rejected by a hot girl or a handsome dude. Like, you're ugly, and that could create a trauma. And then you have your triggers, which goes hand in hand with your traumas, which is like, let's say you think about your ex And the moment the name your ex pops up, you start getting stirred up inside. Like even if you see them on the street, you get so mad, you're getting triggered just by seeing them, just by even their name. And so these are the things that are holding you back. So what do you do? What do you do to start letting go of the prison that you've created? Then opposite, yeah, negative coping skills can become more trauma and slow. Exactly. That's what for 20 years, sister, I spent a lot of time hating the world because I didn't trust people, because people were, in my eyes, were filth and garbage, but in reality, I was telling that to myself because guess what? You are me and I am you, and we are one, just like everyone else. We're all one. So if I'm saying I hate you, that means I'm hating myself. Yeah. Exactly. You require more emotional environment, a better, like an environment that's serving you. Your environment does play a massive part. We were talking about this with Ramon. So yeah, what do you start doing to let go? Well, I just said the words. You're gonna have to let go of these things. But the thing is, it sounds easy, but it's not. In fact, it's very simple to let go, but it's not gonna be easy. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to go within yourself. This is why the inner world is, I always talk about the inner world every day. Your inner world is what's creating your outer world. Your thoughts, your beliefs, aka your knowingness, your words that you speak, your actions or inactions you take or don't take, because even taking no action is an action, and your feelings, right, struggles with discernment, and your feelings, these 5 things create your reality. So your thoughts, your feelings, your beliefs, aka your knowingness, your words that you speak or don't speak, because you can even say it in your mind, and your actions or inactions that you take will create your reality. And so you're gonna have to sit and let out all this shit because it's energy bottled up down inside. You shoved it down so far that you don't even know how far down. It's really getting to the root of everything and pulling up those roots. It's like your garden is full of weeds, not healthy flowers and vegetables and all kinds of things. Or your tree is rotten and you have to plant a new tree. But this current tree has to be out of there because you have to plant, you have to get to the soil. The soil is basically your subconscious, right? Your soil is the subconscious. And how do you start letting go of stuff? You have to ask yourself questions. Questions like, where did I pick up this belief of I'm not good enough? Where did that first happen? And then you have to go back to all the memories and rewrite your memories. Or you have to go back in that moment and feel it and bring up all that anger, that rage, that sadness, and let it out. You got to cry it out. You might have to punch shit for a bit. You might have to let shit out. But eventually, you will free yourself. Now, will it happen right away? No. It may happen over a course of a couple days, a couple weeks, maybe a couple months. For me, it took 6 months to truly almost let go of almost everything. There's still some things lingering here and there, but I'm aware of them and I know what I must do. And I simply just allow it to come up and just let it out and not shove down my feelings like most of us we tend to do, is shove shit down. So let's say your belief, I'm going to use the belief of it. It's hard to make money because, we were talking about money earlier. So this belief of it's hard to make money, but then you're like, no. And you're not faking it till you'll make it, just so you know. You're not faking anything. You're acting real until you remember it, because this is what I'm here to share with you. Your soul, Elizabeth, just like everybody else, your soul has all the answers. It knows everything. However, your mind was given to you when you came to Earth so that you could forget everything that you know so that you can have a new experience. That's it. So essentially, you're not learning anything. You already have all the answers. When another mirror is sharing. Like myself, I'm sharing with you. I'm simply reflecting back at you and with you and through you and by you, Elizabeth, that you already have all this information. And all you're doing is remembering, ah, Andre said this and now I remember. You're not learning anything new from me. You already have all these answers. This doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the universe. All of us have this. What it really comes down to is what you're aware of and what's invisible to you and what's invisible to you and what's visible. That's the difference between all of us humans, is what's currently invisible and what's visible, aka awareness. That's it. That's all this is. Everything on our planet is information. You're an information exchanger. You exchange information through your voice. I'm an information exchanger. I'm exchanging it through my voice. Every one of us is an information exchanger. We're exchanging things through our voice. You see what I'm saying? And so that puts us all on the same playing field. We're equal. We're one. Nobody's higher or better. I don't care if you have $1 billion or you're freaking the king of Saudi Arabia. You're still equal to us. You ain't better than us. Some may think that they're better than us, but they're not. It's equal. In the world, we perceive value as like, this is more valuable than this. And perhaps, but here's the thing. The person who is behind anything is still valuable. You're valuable, Elizabeth. Did you know that you were born whole and complete? Did you know that the universe has to exist with you? It can't exist without you. Until your final breath, it cannot exist without you. Did you know that? Did you know that you're an essential part of the universe's evolution? By the way, E words are very powerful, just so you know. I'm putting that into your subconscious. E words are very powerful. You're gonna start to hear, when you keep coming back, you're gonna hear me talk about E words a lot. But for now, we're getting back to this. So, you start asking yourself shadow questions, or you can call them whatever questions you like. So you ask yourself, well, where did I get this belief that money is hard to come by? Did it come from parents? Did it come from teachers, even though teachers are nothing more than mirrors? I don't use the word teacher, student anymore. We're all information exchangers. That keeps us on the same playing field. Where did you pick up that belief of money is hard to come by? Is it because you saw your parents struggle, so you think you have to struggle? Is it because they're just lacking the awareness of the information on how to actually be wealthy? That's really what it comes down to. And then when you start like shifting those beliefs, you're rewriting your beliefs. You're creating a new paradigm, right? So you're creating a new paradigm of, no, I don't entertain this. By the way, E word, entertain. I don't entertain this. I don't entertain this idea of money is hard to come by. There are people in this world. There are people in this world who are making money and money is just flying to them. Literally. It may seem like they're like magical. But are they different from us? The answer is no, they're not. In fact, they're exactly like us. There are people, there's a woman right now on TikTok, literally, or literally, however you say that word, sitting and knitting, and she's talking similar to me, but like she's just talking with everybody who's on her live streams on TikTok, and people donate to her, and she just chats all day, knitting, because people enjoy knitting. That's all she does. She's in her 60s, and she just knits. She crochets all day. And the thing is, she's doing what she loves. Exactly, there you go. So the thing is, people are starting to realize, not wake up, now they're realizing that the waking up is the first part of this whole thing. This is, so just so you know, there are multiple awakenings in our reality. You have your first awakening. You've already been past your first awakening. I can feel that already. You already know. When I saw your languaging, when you said consciousness and all that, I'm like, you're already awakened. Or you already know. I don't have to tell you. You already know. You're probably even under, you're probably under your second awakening, in fact. If you start hearing about galactic awakening, like star seeds and Arcturians and Andromedans and rainbow children and crystal children and all kinds of stuff, guess what? You had your second awakening. That's your second process. That's your second evolutionary state. The third is I call the transcendental awakening. That is when you start tapping into the creator. You're basically God. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you've had it for forever, essentially. So this is norm. This has been your norm for all your life. For me, that I've only come to realize this 6 years ago. You notice I didn't say the word learn. I said it came to realize this. There's a difference. Realize, because when you come here, you're realizing. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's starting to wake the fuck up. They're starting to realize, oh, wait a minute. Oh, something's different. We're under a planetary shift as well, too. So yeah, I know I'm going on many tangents, but there's a reason for it, because it all is intertwined. They're all interlinked to what I'm getting back to. And so, all these things have happened. So yeah, you ask yourself these questions of, where did I pick up these beliefs? You may feel feelings, and it's gonna suck. The reason why we avoid doing a lot of things we don't like doing is because of how we feel. Just remember this, everything you do in life is based on how you feel. How you feel is your internal GPS guiding you on life. How do you feel? Do you feel to eat that pizza, or do you feel to eat that broccoli? How does that make you feel? Do you feel to go to the gym, or do you feel to just sit at home and watch TV? Notice I'm saying, how do you feel? Do you feel to go do this or be this? I feel kind of lost, like everyone is freshly awakened and I'm stagnant with the awakening energy. Sister, you're not even falling behind. Guess what? You're right where you are, because guess what? You found me. So welcome home, because you are on another trajectory, because a lot of those who are waking up right now aren't realizing they're the creator yet. They're just realizing, oh, I can be a better person, kind of thing. Not a lot of people, and they're getting into manifesting and all that, and that's great. The thing is, they still haven't realized that they're the master creator of their reality. Yeah, welcome home. Welcome back home, sister. This is home for anyone, because we're all one. And then because it's not me, it's our vision is to bring everyone home so that we can just go and do this thing called life. Because you're here, Elizabeth, to live your fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most awesomest, most divinely, most authentic version of yourself, with whatever tools you have to use to get you to the life that you desire to live, period, the end. I don't care what you tend to believe in, as long as you are fucking happy and you are living the greatest life possible, that's all that matters in the end. By the way, E word, end, E-N-D. That's a very powerful word, just like the word existence, eternal, extraordinary, everlasting. I can go on and on about E words. But getting off, yeah, endearing. Yep. Environment, the planet Earth. Yeah. Endangered, exactly. E word. Extrapolate. Yeah, enigmatic. Yeah. One of our sisters said enigma earlier. That's spot on. Yeah, tons. I've planted a seed of E words. And of course there are other, like evil is E. Like that's the opposite polarity, right? Evil. You're on the eve of, or precipice of something coming, like the eve of a whole new earth, because we're entering a whole new era, right? We're entering a whole new era. And also, just so you know, any word that has the letter E in it also adds power to it. So the letter E, I'm not saying no other letter is powerful, but what I'm saying is there's something with E I've been kind of recently rediscovering, I should say, There's something with the letter E. I don't know what it is, but I'm on a quest right now to figure exactly, sister. Yes, right, spot on. So like it's the opposite polarity. You can be evil and destroy, or you can live and create. The choice is ultimately up to whoever is living life. Exactly. The fifth letter of English, 5, is the number of the letter E. And look at the word English. It starts with the letter E. Can't make this stuff up. There are no accidents. There are no accidents why you came today. Right? You even said it earlier. It's not coincidences, no accidents. You said another word earlier. You used the R word. Relevancy. Exactly. And that word relevancy has 3 E's in it. Without those E's, that word just simply doesn't have the power. Not to say those other letters aren't important, but those E's really make it just that much more. I'll have another word for you. I just shared that this world is made of energy, E. Yep. And then there's elevate, empower, encourage, educate. All kinds of words start with E that are very powerful. Yep, elevates energy. Yep. Welcome home, sister. I'm so glad you're here. So now we get back to what we were talking about letting go. So you got to feel all kinds of feelings. And those feelings are going to cause you to maybe feel scared. Maybe it's going to feel like death. And you are probably going to potentially avoid doing this letting go. But I promise you, you're not going to die. It feels like you're going to die, potentially, because of all of the painful experiences. E word, by the way, experiences. But you're not. It is advantageous that you sit and feel as much as you can. Now, of course, there might be days where like you might get frustrated and you can't feel everything that you desire. You desire to feel everything in one shot. You can. It might not be likely, but you can. What I'm sharing is give yourself grace to allow that space for it to take place. Meaning, give yourself patience. Be patient with yourself. It's a process. It's not going to happen overnight. For me, it took about 6-7 months. I've been letting go for a long time, but for 6 months last year, I really just sat with myself. I got off of social media for a while, and I just said, fuck it. I said, fuck it. I'm going to let go of all this shit. I'm going to let it all go. I'm going to get because I was getting mad. I was like, come on, universe. I knew that I was a creator, and I knew everyone was a creator, but I was afraid to speak up my truth. I felt like people were like I felt like my throat was stuck. I couldn't speak. And so I was like, come on, universe. So I was thinking the universe is outside of me. The universe is around us and inside of you at the same time. It's everything. It's one, it's both, it's everything. The universe, I was getting mad. I call the universe God, creator, source, infinite, whatever name you give it. I call it everything. I was like, come on, fucking universe. Like, I have all the answers. Like, what the fuck? How do I help people? I'm getting so fucking pissed off. Like, there's so many other... And I was comparing myself. I was bringing people down again. So I was going down a negative spiral. I was like, for fuck's sakes. Like, there's so many people out there not even actually helping people. And they're making oodles of money. And they're getting all the attention. And I was doing I know it all. But the thing is, that was the ego. Which is another E word, just, ego. Ego isn't bad, just so you know. Ego is your friend. It was given to you so that you can learn. It's your best friend, in fact. See your ego as your best friend. Use it as a friend. But the ego is getting upset because I'm like, fuck this. I was getting so mad. I was so mad. And then eventually I asked the universe, just show me what I have to fucking do and just tell me and I'll just go and do it. And sure enough, a couple mirrors, other mirrors. So other people you watch on YouTube, they're nothing more than mirrors. So all the content you probably watch, they're nothing more than mirrors. And I stopped looking at content now. Like, I mean, there's one or two things I look at here and there. I just don't really pay attention to YouTube content anymore. I am the content. We're all the content. We all have all the information. All that has to take place is a little bit of courage and put yourself out there. And so 2 mirrors showed up in my reality during those 6 months. And I was like, they are speaking like what I already know. Like, it's crazy. And all they're doing is just being themselves. And they gave me the answer. The universe said, you asked for the answer. There it is. You know why you're not doing it, Andre? This is where a blow came. The sucker punch blow. You're afraid. You're afraid. You're afraid to put yourself out there because you're afraid that someone's going to expose you, E-word, expose you, maybe because you feel like you're not ready, you're not enough. But I promise you, you already have all the answers. Go and just start live streaming. I didn't start live streaming on YouTube until November 25th. And I'm going to be live streaming every fucking day for a year and beyond to get me where I'm desired. I'm basically putting my money where my mouth is and seeing all this happen and unfolding. And all of you are seeing this happen in real time. There are no accidents. When someone comes on, we have a connection like this, there's no accidents. Right, exactly. I know. That's why I'm sharing that from your experience. Yeah. And like, you know, tarot readers and all that, it's all kinds of, you know, it's a tool. Everything is a tool. The moment, so basically they said to me that you are God, you are the creator, stop acting like a human, act like a God. Not God complex, because I'll explain the difference between God complex and create and God consciousness. God consciousness is that you are creator and that you recognize that everybody on the planet is also creator and equal to you and you are equal to them. Period, the end. God complex is that you are God and you see everybody beneath you. Exactly. Spot on with that word, sister. That's basically God complex. And so they gave me the answer. And I already had the answer. In fact, they didn't give it to me. They mirrored back to me. Hey, you have the answer, bro. I'm just showing you a path that you can do this too. What are you doing? Why are you afraid? And sure enough, I started Facebook and Instagram first, live streaming on October 6th, which is my spiritual birthday. So I awakened on October 6th, 2019, almost 6 years ago now. Well, it'll be 6 years this year. And every year I make a I love you world video. That's like my anniversary video of like, you can say that it's my New Year's Day video. So my New Year's is on October 6th. January 1st is not really my New Year's. October 6th is. And so I make a video and then the universe is like, okay, now that you posted this video, I desire you to go live stream on Instagram and Facebook and just tell everybody that you've been going through a healing journey and all this stuff. And then I finished those Instagram and Facebook lives. I was a little apprehensive. And then the universe said after, I was in the car while I was doing this, now you're going to do this every day. It didn't speak to me in words. The universe speaks to me in feeling. So I have to really tune in and understand what the fuck is the universe telling me, like with my feelings. It doesn't tell it to me in words. It tells it to me in feelings. So I have to, we all have we have all the clairs, like clairvoyance, clairaudient, clairsentient, claircognizant. We all have all the clairs. It's just some are more prevalent to others, right? So like mine is clairsentient, which is feeling, which is like one of the harder ones to like figure out. Cause like, I don't really see things. Like I don't see like entities and stuff. And I don't really hear the creator much, but I feel, and those feelings get converted into words, if that makes sense. All right. So anyways, I took action. And so I let go of all the shit and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna come on and show up and just do this thing. And here we are, almost 80 days into YouTube. And the 100th day live will be on March 7th or 8th. So if it's March 8th, it's Women's Day, which is perfect. 100 days of live streaming. And then just keep blasting through. All right. So Elizabeth, we are still with the core beliefs. I gotta up the brightness on the tablet a little bit. So we're at the core beliefs. You started tackling that money isn't hard. Money's actually easy. You are money, and money is you. You're one with money. Yeah, you're welcome. And the thing is, sister, you're just looking in the mirror. This is you telling you. This is literally you telling you, hey, Elizabeth, I'm speaking to you. This is you speaking to you. This is really what it is. You can call me the illusion. Yes, I'm real, but I'm also not real. I'm just a mirror, just like you and like everyone else. Yeah, hear us, exactly. Spot on. All right, so you tackled, let's now say you cleared all your core beliefs on like things that you have in life. So guess what? The generator is empty. So guess what? It starts to disappear. Now you have 2 generators left. You dealt with all your core beliefs, or as much as you can, the ones that are really holding you hostage. Now your core identity. I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. I'm not this. Well, guess what? I already said that the universe created you exactly as you are, perfect and complete. Just cause. The reason why you're born is just cause. No reason other than that, because you're worthy. If the universe didn't desire you, guess what? You simply wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be here. Because the universe doesn't make accidents. No matter what someone says, oh, the universe does make accidents. Oh, no, it does not. It's an infinite intelligence. It knows what it's doing. And it knows why you were created. And it knows that you were here for a specific purpose. You have an X amount of souls that you're meant to serve and help. Whether that's 100, whether that's 10, whether that's 1,000,000, maybe the entire world. Maybe the reason why I was put into your reality was maybe for you to go and serve and help those millions and billions of people. And I can go home. Home is just another place I call heaven, 7th plane of existence, the afterlife. I'm not afraid of death. I'm not sad. I'm not depressed. I'm just like, I know what's the end. And it's just the beginning of a new adventure where we go. It's beautiful. I already experienced what that feels like. So I already know, okay, whenever the time is ready, you let me know. But like, I'm not ready to leave just yet. I have people to serve. So yeah, you start tackling your core identity of like, I'm not good enough because, blah, blah, blah. You know, a lot of us do that. But you are good enough just cause. Period, the end. You're born. You're a walking friggin' miracle. Did you know that? Do you know that you're a lottery victory? Did you know that? You're 1 in 400 trillion. You fought all those other, you know, those stuff, the sperm. You fought them out. You won. You got to the egg. Your soul was put into that egg. Yeah, exactly. Everyone is good enough just cause. Everyone was born. But the thing is, a lot of people feel like they're not because of bullshit comparison. Okay, Google, I turn on light. Magic. So you start taking care of the core identity. Guess what happens? You start rewriting your history. The generator is now empty, which means you're no longer powering it up. you have one generator left. And this one's probably going to be your toughest one of them all. Your triggers and your traumas. Now, this one is going to take a lot of energy. And I mean a lot of energy. This one's going to be the hardest one of them all. But it's going to be the most liberating one of them all. The answer to this one, to let go, it starts with the F word. It's forgiveness. And it's to also shift the perspective, and it also is the G word. Being grateful or gratitude for what has happened for you, or through you, or with you, or by you, or as you. No matter if someone did you wrong, because they are nothing more than you. And you were having that experience to remember something that you've forgotten. It's simple. It's not going to be easy though, sister. It's simple though. To forgive yourself of anything that you have done in the past. Whatever that looks like, whatever it is that you did. So just so you know, sister, I see you as perfect and complete. It doesn't matter of your past. I see you as whole and complete now. Right. I know there's a lot of that. That's normal. Because of all of that, you know what I'm saying? It's not, like I said, it's not going to be easy. The answer really is to let go of all that and know that you're whole and complete. And know that everything is perfect and divine. That you are perfect and divine. You're not inferior. You're not this thing that you're just the I am. You're the infinite. Think of it like this. Does the infinite not forgive itself? Does God not forgive itself? You're God. You're the creator. You're one with the creator. Does God yeah, it's consciousness. It's consciousness. The traumas and the triggers. Like I said, it's going to be the toughest one of them all. So that's the thing. That's what so let me share with a perspective. Let me give, remember, you're right from your own perspective. So I'll never say you're wrong. That's a perspective that you have. So I'll give you my perspective. And you can either entertain it or not. It's okay. Right, so I'll share something with you right now. Do you know that God just loves you? Period. It doesn't, and God is not a he. It's an infinite energy. It's not a man. It's not a woman. It's just an energy. It's impersonal, in fact. It only cares about one thing: how you feel. It cares, even if you're sad. It cares about that. It cares about when you're mad. It cares about when you're angry. It cares about when you're happy. And it will give you more of the same. It always strives for balance. You, as you know, as I shared, that you are one with the Creator. You are the creator of your reality. This is why you said you felt stagnant with this whole awakening stuff, right? So this is your next transition, your next evolutionary step. E word. Your next evolutionary step is that you are the creator. You're one with the Creator, and that you are loved and Creator loves you. And you are both the Creator, and the Creator is around you. It's not outside of you. It's inside of you and around you. And around you is not outside of you. Around you is still within you. All this is all within you. This is all, everything you see in your physical reality is technically within you. Yeah, you can call Creator rather, it can be friend, loved one. You say the loved one. That's a great perspective, Jose. I love that. You can call it family. You can call it friend. You can call it companion. Thank you, Jose, for that. Loved one. You can call it whatever you like. Whatever word feels resonant to you, call it that. But it loves you. You can call God brother, sister, like what Jose's saying. You can call it A name, you can give it a name. You can say, Veronica. I'm just throwing a random name out there. Veronica. You can call God Veronica. Or pure heart. Yeah, you can call it you, Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. Even though we tend to look up, it's all around us. There's no up, it's around. You can say maybe Elizabeth is this blanket. Hi, Elizabeth. Can we have a conversation right now, Elizabeth? Sure, let's have a conversation, Elizabeth. I know it's going to sound weird, but yes, everything is created. Everything on this planet is created. The bazooka bubblegum Veronica, yeah. Right? So like, my point to say all this is, like, you can call it whatever you like, whatever name. You can call even the sun, you know, some people used to call the sun like a god, like Ra. Right. You can call it whatever you like to call. My point to say all this, sister, is that you are one with everything. And so, when you say God smites you, I'm not going to use the word smite. It only cares about one thing, your energy, straight up. It literally cares about one thing and one thing only, your energy, how you feel. If you feel fear, the universe is always, God, Veronica, whatever name we give it, is always going to say yes. I'm going to give you more of that. If you feel love and happiness, I'm going to give you more of that too. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware, sister. I know. Yeah. So like, my point to say this, sister, is like, whatever you feel, that's what you're going to get more of. So like for me, I spent 20 years, if you don't know my story, I spent 20 years hating humanity. I fucking hated every human. I didn't even know you, sister, and I hated you. I didn't know anyone, and I hated them. I hated Jose. I hated everybody in the chat. I didn't even know you. Like, my mind doesn't know you. My soul knows you. My mind simply forgot everything. And I fucking hate all these humans. Desire to destroy. Desire to destroy. I was a super villain of hate. I desire to rid this world of all humanity. But guess what? Something shifted. Like that I had my awakening. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I desire to destroy the earth, not the earth, but the people on the earth, because I felt like this was my planet and only I belonged here, because y'all were, I was saying that all of you are filth and you don't belong on this planet because you were destroying this planet. Exactly. You basically, yes, I desire to just be one with the animals and nature, and that's it. You all get off my planet. You're all fucking it up. I would rather live alone. Or get me off of this planet so I can be on my own, because humans fucking suck. That's my experience. Up until the age of 34. So age of 34, a woman, another god, I call everyone God wearing a mask. Basically, your face, Elizabeth, is a mask of God. My face is a mask of God, because God is basically us, and God is just putting on a mask, or your friend, or whatever you call it. Or, so that's another way of saying it. There was another creator or creatress. She was lifeless in her car while I was driving by. I was literally driving by. And I was driving super slow because there was her accident. She was pinned against the railing. I was on the other side. And I was driving on the highway here in Toronto. I'm like, oh my God. And like this blast of white light just hit me. Oh my God, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What the fuck have I been doing on earth for the last 20 years? I'm wasting time. I asked for death a year prior, by the way. I almost killed myself. I never had suicidal ideations in my life. I was always angry and pissed off at the world, but 2018 was the worst year of my life. But it was also the greatest year of my life, because it was the year that showed me I was meant to go through that so I can remember who I truly am and thus know thyself. So I had to awaken. And because of that, now my experience shifted. I came home that same day, startled and shaken Like, what the fuck just happened? That was the first time I ever saw a dead body in real life. Like, right there. But I couldn't see her face. I could only... yeah, light bulb. I could only see... Like, there was a blanket covering her face kind of thing. So she was basically like this. Like, I couldn't see. But I knew it was a woman because her high heels was flung out of the car. Yeah. I call her Miss Angel. I don't know who she is. Well, my soul knows who she is, but my mind just simply forgotten who she is. And she was my awakening. Her death was my rebirth. We actually created this experience together. That's the other thing. Everything in life that you have gone through, you actually created it before you came here. So you went through exactly what you're supposed to go through. And that's another thing. When you think about it, it kind of puts you at peace in a sense. Like, you actually created all this stuff because you're the creator. All the stuff that I went through, I created. Right. It's interesting. There's no accidents or this is relevancy, remember? Because you talked about it. There's a reason why I have the blanket on. I was feeling a little cold, but like, I'm not cold now, but I have the blanket on. And so my experience shifted. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, sister. I'm glad you're able to share that because there's a place. Yeah, I'm grateful. You are warm. You're love. I'm grateful that this is a place for home. You can speak freely here. You can share whatever you feel called to. Nothing's forced. I give perspective, of course, if perspective is required, but I never will say you're wrong because everybody is right because you've had your own experience. I didn't live your experience. You're having your own creator, creatress experience. So because of that experience, I got home that day and there was a YouTube video that shifted my reality. So it's like my old YouTube channel was just gaming and anime, but there was a video that says motivation and says you can change your life. And something just drew me. I've never watched a motivational video in my life. Never. Ever. I didn't even know what the fuck motivation was. I had no concept of it. Zero. And then I clicked it. And it wasn't one of those videos where you can see people talking. It's one of those videos where you hear them talking. You see all these beautiful different sceneries. And I was like, oh my God. And then one video led to the next. And then led to the next. We went down that rabbit hole. You already know what happened. And then I started my first book. I started reading books again. I was the type of person who's like, books are for losers, for idiots, for people who don't know anything. And sure enough, like I went down a path of like fixing my routine. Like I went from the beginning phase of this whole journey, like all this shit. Funny enough, there was a book that was given to me called The 4 Agreements. It's actually right there. And that book was given to me back in 2018 when I was going through my hardest time of my life. And guess what I did with the book? I chucked it in my bag for 2 years. And then when 2020 hit, because, you know, that was the grand awakening for a lot of us. I've already had my awakening just before. That is a good read. It's a very good read. In fact, I'm going to reread it again on the stream. I already read it one time before on the stream. I'm going to reread it again next week. I'm starting on Monday. I looked at the book. I'm like, oh my God, the 4 Agreements. I had this book for 2 fucking years. I just wasn't ready for it. Everything happens in divine timing. There is such a thing as divine timing. Like right now, I just said divine timing. It's 555 in Toronto. So sending divine blessings and love to everyone's heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance. Hi, crazy cat. Hi, meow sister. Meow, meow, meow. Love you, meow. Love you so much, sister. And my reality shifted from that day, from October 6th, to positivity, love. Now, of course, I went into toxic positivity where it was too positive. Like even when negative stuff was happening, I was too positive. That's not good. The answer was balance. And so my reality shifted. So my inner world of hate and darkness turned to love and light. But guess what? I was pushing away the shadow. But the thing is, I had to go save my inner child. He was trapped. That's a whole other story. I had to go save my inner child from the darkness, and I rescued him. I'll share that a different time. But my point to say all of this, I eventually came to realize we're one with the dark and the light. You can't have one without the other. Honor your shadow. It's okay to be upset. It doesn't make you less spiritual. If you're eating meat, if you eat meat or not, doesn't make you less spiritual. If you're playing video games, doesn't make you less spiritual. As long as you know that you're one with the Creator and you know what you're doing and you're conscious of what you're doing, that's all that matters at the end of the day. So like there's no reason to feel guilty about anything. So basically, anything you've done in the past, it's a simple matter of like, okay, it happened. The past is gone. It exists. It shaped you, but now it doesn't exist. Here's the thing. We tend to keep bringing the past and ruminating in the past into the present. And guess what the present's doing? It's taking the past and bringing it into the future. So guess what? You're creating your past in every future. Do you see what I'm saying? Your present moment, you can shift as the master creator. I'm like, nope, I no longer will hold on to this stuff anymore. This is why we're talking about this. The present moment is all that we have. You literally let go of everything and you forgive, because forgiveness is the antidote to all of your past things. You recognize that it happened. You don't push it away. You accept what has happened. You take full responsibility. Even if someone did you wrong, they did you dirty, you still take full responsibility for all of it, because even if you don't forgive them in person, you can say, I forgive you because I will no longer be holding on to this, so that I can liberate myself, free myself from that cage and into the future, like live in the present, and your future is being created in the now. If that makes sense, it should make total sense, because your present creates your future. Every present moment creates your future. The future is being written in every present moment, right? So like if you keep worrying about the past or you worry about the future, you're robbing yourself of the present moment. This is why it's called present, a gift, because it was gifted to you to be in the now, right? And so when we stay in the present moment, the gift can be happiness or sadness. It's okay if shit is happening. It's okay if you get upset. It's okay. It's okay if all these things. It just comes down to how long are you going to stay in it. It's okay to vent. If you have to punch a wall or something, go ahead and punch the wall. Just remember, let that energy out, free yourself from the trap, and be free. Sometimes the ego comes out on the stream. It does. I'm not going to deny that. We've seen it, but guess what? I don't stay in it long enough, because I take full responsibility for it to come out. Yeah, just don't punch a person, exactly. Just let out the steam, right? So I let it out. I then say, has nothing to do with you. It's all on me. I take full responsibility, and we're good. I'm good. Like I just move on. Like I don't hold grudges, nothing, because I know that if I do that, it's sapping away life force from me. So I'm holding on to some poison, because everything that we've held on to, guess what? You are ingesting poison into yourself. You may not think you're drinking poison, but you're drinking poison. Every time you're holding on to shit, you're drinking poison. And you're holding on to that poison. And guess what? Forgiveness is the antidote to the poison. You can call it the antivirus to the virus that you've been drinking, or the poison, the elixir to the poison. Forgiveness is the elixir. Even gratitude is technically the elixir to the poison. So that's why when you start letting go, so that goes back to our drawing. When you let go of your traumas, and your traumas specifically, and your triggers. Well, I'm going to start with traumas first. When you start letting go of your traumas and someone did you something wrong. I've been sexually abused before. I wasn't raped, but I got sexually assaulted. I've been beat up a lot. I got physically beat up a lot. And I got mentally beat up. Being told that I'm stupid, I'm not good enough, I'm a piece of shit, I will never amount to anything. I had a lot of things, and then I created that mind trap. As I kept bringing it into the present, I'm like, I'm like stupid, no girl likes me, I'm ugly, all kinds of weird shit that I was creating. And of course, I self-sabotage because when a person came into my life, I fucked that up. I wasn't ready. I didn't have emotional intelligence. E word, emotional. E energy, right? Emotional intelligence. I didn't have emotional maturity. I didn't have emotional awareness. So these things was all because I wrote all this crap into myself, and I blamed. That's the other thing. We tend to blame others. When we take ownership of everything that has happened, you literally liberate yourself. You know what? He or she did this to me, but they didn't do it to me. They did it for me to remember who the fuck I am so that I can move forward. So thank you for the sexual assault. Thank you for the rape. Thank you for all the pain, because those pain has made me stronger, more resilient. I remember who I truly am now. Thank you so much for all of that. And when you see that person who has done you dirty in the past, and you can just say, oh, hi there, it's good to see you, and there's nothing stirring up inside of you, you're actually neutral, you've liberated yourself. And guess what? Those traumas and those triggers disappear. And guess what happens? The final generator is gone. So guess what happens? You have a happy face, but guess what? The invisible prison is still there for a reason. You may think you're done, but you're not. But you're not done. What's up, Akshat? What's up, bro? Welcome. I'm just drawing something to show Elizabeth an example and everyone else. So Elizabeth and everyone, you're still in this invisible prison, and you've rid yourself of all the core beliefs and core identities and your traumas and your triggers, right? So guess what? You're still in this prison because now there's now one thing you have to do. And I'm going to draw 2 lines here. These 2 lines represent the door. So this represents the door, okay? The cage or the door to your jail or your prison, whatever you call it. The door was always open, just so you know. Did you know that your door was always open? You were just unaware that you could just walk out at any time? You could walk out at any time. You know what's stopping you? The last thing is going to be fear. And when you deal with that fear and just bust through and have a little bit of courage, you will simply walk out and you are free. But guess what? You had one thing all along, but you didn't know that. You didn't know that you had this one thing. You had a key. You had the key all along, and guess where that key was? Inside of you, in your hands, knowing that you were the one that freed yourself, not someone else. I'm not freeing you, you're freeing yourself, because you have everything that I know, and you and I know the same things. All I'm doing is mirroring this back to you. And that goes for you, Akshat, and everyone else. You have all the information inside of you, and I'm just being a mirror to mirror back what you already know. And if you don't know, you're simply just remembering what you forgot. And guess what? You now have the key, and you can go help someone else and help them remember. And this becomes a ripple effect. Period, the end. That's the end of that story. Exactly. Exactly. There you go, sister. Was that a helpful explanation? I'm sure it was. Lots of bars were dropped there. Yeah. For me, I used to be ashamed of a lot of things. Do you think the old me would be wearing a princess blanket? This is my sister's blanket, when she was a kid. This was her blanket. I just took it. I just like it because it's cool. It's pink. I like pink. Ooh, I kicked the phone by accident. So like, my thing is that oops, why is this doing that? Calm down, relax, you're good. Tripod's just acting funny. My thing is that all of you have everything inside of you. You all have the answer. I'm just a mirror. That's it. I don't take credit for anything. I will not, because it's not me. It is simply the universe, creator, whatever name you give it, just reminding you that you have all of this too. You just are remembering it. And it just takes a little bit of courage, just a smidge of courage to accept your perspective of being the creator, if you choose to. It's not forced. But a lot of people, a lot of gods and goddesses right now who don't know that they're gods and goddesses, I'm going to share one thing. This is going to be a little bit of a kick to the butt to some. You're just afraid because of all the responsibilities that come with becoming the creator, because then you got to take responsibility for everything that has been created in your life. And guess what? Guess what, Elizabeth? You don't need to do anything, because remember, need comes from a place of lack. I'll explain that right now quickly. Need and want means that you don't have, and because you don't have, that means you're lacking, and the universe isn't lacking. And guess what? You're the universe, so thus you have it. It's just buried inside of you. You have the courage. Akshat, you were talking about you feel not confident about speaking English. Dude, the confidence is already there. You have it. You just have to become aware of it. And I'm just mirroring back to you, hey dude, you hold it in your hand. You just have to just use it. Elizabeth, same with you, whatever it is. Jose, same with you. It's there. That's all it is. You have it. That's the answer. You're the answer. You don't have to, I'm literally sharing with all of you, you really don't have to read another book ever again. I'm not saying to not read. I'm saying you literally don't have to go watch another podcast episode or anything like that, because the answer is you. That's it. And millionaire, you require some advice. You don't need. Need is coming from a place of lack. You require some advice. All right, Elizabeth, I love you. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for being here. You are always welcome here. This is home. I'm grateful for you. Thank you for being here. Let me see. How they treated you or tested? I think you meant to say treated you. All right, let me see. So, a millionaire, it's really annoying that people can't remember how they treated you. I think that's what you said, not tested you. Yeah, okay. I was making sure that was treated. So, when I can remember very clearly, how did it's massively shaped me. Okay. Just so you know, millionaire, you're not the only one, dude. There's a lot of shit that has happened to me. People have forgotten a lot of things that they did to me. But guess what? I thank them. Thank you for all the pain and suffering you put me through, because you made me so much stronger. You made me realize how much stronger I truly am. I shifted my perspective. Instead of blame, I don't blame them that they forgot. They have their own journey now. If they are holding on to something of guilt in the past, that has nothing to do with me. I already forgave them. So in this scenario, even if they forgot, what they did to you. And it's not that they did it to you, they did it for you. It's for your highest good, for you to remember something that you're meant to remember. Remember your resilience. Remember your divinity, your sovereignty, your power. You're ever so powerful, dude. Even if they did it to you, they really did it for you and through you. Notice the words I'm saying. They did it for you. Even though they don't know they did it for you, they did. Everything that has happened for you, not to you, but it really happened through you, with you, as you, and by you. You created all these experiences. Even though you think that someone else is not you, you are them and they are you. This is why I keep sharing, everyone is one. Everyone's a mirror, and we are just reflecting back information at one another. That's it. That's all this is. What if something that still affects you? That's a process of you having to let go of it. And like I said, it's not going to be easy to let go. You're going to have to sit with all that pain and let it come out of you because it's still lingering inside. And if you don't deal with it, it's basically holding you hostage. You're in that prison. You put yourself in a prison. Based on those actions of someone else, you put yourself in a prison to protect yourself, and it's affecting you. And if you can't get out of that prison, you're fucked. I'm gonna call it what it is. You are fucked. Until you are able to break that prison, and guess what? I just shared with Elizabeth. I don't know if you saw all of what I drew, but basically that door is already open. You have the key to get out. And what that key is forgiveness. What that key is to let it go and let that energy out. Even if you're feeling like death is going to come, death is not coming in sitting down and like feeling your things, because your nervous system and your mind are going to be like, oh my God, I'm feeling this feeling like I don't have control. I'm going to feel like I'm going to die. But if you can process, not if, you can process this because you're the creator being. There is no if. You can do it. You simply have to allow whatever is affecting you and process, why am I holding on to this feeling? Why do I feel like this? Why can't I let it go? And I know you can. I know you can, whatever it is. Eventually, when you process all that feelings and you feel it, you're gonna either get mad, you're gonna get angry, you're gonna rage, you can cry, you probably might cry, and it's okay to cry. You're a man, you're meant to cry. Remember, share your feelings, because men are meant to cry. If men weren't meant to cry, they wouldn't have the glands to cry, the tears would not form. Creator wouldn't have created us without feelings. We'd have been drones. Use your feelings. Your feelings are the answer here. You're gonna have to let that out, free yourself from whatever is holding you hostage. Is basically, think of it like you're binded by roots, and all these roots are keeping you stuck. And all you gotta do is smash the roots, like break them off, pull them off, pull all that shit out, and let it out. Yell, scream, get whatever the fuck you have to do. It may not happen in one sitting. It may happen in 10 or 15 sittings. I'm not saying you have to go to a therapist. All I'm saying is you got to sit with yourself and feel shit. Not get distracted by bullshit, because I know you can get distracted by bullshit and you will avoid doing this. I promise you, if you do this, you will let go of a lot of crap. You will let go of a lot of crap and you will free yourself. Once upon a time, dude, there are a lot of women who I felt who hurt me. We've been down this road already. I've already shared with you. Tons of women, tons. And every time I thought about them, I got so energetically charged up. I was getting mad. I'm like, how dare this woman reject me? How dare they reject me? I'm gonna make them pay and suffer for all that they did. And then I'm gonna take it out on any other woman who rejects me in the future. And I would get charged up just by thinking of their name. They didn't even do, they forgot about me. This is a similar scenario. They don't even remember who the fuck I am. In their existence, I don't even matter. But in my existence, I put them on this like high pedestal. So I, guess what? Became their slave. And guess what? You, millionaire, aren't anybody's slave. You are a creator being. You're God. You're the creator. We've already had this conversation, whether you choose to accept that perspective or not. I respect your perspective and what you believe in, because you're right. If it's serving you, awesome. Keep going. But when you are the creator, creator has no limitations. It doesn't get bounded by anything. You're one with the creator. This creator or God or whatever you call your version of God, does it get stuck? Does it get angry? Does it have rejection or resentment? No. It just loves. But it will check your energy. And if your energy is like fear, it'll give you more fear. If you're in love, it'll give you more of that. That's why this world is bound by energy and vibration. Your feelings is the secret. It's the answer. It's your emotional state. It's your being. It's your thoughts, and not your thoughts create things, but it doesn't fully create things. It's your energetic emotions, convictions with your thoughts that create your reality. Of course, with your words that you speak, the actions or inactions you take or don't take. This is why when you become conscious with your words, and I know English is not your first language, so I'm being mindful of that. But this will probably go into all the other languages you speak. When you're conscious about the words that you share, like how you type, whether you're typing it, when you're typing it, texting it, writing it, speaking it, thinking it, they all matter. So like when you said, I need some advice, you don't need the advice, you require. Need comes from a place of lack. Need and want are words that I would simply throw out of your language, your vocabulary, because they keep you stuck. Want and need keep you from having what you already have. You already have everything within you. You're just unaware that you already have it. It's already within you. So another mirror has to come into your existence to, hey, millionaire, bro, you have the key in your fucking hand. What are you doing? Open your hand. It's right there. You have the answer. I'm telling you, right there, clear as day. You are this. You have everything within you. You may not think it. It's all because your mind simply forgotten everything. Your soul has all of the answers. It really does. But you were given a mind so that you could forget everything. All because we came to earth to have a unique experience, a different experience. The soul knows all the answers. If you came here and you had no mind, guess what? There'd be no challenge. You'd be snapping your fingers and things are just being created. And you'd be like, what the fuck am I doing here? This is a waste of my time. Some souls are coming to earth, remembering everything, and they chose that path specifically so that they can show others who they're meant to show to, this is how you live your life. So yeah, back to the original thing. It's unbinding yourself from what's holding you back. And you have to feel that thing that's affecting you from the past, that someone did something that they don't even remember. Forget them. Forget them. Forgive them. Let it go. Now, of course, easier said than done. You don't have to go, I forgive you, and shake their hand. You don't have to do that. You're energetically, I forgive you within myself so that I can free myself and not be imprisoned or enslaved by you anymore. And you're not saying it to them directly, you're saying it within yourself. I release this anger, this resentment, this madness, or whatever it is. It's gonna, not just saying, but you really gotta feel it. I let go of all of this so that I can just free myself and be at peace. That's why when you all see me get a little charged up, It has nothing to do with you, just so you know. Like when any of you are asking something that has no relevancy right now, but it may. Or if I'm being bothered by some other bullshit in the chat, let's say. Or I'm like, why are you not, I keep sharing with you the words. Have you not heard me say, stop saying want and need? Enough of that? Oh, another E word, enough. Jose, enough. It's a very powerful word. You are enough. When you let go of the words that you speak, type, text, write, not say, you will change your life. Literally. But the choice is yours. Nobody can make that choice for you. Only you can. You have the choice to forgive or to hold on to resentment. You have that choice. But nobody, and I mean nobody, can force that choice onto you but yourself. Thank you, universe, for bringing Millionaire and Elizabeth today during this, and also, Brian and Eric and Jose and Ramon and everyone else. Oh, and Akshat. Akshat, you're here. Thank you for being here, all of you. I'm not done. I'm just grateful that the universe brought you while this was coming out. This is not me. None of this is me. This is simply information being to reach you as a mirror. Mirror. Like that. That's what's happening. That's it. That's all it is. I am gonna go grab something to eat in the meantime. We are playing Dead by Daylight. It'll be just the three of us probably. Me, you, and Tiny Problem, Jose. Brian will be out exploring E-word with his camera and blasting through whatever discomfort that he might be feeling. I'm grateful that he came today and Eric was there, and Eric also has E-word. E is the E name. Eric was able to have that conversation, and it's starting to solidify a little bit. It's good to have him here because he knows. If anyone knows what I fucking been through, is that guy right there. But does he know all of it? No. But does he know a lot of it? Yes. Same with Tiny Problem's brother. Tiny Problem's brother, his name is Jason. And he and I grew up together. But he didn't know that I was hiding a lot of shit from him until recently. He had no idea. I was a great liar at a lot of things. So one can say, am I lying about all this stuff? Only time will tell. But you'll know. You'll know. You'll know if it's real or it's not real just by how I'm speaking and how you feel. Your feelings are going to tell you if this is truth or this is lies. Time will tell. I'll keep showing up. Me being vulnerable and sharing that is already a clue. Not everybody's going to go admit that, especially on a live stream. You know, that, you know, what if someone says, like, you mean you're this great liar, so maybe you're lying to us right now. Everything you just said. Maybe. The thing is, there are a lot of things in this world, and Brian said this to me in our chat yesterday, which was very powerful, that a lot of new cults and beliefs, this is not a cult. The new cults or things, they have a little bit of truth inside of them. And then if somebody doesn't know, they follow blindly. Oh, this is so true. And Brian said that yesterday in our call. And I thought it was really powerful. He said that to me. I'm like, this is facts. But I'm here to share with you that you are one with the Creator. Unless there's something that goes beyond Creator or the infinite, or whatever name you call God, you can call it Zeus, or you can call it Ra, you can call it whatever you like. You're one with that in the end. But that is a perspective that you and only you can take in the end of the day. And with that, I'm gonna go grab me some food. And I'm gonna be right back. The live stream is at 673 minutes. So I'll be back. I'll be right back. Y'all hang out. I'll put the sun back up here. All right, I'm back. I have something. They call it saltfish, and they call it bake. It's kind of like an Indian thing. But I have chips. Not the healthiest thing in the world. And what the hell happened to my... What happened to this? Did I kick it out again? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Ugh. Not the healthiest thing, but whatever. I have water. I can wash it down. So yeah, this is what bake looks like. It looks like roti, but it's not roti. It's different. This is why when I'm gone from here, I will never be eating these kinds of things again. So it's like saltfish, or I don't know how to say it, but it's like fish. It's kind of like tuna. It's got onions, green pepper, red pepper, parsley, and that's about it. Jose, since you're here, I don't know who else is here. Whoever's here, say you're here for a moment, if you choose to. See, Elizabeth, I know I've seen her before, but this is the second time, or maybe this was the first time I ever seen Elizabeth. But there's no accidents why she clicked or swiped up. And I said to the universe, just bring me those who I'm meant to connect with. You're all seeing this in real time. I'm not making this shit up. This is why I'm saying, like, all this shit is happening exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Yesterday there was no accident that Brian came. Now he's here. I noticed my live stream on one of the things is behind. All the live streams are a little behind. Just make sure to refresh if anything. Nice. Ooh ah. Ooh ah. Yep. This is why nothing is acts by accident. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Literally. There are no accidents. Straight up. Those who I'm here to connect with, I'm here to connect with. Those who had to hear it the one time, and I get to explain that again and again and again. It just simply allows me to refine each time I share something from a different perspective again and again and again. That this is how this works, how this plays out. I'm going to share this one more time with all of you. I'm simply here to prepare you for your next evolutionary stage. What is that? Simple. You are the creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now, and you just have to tap into that perspective. It's literally a perspective. Whether you call it the creator, a king, God, the universe, infinite intelligence, that's who you are. That's who you all are. And you recognize everyone else is just like you. One. But you also know that others may not be aware of that. Or some are aware, but they're abusing the power. That's not a creator being. Or sorry, that's a creator being who's acting in ego. Because a lot of humans who know this information, who are operating from the other paradigm, simply are gaining your control. Or gaining your, gaining control over you, I meant to say. And you'll either blindly follow what they're saying, but you're here as creator beings to remember thyself, know thyself. You have the power. You don't have to go seeking that power outside of you. It's inside of you already. And I know, Jose, you said bars earlier. You're damn right, bars, but it's not my bars. It's the universe's bars. This is straight up the universe speaking. And the universe is saying that you are the creator. And creation is fucking finished. Straight up. This is who you are. In the end of the day, if you choose to accept that perspective and take it on, you liberate yourself from a lot of things on the planet. Yes, you still live the human experience. You don't neglect your body. You treat it as a temple, a vessel, a pyramid, whatever name you give it. That is who you are. And you recognize that others are the same too. I'm here to give you can call it the final truth. Even though that may or may not be the final truth, because we don't even know. But from my conceptualization of what my brain has currently come up with, and it's not even me, it's the universe that dropped it into me, this feels like the final evolutionary step. Does that mean you can't grow after that? Of course not. You can always grow. You're growing every second. It's tapping into a feeling that you know that you can still grow. And being conscious that I'm eating potato chips, which is not good for you, but at the same time, I know my body will transmute this easily. Perspective. I'm only having a couple. I'm not having bags and bags of it. I'm only having a couple. Which is okay. I'm not feeling guilty either about eating something. Excuse me. We had a little bit of gas that had to come up. Powerful. Thank you, universe, for that awesome moment. I will be helping my mother with some dishes. I'll come back and forth in between. I'll leave the microphone here because you'll be hearing a bunch of dishes of me just like wiping it because she's washing right now. So I'll be here. I'll be back. I mean, stream is at 688 minutes and counting. I really do feel like I'm the Hokage with the robe on right now. With this, not robe, but this blanket. The Hokage. I have to text Steve. When I get back. I'm like, okay, I gotta reach out to Steve. I'm gonna ask him, yo, dude, did you know there's a snowstorm coming? All right. Well, I'm gonna double check that. So I'll be right back, people. It's 712 minutes on the live stream. So, oof, shouldn't be dragging it like that. All right. I just texted Steve. I know he's out with his girl. Really got to fix that thing. Like, it's annoying me enough to like, why aren't you staying up? Like, stay up. Like, it's not falling. It's just, it's on a weird angle. Just stay up. Like, I don't see why you can't just stay up. Oh, yeah. All right. And in any event, yeah, we're gonna be jumping off in about 2 minutes. So just desire to say thank you all so very, very much for another awesome day. We're gonna be jumping back on in like 5 minutes because I already brushed my teeth. I'm gonna just check my messages and all that, but I'll be back on in about 5-10 minutes, give or take, maybe 15. Maybe 7:30, gives me a little bit of time to just get everything set up. But yeah, just desire for all you to know, I love you all very, very much, and you are the master creator, and everything that you desire is here in the freaking now. The eternal now, eternal now, and creation is finished, is done. All you desire is literally here in the now. Other than that, I love you all very, very much. And may your heart, this thing that's beating in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. And for those of you tomorrow, for who is not going to jump on for the gaming like live stream, jump rope workout, play out, jump rope play out tomorrow. Oh yeah. Last week we did jump rope, just straight jump rope. Tomorrow is jump rope with some exercises. So you better believe that you'll be probably sweating, or at least getting your body really, really, really warmed up. But yeah, with that, I love you all. I'll catch you on the next live stream, which is in about 20 minutes, maybe even less. You'll know when I come on. You'll know. I'll already be on. All right, y'all. Love you all. I love you all very, very much. And may your heart, this thing that's being in the chest, be your guiding key. I love you. Bye. I'll see you, bro.